It's partially built, not because it's in ruins, but because it's still under construction. It looks and sounds like the year 1255. The challenge here is to build as they would have in that era. Long before electricity, using tools fashioned by blacksmiths and laying stones by hand.
It's a mixture of sand and lime and water. This is like old glue. Used to stick all of our stones together.
And this will last for...
And this will last thousands and thousands and thousands of years, no problem. This is what the Romans and the Greeks used.
Ben Wallace was restoring old buildings when he visited this castle called Gedalon as a tourist and applied for a job.
How is it to have been a stonemason as a career and then to discover this place exists?
A bit of a dream, really. The possibility to work as they did back in medieval times. Take the time as well to do things properly.
They are taking time. This project started 27 years ago and is still expanding into a medieval village.
Why build a castle?
I was staying a little modest. I don't speak about cathedral.
A cathedral would have been even more complicated.
A little more.
Co-founder Marlon Martin worked with the unemployed and liked the idea of creating jobs in rural France. Today, the project is sustained through ticket sales to 300,000 visitors a year.
I want that people stay here and let their imagination go.
The castle is here because of this quarry, where Tundra Shauren extracts sandstone for the walls.
I can select in this slate how many stones I want to cut out of it.
In a modern quarry, it's huge trucks and heavy equipment. What's used here is an iron wedge and sledgehammer.
It's a lovely job.
Lovely?
Yeah.
What makes it lovely?
Imagine that this simple block is going to represent a beautiful stone in the castle with beautiful geometrical shapes.
My job in Gedalon is really to grow medicinal gardens.
Resident herbalist Emma Blondie nurtures plants not just for food, but medicine, using medieval documents as a guide.
I just grinding like this until I have a very fine powder.
Paint recipes from the Middle Ages have been unearthed too.
It's a mix with the white of the egg, some cherry tree gum. Yes, I know.
Claire Pio's palette for wall designs comes from what's found on castle grounds.
So we have some different stones, clays, charcoal, ochres.
In this bold effort to build a castle from scratch, they're following a design that dates back to France's King Philip II, and 800 years later, it's fostering a new generation of specialist artisans. When Notre Dame burned in Paris, workers came from the castle to help and share expertise.
What's the bigger value to this project?
It's very green. We take the nature, trees, sand, stone, and we do a medieval castle, but we can imagine to take the same materials to do her house. It's a so modern adventure.
It's a modern adventure, building skills and realizing a dream by looking back to the design and ways of another time. In the forests of Burgundy in central France stands a medieval castle. It's partially built, not because it's in ruins, but because it's still under construction. It looks and sounds like the year 1255. The challenge here is to build as they would have in that era. Long before electricity, using tools fashioned by blacksmiths and laying stones by hand.
It's a mixture of sand and lime and water. This is like old glue that we used to stick all of our stones together.
And this will last for...
And this will last thousands and thousands and thousands of years, no problem. This is what the Romans and the Greeks used.
Ben Wallace was restoring old buildings when he visited this castle called Gedalon as a tourist and applied for a job.
How is it to have been a stonemason as a career and then to discover this place exists?
A bit of a dream, really, the possibility.
Huh? All right, I'm here for real now. Hello. Well, welcome in, computer. Welcome in. How's it going? Hello. It's this. I must sleep early today, 5:30 a.m. So I cannot stick around. However, I wish you peace and prosperity for during any and all. Thank you, Twitch.tv user piss. Thank you. Welcome. Are you deeper today? Am I deeper today? Deeper in what manner? Are you okay? Let's actually check on something for one moment before I continue unaware. Before I continue unaware of any potential difficulties. No, I think this should be returned to normalcy. Perhaps I could have. It's possible that I was adjusting my audio settings. We were adjusting some audio settings a little bit on account of the recent events. You know the ones. We'll get into it. We'll get into it shortly. But the we'll see. Welcome in, computer. It's great to see you. It's been. This is the 4-day, right? This one's the. I don't know. I guess it's a little crunchy, perhaps. I see. Okay, if I turn this down a little bit, is this? Oh, this is better. This is better. This is less crunched up, I think. Is this better? Is this back to the zone? Oh, much better. Oh, hell yeah. This is. I had to turn the dial. We had to turn the knob a little bit on the funny box thing. This is excellent. It was too high. It was turned a little bit too high, I think. No clip mode enabled. Let me know if it gets weird, but because I will tweak things. Welcome in. Okay, let's see who's here. Who all is here? Welcome in, everybody. It's great to have you. It's great to have. I don't know why I'm becoming normal. I'm becoming normal. All my introductions these days, they're things along the lines of welcome in, thank you, welcome in, hello, welcome in. Like, no, we need to modify. We need to distort a little bit. Hello to the pre-gang today, which today was an elite cadre. Welcome in to Tayumisi. Welcome to ProdZPod Robotic Form. Welcome into Mudane. Welcome into Control_O. And welcome in Mickey Noon. Hello. Welcome in Zerchonic. Hello. Welcome. Thank you for the streak. Hello, Lotus Kuchian. Welcome in Faye is Sleepy. Hello, Bridgewater. Hello, Steeled Shield. Hello, XOR Xavier. Hello, XOR Xavier. Hello, Venerock Robot Style. Hello, Ledin Jin. Welcome in Devs_DE. Welcome in Doc East. Hello, Doc East. Welcome. Hello, Caramel Nuclear Weapons. Hello, who else? Compiling J. Welcome in. Hello, Piss again, as mentioned. Welcome. Hello, FN_Lumi. Hello, A_31415. Hello, Zulfix_. Hello, let's see, the 0x539. I see. There's been much Advent discussion afoot today. I have no tree either. I imagine many are lacking tree today. This is the day of. I am largely lacking this due to. We'll get into this. This is of great and dire import. Of great and dire import, I think, computer. Hello, Masico, welcome. Hello, Crazy Kitty Numbers Form. Hello, Kotaru Complex. Hello, Ashing87, Moshi Computer Des. Is this true? Hello, Party Cat Laugh Out Loud. Hello, Steeled Shield. Welcome. Hello, Masica Double. Hello, Ag Pen. Welcome. Hello, Are we scrolling? We're scrolling now. Ray March is here. Welcome in, Ray March. Hello, Crespian_C. Hello, Eudemoniac. It's great to have you, Eudemoniac. Welcome in. I mean, of course, it's great. Whenever I'm okay. okay, here's conversational problem, right? Conversational problem. Whenever I'm doing this, right? I'm saying hello. I'm basically trying to express the same sentiment to many people, right? But I feel awkward saying the same thing many times, right? Sometimes same thing many times is not where you want to be, right? This is not ideal. So in lieu of saying same thing many times, I try to modify thing that I say, right? I say different thing each time. But in saying different thing each time, I worry I'm like, well, was it not nice to see? Is it not nice to see? Crespian_C? Is this, well, no, anyway, no one actually thinks like this except for me. I am a freak, but like this is the nature of the world. Hello, Bitomancer, welcome in. L Colonq, indeed. Hello, Violet Marmalade, welcome. Hello, who well, we're scrolling. Hi, Failure. Hello, Bridgewater, congrats on the streak. You are one of the remaining streak holders after ABC123 was vanquished by the Twitch.tv devil, by the devil that lives inside of Twitch.tv. Hello, Rihanidi, welcome in. 0x539 again. Hello, welcome 1990x, welcome in. Asriel_IO. Hello, Duststar1, welcome in. What's the feed running in the background? Oh, it's not that deep, bro. It probably isn't. I'm also probably saying this for humorous effect. The feed in the background, it's a combination of grass footage and also footage of this castle that they're building in France. If you Google building medieval castle France, they probably have that kind of in there. It's sort of like, I don't know, it's sort of like the concept of hippies but French, maybe. It's a little bit like this. I have a fondness for it, maybe. I wish I could work in the medicinal garden of a medieval castle reconstruction project. This seems like it would maybe be good for one or 2 days. The hello also, we gotta get through this. Mint Julep GLHF, welcome. Hello, how dare you use normal words? Yeah, I'm the most normal guy I know as well. I'm making a normal kind of face. I'm keeping it normal. I got my hands in my pockets. Yeah. Hello, Yifweed. Hello, Joker_Dan. Hello, Techie GG. Congrats. Oh, Skeb. Thank you. I need to commission more on Skeb because I always forget, because I'm like, oh, I just got one. But I always forget it's like a 5-month lead time on some of these things, right? So you have to kind of maintain a bit of a queue. If you want to have funny new things coming out to post on the web. I don't know about this though. Hello, Yifweed. Hello, Brighter Malfin. Hello, Salad Forest. Hello. Indeed. Hello, Lucky Bear Thing. Hello, X Yemen 2. I was reading X Yemen 2. I was reading about the history of Yemen. I was reading about the history of Yemen on Wikipedia the other day, and I was reading about a thing that stuck out. There's this coin that was used by as a trade coin even recently. I think it's called what is it called? I mean, no, whatever on them. I don't know anything about history, but the coin stood out to me. It's like the Maria Teresa Thaler. It's like an Austrian coin. It's some crazy shit. I don't know. It was interesting though. Well, anyway, this is irrelevant. To anyone. Okay. Hello, Mookie Sticks. Welcome in. Hello, thank you, Lucky Bear Thing, for the resub as well. Hello, WWVWVWVWVWVWVWVWVWVWVW. Welcome in. It's been a minute. It's been a hot minute. WWVWVWVWVWVWVW. It's etc. Thank you. Welcome. It's busy writing my thesis. Well, if you've completed and defended, then congratulations. If you're still in progress, if you're in an all but dissertation style state, I wish you luck. Good luck. In a couple of weeks. Hello, Pasta not here as well. Welcome in. Okay, can we move to the thing? Why did you drop the bit at the last syllable? I wasn't actually reading it the second time, which was the secret. I was just guessing. I was trying to replicate what I said before because my eyes were like, my eyes are feeling lazy. I don't want to actually read the letters are too small. I don't know. We will engage in thesis combat. Thesis offense. Yes. Okay, can we move over to the Jukes Towers of Hell wiki? Let's click the button. Let's click the button. Move over to the Jukes Towers of Hell wiki, please. I think. Where's this thing? Is it this guy? Is it this one? Oral Combat? Yeah, it's this guy. It's kind of like this. It's kind of like this Tower Steeple Citadel is a monthly tower, fandomwiki.com, June 2021. What's been up? What has been up, computer? I feel like there's been so much. It's been a crazy, like, I don't know. I feel like normally the weekends are long, right? Normally the weekends are insanely long. Clouds, yeah, so true. So true. But like this weekend has been particularly long because I did like a bunch of stuff. I feel like it's been like, oh, we have to correction. I don't know why this happens. It's so strange. It's so strange that when I change the theme, it makes the Emacs frame narrower, and it only started happening on the capture card, and I can fix it by resetting the screen resolution, right? Like, what an insane thing. Very, very, very wild. 2-key stretch effect. Yeah, something like this. Hello, everybody. It's been a wild week. We had double collab over the weekend and weekend of streamers' life. Well, for me, it's sort of like the weeks are divided into two, WWV, etc. Right? They're divided into two, right? There's Tuesday and there's Friday, right? So it's like, you know, Tuesday I have 2 days after this, and then Friday I have 3 days after this to get ready for the next one and do whatever other tasks I need to accomplish, right? Because these streams, they basically eat a whole, like, I say eat not in the negative sense where it's like, oh, they devour and they chew up and spit, in the sense of like they warrant the consumption of a whole day, right? Because I'm on here for a long time, and then afterward I'm so tired I usually just like go to bed, basically make food, go to bed. Unemployed, and I have such a distinction anyway. Yes, I hope the job search is going well, you demoniac. Devour the hours. Hello, Dingus Dev. Also, yeah. So it's less of like weekend, but it's more like the usual cadence has been interrupted. I was over on the Diamandis channel. We were over on the Diamandis. Charge they our phone. Yeah, perhaps. And then I was also over at the May channel. I was on the May channel and also the Diamandis channel. It was a lot. There was gaming. It's not my usual fare, but it's fun to go online. You're not searching yet, but the preparation is going well. Very nice. Can we get this out of here? I can't even bear to look at fandom wiki even for a bit. We can't look at fandom wiki even for a bit. Hello, Nautile1. Welcome in. So it was good. It was really nice to meet new people. If you're wondering, the context of this was I went over to I was over here yesterday. We played Escape Simulator. Which is like an escape room thing with my friend Mecha and two people who I didn't know very well, who were Boosfer, who is like a guy who does Minecraft stuff a lot of the time, and Tobe, who I'm sure some of you know Tobe. So it was cool. It was a cool thing. I do not do things like this very much, so it was sort of a strange and surprising thing. Isn't there a third language now in the Erlang VM that has static types? I'm unsure. I know there is at least one other than those. There's Lisp flavored Erlang, but this is not like this. I'm so eepy. I mean, I don't know. I feel like the winter creates this atmosphere very strongly. Hello, Niche Penguin. A squared. I've been making the mistake of flannel sheets style, and I like, I don't know. I've been waking up every day thinking like, damn, I just want to stay in bed all day and read books. I just want to like stay under the covers and read books and wriggle like a worm. But like I don't know. It's good. It's good. Oh no. I see. This is quite nice though. Hello, Plurshy. Welcome in. And Doc Rec D. I'm sorry if I missed you before. I'm probably missing some people who only boosted. Did I say hi to Hibako D? We did say hi to Hibako D. This is good. Did we get there? I think we did. I think we've gotten there. Converted to single untucked blanket style around 3 months ago, and it's been good. This is a high quality modality, I would say. This is a high quality modality. Hot chocolate might make it more powerful, but yeah. Anyway, there are options available. And of course, sleep is also an option. What's been up? Hello L Colonq also. We did things. Things were done. You know the things. Gamer style. This is the thing. But what is for today, right? Such is the past. What is for today? Oh, I guess there's other elements of the past also. Tree. The advent of code continues. Advent of code continues. I imagine many of you are in the Discord IRC. Many of you are in the Discord IRC. Consider clipping this moment for... Yeah, I watched some streams, right? Since that has been introduced. They spam it at you ridiculously often. And it like accumulates in chat. At least sometimes when the chat breaks, I've noticed, right? Like, if you have a Discord, we have, it's linked above. It is Discord IRC. It is quite good. It constantly is telling you that chat seems active. Consider clipping this moment for L Colonq. It's sort of unreasonable. I bear the tree and yet I feel empty. Yes, I mean this is the thing. I don't think you should feel bad about this. The 0x539. Hello Hidoto also. Welcome in. This is just the nature of the thing. Never really messed with gradual typing. I'm unconvinced by it, and more like how can we use types with existing untyped code bases. Not sure I believe in the value proposition for using it from the start over a statically typed lingo. I think I'm probably in broadly the same boat regarding this, maybe. But like also sometimes the reality of using a particular paradigm, of using a certain sort of thing, is outweighed greatly by the quality of the existing tooling in terms of getting things actually done, right? Like things that are like I don't think I should feel bad yet I do. Yes, this truly is how it is sometimes, right? So something like type, I don't know, like I've written quite a lot of pure script and also quite a lot of TypeScript, right? Or at least a little bit of TypeScript. And I always like, I don't know, TypeScript feels a little bit better just because the tooling is a little bit better, the thing is a little more mature. There are other factors. There are other factors. What is gradual typing? Basically, what TypeScript is, it's a being able to have it's applying static types, but like in a way that there are easy fallbacks to having like an any type, right? Optional types is a word for this, but like the way I would think about it is like a right, like you can think about it like this, right? A language that is dynamically typed, right, is a language that has it's this is sort of unclear what they mean by type here, right? If you think about it in the sense that a type is something that is used as it exists only at compile time, right? And is used to perform compile time checks on the correctness of a program, right? It's some kind of, there's some rules for how things that have different types assigned at compile time can be combined, like syntactically, right? And then you check those rules. In something like Python or JavaScript, there's one type, right? These languages have one type. You could call that type any, right? You could call that type value, right? There's one big type, right? Hello to Mater also, thank you for the resub. I'm typing dynamically now, chat. Someone stop me, right? There's one big type, right? Can we do the can I say test.hs? Right? Like there's a big type, it's called let's say any, right? And it's equal to, thank you for the sub Hibako D also. I have to record Hibako D's name. This is the only time I record names anymore, when the thing reminds me to do this.
Your name's gonna get recorded. Thank you for the sub also, by the way.
Hibako D. Okay, there we go. We got there, right? It could be a number, I don't know. This is a JSE kind of, right? Like it could be a string. It could be, right, these sorts of things, right, etc. It could be a function, right? Whatever the representation you choose of this is, right? Maybe, it could be like probably some closure kind of thing, right? Like there's various possible value. This is like the space of all, like we don't even need this is the actual value representation. It's kind of like this, right? Function from, it doesn't even have to have any from any to any, right? This is kind of like the one type that we have, right? Everything is like an instance of this type in something like JavaScript, really more of a p:3 moment. So what gradual typing does is you keep that any type, right? Like TypeScript has this, right? TypeScript any type. Needs to have constructors though. No, I mean these are the constructor. I mean the constructors, like it's how do I say, right? What you mean by constructor depends a lot on like kind of where you're coming from, I think. System F is also undecidable. There are restrictions. Hindley-Milner type systems like Haskell has that are still pragmatically useful. Yes. Hello, Prodsy Pod. What are we talking about? People were discussing gradual typing. Welcome in, Prodsy Pod. Can we shout out Prodsy Pod? Does it go? But like anything you can represent in JavaScript is in a certain sense like an instance is a value of this any type, right? And the types, there's no checking because everything happens at runtime, right? This is the thing. Can we shout out, why is the hype train thing yellow? What is the purpose of yellow? Does it go? War? Does it go? Fight me? Combat? Yeah, this is the thing, right? There's a type, right? And so what TypeScript does, right? You can sort of think of basic JavaScript as having only this any type, right? And in TypeScript, you could add this any type to everything in your program, right? You could add this to everything in your program, right? And it would still work. There would be no additional check added, right? Because anything, it always matches. Anything is an any, right? But TypeScript adds additional types, right? So you can specify things to additional granularity, right? What types are ultimately is a restriction. Right, this is the idea, right? Like adding types to a language is reducing the programs you can express in the language, right? It's restriction. This is the thing. Thank you, L Jello, for the resub as well. Welcome in. I'm glad I'm in the control for this A/B test of chat seems active. Can please consider clipping this moment for LLLL Colonq. It loves telling you this. It loves saying this so much. Hello, Gen Dude. Also, welcome in. Thank you for the boost. So this is the idea. This has been applied to various different things. There's one. TypeScript is the most well known, right? There's one called Sorbet. Sorbet. Ruby. Can we see Sorbet Ruby? Hype train in the domain of joy. Yeah. Hello, Mold Entity. Also, you see this guy built with purple heart at Stripe. They have a cute logo. It's Sorbet. They have a cute logo. This is quite good. Hype train incoming. Oh, I mean, it loves asking you to clip these moments. I love clipping moments, to be honest with you. What the fuck is this URL? The URL is something scary. It's fearsome. Amethyst was my first time seeing the concept. Yeah, this has been done in various ways. I mean, MyPy, like Python, they sort of have these escape hatches as well. It's like this, right? This is the way that it is. I think this is decent for adding, for incrementally adding like types to something that has an existing like an existing language that everything is the any type, right? This is pretty good, right? Because what this lets you do is it lets you like use a bunch of existing code and just have your type checker assume all of its types are any, and then you can just like handle, it's a decent approach. But for starting from like scratch, it's like, whatever. I think there are bigger trade-offs. There are bigger trade-offs to be had. Hello, Nicola R. Christoph. Show us the mod. Mod is getting ready to depart probably now. She's going to get food. She's getting food. gcw.museum. What the fuck? If there was a better way to store the whole of the streamed video. Yeah, God, I wish. Clip thusly moments for our... Yes, exactly. This moment seems clipped for LLLL Colonq. Consider being more active in chat. Man, we should add the extension. I should revive the current extension that we have, the non-geyser.xpi, the other one. The other one that has an orthogonal set of features, and use this to add funny custom alerts of the same character. This is a really funny idea that is probably achievable, right? We just have to figure out what CSS they use and then put the thing on, right? Just and where they live. Just put things like consider, like have like Clippy pop up in like the same format as the consider being more like the consider clipping this moment in chat thing, right? and things like that. This is quite good. This is quite good. What is we did things? We did double collab style this weekend, Prodsy Pod. It was duplicate collaboration format. It was sort of shocking. The extension to show additional messages like the consider clipping. Hello, you Daniel Pancake. I don't know about wizards. I'm more of an apprentice, I think. I'm feeling more like an apprentice. I don't know. Okay, what else do we do? Tree. What is the tree status? I'm currently behind on Advent of Code. I've only done part 1 of 16. I have to do 3 more parts, and there are going to be 2 additional parts added each day. So I really need to catch up on this. What is the source of my distress? Well, I decided to do day 15, which was the Sokoban one. I did this one in 4th. I did it all in G4th. And that was hello Coos also. This was sort of a mistake, I think. The main thing that is stopping me is I feel like these, it's all fine, right? It like the array languages are difficult in the sense that I was unable to it was annoying to like actually express what I wanted to express, right? 4th I can get there, right? Given enough time. More seems in this active clip being for chat. So true. These languages don't like, it's so annoying working in things that don't have any convenient data structures, right? I think really this is the highly understated benefit. Wewa, UI, UA. Yeah, I did that for one of the earlier days. Hello, Expanded Cuber. Welcome in. And Quantum Boom is here also. Welcome in also. Thank you, Quantum Boom. Welcome. Damn, and they got watchmakering. Oh wait a second. We can't have watchmakering. This is one second. I will buy watchmakering a sub until the end of time. Until the end of time. No ads. This is nonsense. With C. I found that with C++. Who is that hot blonde? Hot blonde on the screen. Wait, they have hot blondes now? What is this? I mean, it was color change. I see. Welcome in, Liquid Cake 1. Welcome in. One language with some types. Just saying. Yeah, perhaps. I would do. Which one are you thinking of? I've been investigating this quite a bit. When we use Ada, probably sometime soon. My wife just heard Hot Blonde. We're watching Hot Blondes in here. I may have a gerb now. Is this the this is the grass thing? This is the grass. This is very on brand for us today. Hello Ikatono also. We should probably, I guess this is going to be a this sort of day also. This might be a this sort of day. In your Emacs today, download this .el file. I can't see the ads, so I play Fortnite ads in the corner of this stream to understand the advertising experience. I'm done, but that shuffle was particularly good. Seems for active, more clipped. This chat consider. Yeah, there's probably an art to this of forming comprehensible sentences from an existing sentence. This is probably called something, but I don't know what it's called. Anyway, I did this in 4th. It took me like all day. I spent all day Sunday doing this in 4th. So then I fell behind, and then yesterday I was like, okay, I have some time. I will do day 16. And day 16 is like, I don't want to spoil too much. It's pathfinding, right? It is implement Dijkstra's algorithm is the thing here, right? This is the deal. And I think I have not done part 2 yet, but I think it follows quite naturally. But it's straightforward. It's an implementation question. And unlike the previous day, my hubris should have taught me something, right? Will just BFS work? I mean, well, BFS doesn't account. There are weighted edges, right? The way I did this, right? I mean, the problem is this, right? You have this graph, right? You have to determine the shortest score, right? And there are 2 moves you can take. Rotating 90 degrees costs 1,000 points, right? And increase and moving forward costs 1 point, so direction matters. So what I did is I just made multiple nodes for each. Basically, my node type was not just the XY, it was XY facing direction, and I just made additional edges for the turns, and I just labeled them with the 1000, right? And then I just did normal Dijkstra's algorithm on this thing, and then yeah, it worked. But it was extremely painful to implement because I did this using John Shen. I finally bit the bullet, and we used Jonathan Shen as current position, previous position. Yes, this is probably also true. We went for Shen a little bit here. Can we get to the actual? Why is the site so different? Is there? I see the real one. Yes, this is the one. This is the one. We went on. Fade tells me to use Shen often. Yes, my experience with Shen has been. It has been somewhat. It's kind of a roller coaster. I don't know. Okay, if you've never seen Shen is exciting. Shen is fucking cool. Shen is cool as hell. Right. First off, right. It's kind of like a weird Haskell plus Prolog. Is sort of its nature. Its nature is sort of Haskell. I think it's supposed to be. I don't know. It's how do you get it on Nix? The one in Nix packages does not work. I just downloaded, so it's kind of a complex thing. Why 0 divided by 0 equals 1? This is not true. I mean, perhaps this is true in some systems, probably maybe perhaps define it this way, but like mathematically this is not. This is 0 divided by 0 is just undefined. Welcome in Dante Daedalus channel. Welcome. You write your program backwards and inside out. Are we Shen posting it? I'm still deep in the Shen trench. I don't see Haskell. I think the feeling of the language is closer to Haskell. The syntax is Lispy, but the feeling is very Haskell-like. Tom Weil. Can we shout out Dante Daedalus channel? Hello LG also. We gotta do the whole shebang. Yes. So what does Shen look like? What does Shen look like? What is the nature? Define it all. You must have a set of only one representable number, which must be 0. Yeah, you can probably define this in some kind of there's probably some funny field or something where you can pretend this is true. I don't know. Caught trench foot while deep in the front lines. Of only 0 it works. Yeah, I'm sure there's like some very but you know, over the numbers that people like to talk about, over the reals, the rationals, this is not useful. Get Raylib working in Shen. I think it would actually be quite easy, LG. Okay, so what is the deal with Shen? Hello, wait. Hello. You got things? I see. Sorry. Apologies. I know you're going. I mean, this is we're being encouraged to port Raylib. We're being encouraged to port Raylib to this funny thing. Shout out Zozin also. Okay, it's on CD. Raylib speedrun. Let's go. Yeah. This is the thing. I was doing Advent. Okay, this language it's very strange, right? I've always like kind of ignored it because it's. Thank you for the gifts of LG also. Hello Ice Lasers also. Okay, it's a weird Lisp. It used to be proprietary. Right, I remember when I was in college. I think this was proprietary. It has like a whole type system based on sequent calculus that I have not touched very much yet because the typing is optional. Also, you say, can we get? Have I committed this actually? Let me go to the other guy. Can I go to the other guy? I need to get some convenient sample code here. Let's see this. Let's see this guy. Day 16, part 1. Imagine a language. I feel like I've been getting exposed to a lot of proprietary because I've been thinking about K a lot too lately because I wanna get more into Shen is a good example. Yeah, well, Shen is a little bit different, right? Because Shen doesn't have gradual typing. I think Shen has an optional type. Well, maybe it does. I haven't looked too much into this, but having an optionally enabled type checker, type system is different than this, right? Gradual typing is like having this any type in addition to. Anyway, maybe this is pedantic. Either way, it's interesting for other reasons. Can we go to Jonathan Advent? Can we hit them with the git pull? Let's see. Where are we right now? Right. So this is Shen. I don't have Shen mode installed, so you have to contend with lack of highlighting or whatever. This is Shen. Shen is, you know, it feels like a normal Lisp, right? It feels like a Lisp, right? But you might know we have all these weird things. This sure looks like a match in Haskell or something. This is pattern matching. It's very pattern matching focused, right? Some would say this. Hello, thank you for the streak, Kawaii Chibi Koneko. Also, welcome. Was this the future? Yeah. It's extremely pattern matching style, right? So it's like in something like a Lisp, right? You're like you like sometimes you write a pattern matching macro, right? Sometimes you write a macro for this, but it's much more, it has more of an ML feeling with the matching, right? So for example, if I were to let's write like lazy Fibonacci, right, or something like this. If I were to write lazy Fibonacci, I would say fib, right? And there are three cases generally with fib, right? Fib 0 is 1, right? Fib 1 is 1. Fib n is the sum of fib minus n1, fib minus n2. Of course, this is not a good Fibonacci, but it doesn't, you know, this is illustrative, right? This is kind of cool, right, for one thing. But this is like the same way you would write it in something like Haskell, right? In Haskell, you would write, does Shen do TCO? Well, we're gonna learn that it depends quite a lot. LG. This is in fact the source of many of my recent woes. The source of many of my recent woes. ML, yeah, it's ML with parentheses. The parentheses are so you can parse it nicely, and so there are macros, right? But broadly, it has an ML-ish feeling. But it has more than an ML-ish feeling. It has much more, in fact, than an ML-ish feeling. What if I defined this? What about this? This is starting to get a little bit away from an ML-ish feeling, right? These are like it's not like how do you say? It's closer. The feeling is closer to like Prolog. Yes, it's Prolog-ish, like unification and rewrite rules, right? This is how it is, right? Yeah, it's very different, right? It has a different sort of feeling, right? This, of course, is not like, it's useful sometimes in practice, right? It's kind of cool for parsers sometimes, I imagine, right? Like Prolog, it's quite nice to write like little recursive descent parsers because of, you know, anyway, because you get the kind of the backtracking for free. There's also like a Prolog built into the type system, but I have not turned the type system on. You have to say like TC plus or something to do this, but it's interesting. Okay, all this is well and good, right? This basically gives us just having this, right? Having this and having some lists and having like, you know, some, you know, you can do some things with integers and stuff. This gets you like to a point where you can solve problems, basically, right? You can do stuff with this, right? What else is interesting about Shen? There are like 1,000 implementations of this. I don't know what they're, can we see, they have this whole thing, I think they call it Yggdrasil or something. There's a whole, basically there are many implementations. And I think that the core idea is like there's this smaller core language called K lambda, and then that has an extremely small number of primitives, and then this is easy to port, and then the whole thing runs on top of this, right? So presumably you can download the Shen code, write your little K lambda interpreter, and run it wherever you wish, right? This is good. I do this thing also. Sorry to embarrass you. This is just my habit. This is my I have habits in this way. The okay. What is and please check out Soding if you do not know them. This is important for you to do. This is important for you to do immediately, in fact. What else? So the main Shen that you'll find a lot of people talking about is there's Shen SBCL, right? This lives in, you know, it's in the official Shen language. It's archived here. I'm sure there's, oh, it's being superseded by Shen CL. Sure. But it's easy to write ports of this, right? There's one that runs on Common Lisp on top of SBCL, right? Here's one guy. This link, yes, I think this is the one, right? That link has some, I think we've looked at this before because it has like some, it's described in a kind of a crazy way. They have some crazy images here. They're talking about Leibniz's cosmology of monads, which seems unrelated to anything. Absolutely, it's a bit, you know, it's funniness, right? So there's various implementations, right? And they all presumably support the same language on top of them. In practice, there are differences. So I started off running the common Lisp one on top of SBCL, right? Like it's sort of a kind of a thin layer, right? In the sense that like things you mess, like if you throw an exception or something, you will be quite quickly dropped back into the SBCL debugger, right? Which is to be expected. But like there's the thing that we ran into is like the exercise that we were implementing was implementing Dijkstra search, right? So doing pathfinding, right? Which basically is like what is this? You need some representation of a graph, right? You need some representation of a priority queue, right? You need to do some kind of like basically just have a little loop that goes over the graph and updates your priority. Yeah, exactly this, right? You need this, right? So like I was like, okay, well I'll use their like I read their book a little bit. I'll use their like nice little hash table representation that they have, right? Which is based on I wrote it in a very like imperative style, right? Whatever. This is uninteresting, right? And the priority queue I went lazy style, right? Because like the original Dijkstra search actually like is originally I think it was not like a good priority. You can always just implement a lazy priority queue with horrible performance by just iterating over a list, right? And finding minimum element, right? By some right? This is the thing, right? So I went lazy style because it's fine for this setting, right? This is all well and good, but the loops are tricky, right? Because it's like, well, I probably want to loop a lot of times, right? Which means I probably need tail call optimization, right? And everything claims, okay, Shen is supposed to have tail call optimization, right? This is the whole thing. Yeah, this makes it something else, or a little bit, right? Like whether you can, it's just, but like it's fundamentally the same feeling, right? It's just like throwing a whatever implementation of a priority queue that you want on top of this. What is the one that's good? A Fibonacci heap or something? Whatever the thing is. Gotta opt in. I don't think so. I think it's in fact very implementation dependent. So I did this with the SBCL one, and I immediately I ran on the first example, and as soon as I upgraded it to the full thing, it's just like, okay, we're exploding now. We are exploding because SBCL is running out of stack, and I'm like, I thought I don't know. I sort of figured SBCL might have TCO as well. I think you maybe enable it, but I didn't want to like fuck around with the build process. So I was like, okay, well let's use this portability. Let's look up Shen scheme. Let's get the one that's on Scheme. And there's like a Shen on Ruby. There's Shens on everything, right? And they have kind of nice FFI. I don't know. There's interesting things you can do. So I go over to Shen Scheme. And okay, we boot up Shen Scheme, and then a bunch of like built-in functions are missing. Also, a bunch of the semantics are different silently. Okay, well, okay, this is fine. We load up Shen Scheme. I make my fixes, right? I kind of make guesses. Okay, this probably breaks. This probably breaks. Let's re-implement, filter or whatever. Re-implement, map C, right? All this shit, right? I assume maybe I'm not loading the libraries. I don't know. Either the same program wouldn't work, so I had to make a bunch of changes. And then it works fine because schemes have, whatever scheme this runs on. Probably I was running it on Che, whatever, however you say it, right? This has TCO, right? So it works. It works. It's all, but it's been a rocky road. It's been a rocky road. There are things that like feel like, yeah. Basically, my takeaway is that the concept is extremely fucking cool, and I want to play with it more. But there are things that are like kind of scary that are like, I don't know. Like for example, there's this set thing, right? This is how you set a global, right? There's distinct like set and get functions for globals, right? So you would say set width x to set a global, and I could say value width later on to get this, to actually get the value as an expression. The other interesting thing about this is that all names, like names are kind of like parsed as symbols by default, which is sort of interesting also, right? Like, can we get a Shen to play with here? Actually, okay, this is not the main topic of our day, but this is also interesting enough that we need to address this. Where's yeah, computer, pull up a Shen, please. Can I just get the binary release of this? This is what I did on my other machine. We'll have to patch elf it. We'll have to patch elf this fucker. But can we go into Shen? Let's hit up Shen, please. Can we grab this guy? Thank you. So this guy won't actually run because of, you know, classic behaviors. But I think if we grab, we need to set his interpreter path. We gotta set his interpreter path. You know, classic stuff here. We can patch elf set interpreter bin gen scheme. When will we add the patch gnome? So true. Hello, M Collared X. Also, thank you for $1,700. And Ramnor the Wanderer is here. Also, welcome. Can we ln-s source shen scheme bin shen to shen no shebang shebang in what in is this, I mean, the set interpreter, this is actually modifying the interpreter path inside of the binary. This is just a normal elf binary, right? You can Steam run it. What's the reference implementation? I assume the common Lisp one, maybe. I don't know. I think it's the common Lisp one that is the reference. But you know, they are yeah. Okay, can we hit them with the comment run? Shen. I wrote a whole Shen mode for Emacs also. That's not, I don't have on this config yet. I made a little like inferior Shen where I could like eval defun and stuff. The whole we got the works here. But this is Shen, right? So I can talk normal. I can talk normal style like the way you would normally speak. Which scored the game 2025. Thank you for the $207 million also. So like, yeah, it's broadly, it does the job broadly, but there are some interesting things here. For one, you know, I'm trying to, this is all cope. This is basically cope to justify why I have not completed, why I do not have a tree next to my name in the chat room, right? The errors can be extremely inscrutable. So for example, you can say, if I say foo, right? Foo just gets parsed as a symbol. This is like how you know, this would be in other Lisps, right? This is how this would be in other Lisps. Also, like, you know, it gives us some kind of errors, right? This is with the type checker disabled, so this is just a runtime error, right? That's kind of good, right? Sometimes the errors get a little bit funky, right? Like for example, what if I say set else 1 2 3 4, right? And I want to say, you know, map +1. It's also curried, which is kind of nice. I like this for this kind of deal. This is gonna tell us partial function shen.maph track shen.maph, which is gonna be extremely interesting for us. We're gonna say no to this. Why is this the case? It's because this is a symbol. We could also say foo here. It's because it's defined in a symbol instead. We have to in fact say value ls. And of course, this is sort of obvious once you realize this, but like, the errors can be very inscrutable. Also, the type errors are very funny, at least in the, I wonder if they're the same in the scheme one. If I say +1 foo here, we do in fact just get type error. We do in fact just go type error style. Well, I don't know, either way, it's good. I think Shen is very cool. I want to, like, I don't know, like, I want to write one now, right? Like, playing with these weird little fucked up things, right? It makes me not want to like use them. It makes me want to make one. So like, I think it may be time to like write a little like K lambda interpreter at some point and like play with this. I don't know. Hello Blue Flame GG. Also, welcome in. Hi. Hope you are well, my friend. Hope you are well. How about do it right now? We have other compilers to implement today. There is much other to discuss, I think. I don't know, a guy named Shen, something like this, I think. What we're doing today, Blue Flame GG, is just kind of, it's mostly just fucking around. That's the usual kind of schedule around here. My own little pile of bad stuff for no one to use. But the thing is, if I make my own little pile of bad stuff, it's mine, right? The best software is software that one person uses. You got Tree, congratulations. If it's fantasy or Christmas elves, it's kind of like, it might kind of be like, I don't know, it's sort of both. It's sort of both, I think. Users ruin everything. Yeah, so this is the Shen arc. I will probably talk about it more. Does Shen support 64-bit integers? Is Shen long? I wonder, actually. It probably is also, okay, I guess we can just try. I wonder, do you support arbitrary precision integer? Do you support arbitrary precision integer? Okay, I need to comment run you because otherwise you're going to be fearsome. Comment run, Jen, please. +1. Can we go big? Can we go big style? We can go big style. I assume I imagine this is dependent on the underlying substrate to some degree. I imagine they are mostly mostly reusing existing thing. But I imagine you have big ints in both the CL and the scheme version. Maybe I think SBCL and like most schemes kind of do this thing, right? I think maybe. Thank you for Mesa Sway. Thank you for Mesa Sway. Anyway, this is Shen. This is my cope. Okay, cope session complete. Coping. Okay. What is our feeling today? The tower made of grass. We continue to construct our tower made of grass computer. What is okay, also this needs to be down a little bit so that it's properly lined up. Our tower made of grass is and continues to be this funny little thing we are making called UDC GBA. You know the one. We did it last, this is sort of become our this is the workshop. This is where the magic happens. I don't know about this. So I don't know. It's been a good place to play with things. Get ready for grass timber. Yeah, I don't know why it's a tower made of grass today. I think this is just a striking image, right? There's many contrasts here, right? Like a tower is something that's like sturdy, right? Hello, Venny Die, welcome in, or Venny D, welcome in. I'm so lost, I apologize. It's Do we break character? Do we break character for a moment? Venny Die. I think the concept broadly is this is just the thing. This is just the nature of the thing, I think. Welcome in. I don't mean to alienate or upset you. I apologize if this has been the outcome. I certainly do not ever intend to alienate or upset anyone or confuse anyone overly much. I think it is a little bit fun to get a little bit silly with it though, right? It's kind of fun to get a little. So we have been getting a little bit silly with it. What happened? Oh no, I was responding to Venny's message of saying I'm so lost. Yes, it's largely so what we are doing for realsies today. The exclamation point today is we're going to, so previously on where did we leave off on this project last time, right? Where did we leave off? We left off with the ability to evaluate. We've been building this thing for so long. Yeah, I mean, this is one of the more ambitious things we've done. Probably the most ambitious thing we've done, I would say, Tomato, right? And it's the most complex by a lot, and it's involved a lot of legwork. So we left off this project last time. This is a project to write our own code on the Game Boy Advance. I like the silliness. I do as well, right? I feel like it's not even worth it. You got to get a little bit silly with it. I don't know. I think I would, if I had to like maintain my composure and like a professional sort of I don't know, what do you call this? A professional sort of bedside manner. I would crumble. I would crumble. It's I don't know about this. So we're building this system to produce code for the Game Boy Advance. We are trying to make a Game Boy Advance game, and we are trying to do it from scratch. This is our aim. This is our heart's desire. It has been our heart's desire for several months now, right? And we have, we've gotten somewhere. We've certainly made progress. But we're trying to make that experience good, right? We've gotten to the point where we can do it, I think, right? We have enough understanding. We've documented for ourselves enough information about the Game Boy Advances. It doesn't run. Okay, the current format, the thing that we have right now, right? As far as we have gotten is we have made a little test game. We have made this guy. Right here, you see? Where you can see I can jump around. Wow, there's collision, right? There's things going on, right? You see there's stuff happening. Yeah, this is the technology. I think this is Niche Penguin sponsored technology. Not if your name is Calvin Ramnor. Is Calvin? Oh, I see. This is comma. This is comma situation. Yes. So you see, this is not much of a game, right? It's not much of a game, but we have programs. We can produce graphical programs that run on an emulator, and presumably on hardware. I have not tested this yet. Hello, Chromo Sundrift. Also, welcome in. Can we keep doing the thing where I shout everyone out? Does that go? The brigade. Hello, JD does dev robot. So when Miss Masica is offline, she haunts me. This is haunting? I don't know about this. Yeah. The problem with writing, like doing this, is that it's basically just written in straight up assembly. I don't want to write assembly. I'm sorry. Perhaps this makes me have a skill issue in the eyes of people who are quote unquote cracked or something, right? But I don't really want to write like a medium-sized game in assembly, in ARM assembly, using a bad assembler. This sort of seems unpleasant to me, right? You can revoke my gamer license if you wish, but like this simply, like, I don't want to do this, right? So why did it? Oh, it became big. So I think what we are doing instead, where the puppet's hair turns the Masica stare into a full face, except with that one red eye. Oh, I see. It lines up perfectly. It's perfect alignment. I got you. Can we? I guess we can't force it. Forcing it will ruin the thing. So we are trying to produce tools that make it so we do not have to write assembly language. Hey Calvin, have you started your leaf collection yet? I've been visualizing the conceptualization process. That's the hard part. I'm almost done. Isn't it fun? It's like a treasure hunt. A treasure hunt? Are you crazy? This is a stupid, boring, time-wasting forced assignment. This isn't fun. When life gives you a lemon, make lemonade. I say when life gives you a lemon, wing it right back and add some lemons of your own. This is vengeance? Or is this the moral of the story? It's vengeance, to take vengeance? I don't know about, perhaps. Maybe this is good. Yeah, we're trying to make things that make it less bad and annoying. So where did we get last time, right? We can see something right at the top of main loop, right? You might notice that we now have this thing called compile expression, right? Because what is something that makes us, like, the kind of the quintessential thing that makes assembly language easier to write is a compiler, right? A compiler is a tool to make it easier to produce machine, like, code, right? Hello, JC Ackle. Demeanor, comportment. It was relevant for me to say 3 minutes ago before Twitch decided that logging in meant I needed to watch an ad. I apologize for this, JC Ackle. This is in reference to the bedside manner. I was searching for this and I stumbled upon bedside manner, which was not quite right. But yes, no ads, thank you. Be gone, please. You need more macros. Yeah, we need both macros, right? And also like this, right? This is basically a macro if our assembler has extremely fancy macro functionality, right? We can write, like, the core bit of this is this part right here. You see this guy? This lets us write like Lisp-like expressions now, right? What does this say? It says multiply R7 by 1 plus this @8 var test 0 thing. And what is this? This is saying read 1 byte, read 8 bits from the address at var test 0. And var test 0 is an entry in our big the symbol table construction that we built before when we built the linker, right? This is our feeling, right? You need more macros. Yes. Thank you for the follow, Jay Sequel. Also, if you're new here, also, we have a place. It's kind of good. You might think it's bad. It's gonna be better than you think. Maybe. I know, no problem. I think so. I hope so. I hope it is. I am back. Welcome back. So our aim is to continue this. Like, I always feel bad. Like, I feel like you can't, like, sell things without a grain. Like, it isn't, like, it's skeevy to sell things, right? Like, I'm realizing that more and more. Like, I don't know. I gotta, like, maybe this is what I like. It really does just kill the vibes a little bit, right? Like, I'm not interested in this, right? This thing, right? Like, it's where we're yapping with the computer. Yeah. Like, I think you've probably noticed this, right? If you've been around for a little while, right? I have a real aversion to like pinging the Discord, right? I get yelled at for this. People DM me people from around here. They say, Colonq, I missed this thing. I didn't know it was happening. You should have pinged the Discord. It would have been good if we were aware, right? This is a frequent occurrence. I think I'm realizing that the reason why I don't is like, I feel like it's like advertising, right? Like the collabs. Yeah. I certainly should do this, right? I certainly should do this, right? I should ping it, right? I know people would like to see, right? Create a role. Well, this doesn't line up nicely with that. It's a whole thing, right? It's a whole thing. I forget, like, it's like this, right? Like, I don't want to see fucking ads. This is like seeing ads fills me with like burning disdain. So like, it's kind of like this, right? Like I think of it like this way. Like if someone else was just like dumping ads in the cyberspace, in the Discord, I would be like, yo, stop doing that. Don't comma do that, right? Like it'd be like that sort of way, right? But like so I sort of equate this in my head, right? I'm like if I do this, right? Like I don't know about this. I understand this is a brain worm, but this is the source of it. I just really hate ads. Not that I want to see them. If I'm not online, then they're already. I'm just not going to have time. Yeah. I don't know. Only 2 months of allowing the posting. Yeah, basically, probably, maybe tomato. Yeah, I don't know. We'll figure this shit out. But it's like this is my reasoning. I don't like. I don't know. It is purely a brain worm in my head, and it's because I hate ads. This is it in its entirety. Announcement channel solves this because it's opt-in. I mean, this just it just adds so much additional complexity. I don't know. Rules. Yeah, this is a whole thing. I don't know. This big rant about ads. Ads are bad. Yeah. So like it's the same on stream where I'm like, oh yeah, you should. Like, okay, here's the thing at the end of the day, right? If someone doesn't like the whole like selling yourself thing is sort of like, I feel like you should just do good stuff. Just do cool thing, right? Like it's like I don't know. Shout outs are good because it's like for like, this is me because I like other people because they are my friends. This is not me trying to sell someone. It's more like, hey, check my friend too. Yeah. I have to run, unfortunately. Nice to meet you. Thank you. 07. I appreciate it. Thank you for inspiring this discussion through trusted advisors. I should just make Mod do all of this. Is Mod's job. This is Mod slacking, I think, honestly, this is all Mod slacking. Hello Maradine _ also. Yeah, I don't know. We have 3 chats now. They have 3 chats. There's triplicate chat. Hello, emails Chad En, or email Shoutin for short. Call upon your viziers. Got sucked into the draconic vortex. Yeah, Mod. Okay, here's a double secret. Mod hasn't even been checking the Discord. I have to like give her summaries. I have to like be like, yo, in cyberspace today, here's what happens, right? This is what, because she's been so she's too locked in on Dragon Age. She's been playing. She has been playing. I'm chat summary. She's playing Dragon Age more than I am playing World of Warcraft. I am barely even gaming anymore. I only program now. Veilguard. No, she didn't even she decided to replay the entire series before she plays this. She played them in high school and like this is like it's a nostalgia thing for her. Tom Weil. So she's been playing. She's been going defeated Prowcash. No. I mean, I'm defeated as well, Prowcash. I'm like 3 behind. We were discussing my cope. You can do it also. You know what we should do, Prowcash? We should sit down and we should do it together. We should form an alliance. For this purpose. The discussion revolved around the balance between shoutouts and advertisements and streams with that sounds so horrible. Hello, Stardax229955. And also someone else is here. Netplay. Oh, we got Netplay. We got Vulcan Netplay. How do you code like this? Not well. Well, yeah, you know, we very carefully Netplay one, I guess, is the thing. He doesn't. I mean, that's the secret is, right? The secret is Netplay 1. I mean, you've been here, you know the drill. In approximately 2 to 3 hours, 1 to 3 hours, I will interrupt mid-sentence and be like, well, actually, what's the deal with this register allocation? And I will proceed to talk about that, and because that is boring and strange, or not. I don't think it's boring. I think it's quite cool, actually. I don't want to discount it because that is it's something that does not warrant easy conversation. People will stop talking. This will naturally lend itself to a cycle where that we talk more and more about register allocation and more about this until finally, it's like this. It's like this kind of thing. Netplay 1. At its finest. Yeah, I mean, there's just a certain point where we decide, like, okay, it's time to go now. It is now time to begin. Let us go. Hello, Sky is fine. Also, welcome in. Hello. Partners who play too much RPG mods will beat BG2 and is now in the Icewind Dale. I see. Identify which key thing you seem to be missing. I see. Are we go mode? We might be go mode today. We're going a little bit. Yeah, so this is kind of the concept. Hello, Wind Up Boy Fade. Also, welcome in. Fade, I don't know if you saw the arc. I have tried Shen. I am halfway through doing one of the Advent style problems in Shen. I think probably more than halfway through, actually, and it is quite cool. There are, of course, some rough edges. There are looking at me spinning. I mean, this is more difficult. You have to turn your hands all the time too to make it all line up. But Shen is very cool. Is there an ad? And yeah, I think there's we have Walmart deals. I did all my Christmas shopping yesterday too. Have people do gifts, right? This is still a thing people do, I assume. I don't really go out in the world much, but people, at least I've done gifts, right? And I have sort of a reputation among my family for being extremely bad at giving gifts. I have a reputation for either forgetting entirely or giving extremely bad and shitty gifts. Spoil all the gifts on. I mean, this is just for my family, so it's not so spoiling. Do you get people sticks? This year, I decided that I procrastinated until the last week, and also like I never know what to buy people because I think it's because I don't want anything, right? Like there's nothing that like I would be like, there's gifts. I would of course receive any gift graciously because it's kind of someone to do this. The good color is taken away. Oh, I see. It was immediately banished by Pasta not here. I don't know. To me, I like this color. This is I'm a bio fan. Buy them gift subs. Yeah, I give them all a gift sub to Forsen or something. Hey family. Hey, hello, aging parents. I've purchased for you. I'm enthusiastic about my new. Yeah, here's a cartridge that depicts my character, my anime girl character online. This is the character that I puppeteer, and like that. This would be an exciting conversation, I'm sure. So I just bought novels. I just went on Amazon.com. I googled. I googled. I went on Amazon and I googled a little bit. I was googling around. I googled on Amazon for classic novel hardcover, and I just got a bunch of them that I know that they don't own and that they would like maybe, and just 20 of these, and just ship them all, and then I'm just going to divvy these up into packets, and I'm going to wrap them and give them to people. This is give the gift of James Joyce this year, and the Bronte sisters. And many others. Books are great. Yes. I mean, I think this is the thing, right? Like, I feel like I'm more happy to receive a book than anything else, right? So like, I might as well just I don't know, SICP for parents. Yeah. I don't know. This is the sort of thing that I don't know. They would probably, the thing is, I have thought about giving them some kind of intro programming book because they will read things if I give it to them, right? Because I am a dutiful son or something, right? And they do like reading, and they will they have often expressed kind of interest in what I they have no idea what computer stuff is, right? Like if I did not tell them otherwise often, right, they would think I like even at my previous job, I was like fixing printers and shit, right? Like they have no clue about this stuff, which is understandable. Right? There's nothing wrong with this, right? This is just the way of the world. But I've thought about, like, I don't know, the little schemer or so. I don't know. Maybe it's still too abstract, right? It's still too far off. I wonder what the best thing is. Maybe like good old Escher Bach or something. Hello, Din335F. Welcome in. And Quince JPA also welcome in. Great to see you. I feel it's been a minute, Quince JPA. Welcome. So yeah, good old Escher Bach I feel like it's relatively approachable, right? This guy. This guy. I feel like this is like one of those books that like it's hefty, but it's like a good thing. Goes deep pretty fast. I read this when I was maybe 15. I have not read it since. I probably missed a lot about it, but I remember it being very good. I remember like coming away from it. I remember reading it in the grocery store. Because I used to go and sit in like this cafe thing they had in the grocery store sometimes, or the magazine aisle. This was a common thing for me. I've read it once and it was interesting. Yeah, it's really good. I feel like it's really good for, like, I don't know, getting you thinking in a certain kind of way. Yeah, the grocery store, honestly, formative. Very popular on Orange Side a while ago, where it was getting posted monthly. What is this book? It is a lot of things, I guess. Yellowberry HN. Hello, Yellowberry. It was ignored thrice. Oh, it's over. Hello, Chixie9901. I mean, you do jest, but I really don't mean to. I noted your presence, but I thought I said it, and I did not say it, so I apologize. 1,000 apologies. I never want people to feel like they're getting ignored and things like this. Right? This is no good. I will not do this. Hello, Haunted Dolly, also as a Christmas present years ago. Yeah. Hello, Freefall, the Infinite Stack of Genies. Yeah, it's sort of like explains concepts in logic, like formal logic, I guess, and also like through a variety of like metaphors to other things, right? It's bound to, yeah, I mean, of course it's an accident, right? But it happens, right? They talk about recursion a lot. Yeah, recursion and self-reference are very, very important, right? Like the kind of the and there's sort of a overarching theme of common lives in the works of logician Kurt Gödel, right? Of the you know this guy, MC Escher, the the one. Where's the art? Where's like the hand, like these sorts of paintings, like a lot of like tessellations and like self-referential kind of things, right? The ones. And then Bach, right? This is kind of the thing, and it's like these themes, all this chat and no considering. Is this true? Thank you for 1 year, also Yellowberry HN. This is quite remarkable. This is fucking wild. So yeah, 12 years. Fugues are pretty self-referential. Yeah, I think this is the thing. It's been a while. I think it's Fugues. I don't know about music, and it's also been quite some time. Yeah. So yeah, the term strange loop is from this, right? Like a loop that exists like across the kind of like across several levels, right? Like a weird, it's a strange loop, right? Like a Quine is kind of like this, right? Like a program that produces a program that produces its own source code or something like this, right? This is sort of has a strange lupus sort of nature, right? They mentioned this. I'm just going to be reciting what's on here if I try and think about it even, but it's really good, right? It's really approachable. There's lots of like funny little like fables, I guess. How do you call them? Aphorisms, right? Like it's good. It's good. Active, never. Consider being more active in chat. Oh, I see. This is the concepts. The curious incident of the dog in the nighttime. This is a separate sort of thing, right? This is Hesse Steppenwolf. Hermann Hesse also very good. The one I'm fond of there, honestly, is sort of vaguely in a similar vein to this. It's has a similar feeling in my head. Is there's a novel called The Glass Bead Game. I would strongly recommend this one. This is a really, really interesting novel. A similar sorts of things, like game playing and representation of things. Getting told to read Steppenwolf. I've read Steppenwolf. I like this more than Steppenwolf. Steppenwolf's also it's good, right? It's rejected for being anti. Yes, this was perhaps not a good, a difficult time in the world. And I think for Hermann Hesse also. But yeah, it's a good thing. It's a good thing, right? And kind of the central conceit. The central conceit is that there's this sort of secluded country. This secluded country where there's this order of I'm just reading there's this order of intellectuals who run schools and who play this game called the glass bead game. I mean, this was in the 30s, A squared. So this is perhaps a different, published in a different sort of socio-political context where that was perhaps yes. Either way, it's not neither here nor there for around here. Let's but it's interesting, right? Like. I read it when I was 16, understood only like 30% of it. It's quite heavy. Hello Mahianti also. Yeah, this one is relatively intense. But it's good and very interesting, right? And the core kind of concept of this game with kind of like these very elusive like rules that have to be intuited, right? That you have to like study other disciplines and like it's interesting, right? It's interesting as a concept. I don't know. It's a recommendation for me, I think. Hello, a buff seagull also. It was a music genre. Yeah, it sort of sounds like a bad like power metal band or something. I don't know, right? Like it sounds like a hello Nil and Dude, welcome in. Is it actually a metal, like it's definitely like a metal band style name. Hello Big Book of Bug also. You read Siddhartha also. Yeah, I don't know. There's so many good books, right? Like this is maddening almost how many fucking good books there are. So yeah, it's a whole thing. I want to read more desperately. I have been reading, I don't mean to offend with this statement. I have been reading a little bit of slop recently. I have been going slop style. We've been slopping it up a little bit. I have been, which I mean this in a non-derogatory fashion. It's merely I just wish for some relaxation. I've been reading Brandon Sanderson, who in the past I had tried to read and disliked a great deal. I was not fond of this. Hello Patrick OMG. The Cuckoo's Egg computer hackism. Yeah, maybe so. There are various good hacker style novels as well, or just books in general. I know the one a book called Damon. Yes, I've been reading Brand, and I was sort of considered slop. I don't know. Maybe by I don't know. I don't like. I haven't liked it in the past, right? I like it as you like it as well. Yeah, I tried reading it in the past, and I was like, this is like you want fast food. Yeah. Like it's ultimately like it's just like something that's kind of cozy, right? It's something that's just kind of cozy, right? It's not like I don't know. This is my inherent snobbishness, right? This is just me being snobbish, right? This is like I don't know. I'm gonna read fantasy fiction. I don't know. I'm being silly about this, right? It's and I was reading John Stormlight Archive because there's a new one that came out, and I was very frustrated about Game of Thrones not releasing, which is also kind of sloppish. But I don't know. But again, I should not be so snobbish. I think Final Fantasy fiction, perhaps. Hello Vettel and Body Without Blorgans as well. Yeah, I don't know. Something like this. And what is taste at the end of the day? I've been liking it. I read the first one and it was good. I've been reading the second one and I feel like it kind of dropped off a little bit. I don't know if this is a common opinion. I don't know. I don't know. Something I really think is like an idea that I've had in my head for like a long time, but I've never executed on is like, I would love to do like an insanely long blog post series about like some like a fantasy novel, right? Like something that does like something like, I mean, doing it for like the Lord of the Rings would be interesting, but this has happened before. Something like one of these things, right? Something that's long and has like a lot of detail, right? This is like what I find myself wanting to read a lot these days. Like I don't want to read something that's like heavy. I want to read something that like has a plot, right? Where the point is like the plot, and there are characters, and the characters do things, and there's like cool shit. Like this is I guess this is what I mean, right? I want something where I'm reading it because it's like there's events happening here, right? Dune, yeah, not like IQ 84. Like I don't want to be reading like fucking like I don't even know like Herman Hesse or whatever like this kind of stuff, right? Yeah, slam through manga. Yeah, I also reread recently the I have a manga rec also. I probably mentioned this one before. Let me see. Does this bring up where is the one? Where is the one? My favorite John manga. My favorite Jonathan manga of all time is this person Dauman Seiman. And there's a manga I probably reread this every couple of years. I probably reread this every couple of years, and it goes so fucking crazy. It goes so fucking crazy. This one, you read it already? Yeah. This one is like this one is high. You got it in print. Yeah. The I am such a fan of this. That one is very good. Yeah. This is Ghost in the Shell manga. I have not read this. I love. Okay, I'm glad we have enjoyers here. This is yeah. You read physical or ebooks? Basically only ebooks on my phone. I have many physical books, but they're annoying because okay, I mostly read at night, right? I'll like sign off of the web at like whatever time, and then I'll like read for a few hours on my phone in bed. I have a normal sized phone. So this is probably not good for either like the experience or my eyes, but this is how it has been in recent years. But the problem with this is I need the backlight, right? I need the backlight regardless because I read in darkness. It's totally all the lights are off. Because I want to like be in I don't know. They have backlights. Yeah, I should get this. I bought a Remarkable guy. Best for night reading. You have a dim backlight that's better for sleeping and not disturbing other people. Yes, I will investigate this. I got one of these things a few years ago. One of these guys. I don't think it is backlit though. I got like the non-backlit version. These things. And then it has basically been commandeered by Mod uses this exclusively, and I never like it. She uses it like all the time for like note taking and stuff, and I'm just like, okay, well this is yours now. So it's sort of like this. I was mod clonked. I was stick bugged or something, whatever they say. Thing that blew up on Twitter. I don't know about this. This has been for a couple of years, I think. Let me know your thoughts. I have a severely annotated copy. But no, I've been reading a lot though, I guess. But it's been sort of this sort of it's been Sanderson style. I'm gonna read it all. I'm gonna finish this time. I think it goes so quick, right? New Remarkable 2 pen is DRM'd low. Okay, that's fucked. One of the nice things about the Remarkable 2 is you can SSH in, right? I think it just runs like a Linux, or something like this. You can SSH in. And you can like just like SCP stuff off one of the Kindle ones. Yeah, I assume like just there's some like cheap one that you can get that works. I imagine. That's what I'm probably going to, after this, Google cheap e-reader that works backlight 2024 reviews or something. Can I SSH in Colonq edit? Yeah, I mean you can, right? It's cool, right? The Remarkable, you can draw things on it, and then you can like you can copy off a PDF with rsync or whatever. Like this is highly cool. You can even check out library books on it. Yeah, I did a lot of my reading when I was in high school on an e-reader. I had like one of the Barnes and Noble one, which was the Nook, I think. I had one of the early models of those, and this was pretty solid. This was pretty solid. Yeah. And actually thinking about it, I bought one of these for someone as a gift a few years ago. I went to a gift I did for someone I knew who was like a big reader. Is I bought one of those, like some cheap e-reader thing, and I just loaded it with what's the thing? There's this cool site called Standard Ebooks. Kobo is highly rated. I see Kobo mentioned. There's this thing called Standard Ebooks, and they make nicely formatted ebooks from the standard library from things that are in the public domain, right? So right, it's like this, right? From things that are on, I think the texts from Project Gutenberg or whatever, right? But you can, there's a ton of them, right? So I think I just downloaded the whole archive. I downloaded the whole archive and just loaded them on this thing, and that was the gift, right? It's just like, okay, here's a thing that's preloaded with every book, right? Gutenberg but readable. Yeah, that's the intention. It's a cool thing, and they have an RSS feed with new releases also. You can RSS in, right? And there's no DO. It's good. It's a good project. I should link this actually. This is perhaps of interest to people here. If you care about book stuff. Can we go? Does it go full of classics? Yeah. It's this guy. Hello, Troop and Ponda. Welcome in. Yeah, so I don't know. We've been going a little bit book mode recently. It's been pretty nice, I think. I'm always looking for a pond full of ducks. Wild how little space text takes up. Yeah. Like, I wonder how much. It'd be cool to have an e-ink Wikipedia reader, no images, right? We looked at this before, right? I think it's probably quite small. Make yourself a what is this? Like a Hitchhiker's Guide or something. Upgrades to Twitch buffer. It would be nice to add send message to support instead of having to manually eval. Just to type here. Yeah, could be good. This could be good. It'd be sort of interesting to. There's probably some fun race conditions that we can have to think about there. But like, yeah. Must smell so foul with all the cigarettes they're having. Yeah. Too many ducks all smoking cigarettes. This is sort of the way of it. I think. Man, YDWC is so good. There's so many like good little emoticons on here that they keep adding. Right there, I see new ones all the time, and it's like, damn, it's so. People are talented, right? I feel like it takes a lot to like convey these things with pictures, right? It's sort of I don't know, like making a good little picture like this, it like, but that one is so instantly like, oh, it's good. Okay, so is this the moment where I do it? Is this the moment where I say, okay guys, well actually it's time to you need external thing? Yeah, it's a 7TV guy. Or a Franker Faces thing. Is this the moment where I suddenly say, okay guys, actually, okay, what's the deal with this with these registers? What's the deal with the registers? The code, yeah, the code. What else has been there's been something other that has happened. There's something I'm forgetting about. Are they allocated yet? Scripted bit. Emacs Lisp programming time. Guys, what the code? There's something I fucking did. There's something I did. What's up with these registers? They seem a bit quirky. Yeah, I mean, haha, yeah. What is the deal with air? What is the deal with air? It's just Graphma, right? This thing. I mean, we already did the simple register allocation is simple in the case. Am I actually going to do it? I'm actually doing it. Oh my lord. Are we making macros essentially? So the core. Okay, we're making a collection of macros, right? The goal is to make it nice. And so the core macro is this guy here, compile expression. And what compile expression does is we made this last time. We made this guy last time, and what he does is he takes a symbol table. Yeah, kind of fucked up C, but we want to make it not like so as monolith. We want to make it so it's fucked up C that we can interleave. We don't want to lose the assembly access. Apologies. The problem. What this gal does. What this gal does is what is the thing? You can do this proper, but you can't like. You can put assembly in the C if you're writing C, but you can't put the C in assembly. Well, you can, I guess, with the linker, but it's more annoying. I want to be at a lower level of granularity than this. Hello, Weasley13. Welcome in. Like right now, like this is just like in the rest of the stuff, right? This just returns a list. if I run cave.el, like this just returns a list of instructions, right? It is just macros, right? But it's all just macros at the end of the day. Cave storage assembly. Well, I was calling it cave because this was our ill-fated game jam project. So normal about computers. Prodigy Pod is a bit normal about computers, to be honest. Embrace assembly. Oh yes, speaking of B, actually, this is. Can we go? Is it called K Park? Is it called K Park? I've been learning about K a little bit. K is a bit fearsome. It's a little bit scary. I was looking at the K crash course. K is a language. It's this guy. We were looking at this before, right? Shakti K language. Where is that website? Can we find the website? Where do you link? Can we find the link? Fuck. Where's the link? Where's the link, please? Please bring up the link. It's had John functional. Yeah. Well, I've not actually even tried an interpreter yet. I'm probably going to use Kona or OK or K-Simple or one of these things, right? I kind of want to write one, right? I'm realizing that K is a little bit different than the other ones. I think my main complaint with some of the other array style has been they have a sort of fucked up syntax. I dislike how fucked up and irregular the syntax feels, even though it is very regular. It's unfamiliar. And K, shockingly, despite also being very concise, seems to have a more normal and relatable syntax. With trap exit robot, they can be so quirky yet intriguing to work with. Damn. I thought it was over. I thought the appeal had worked. A low attention span also. It's in fact K is this. K is in fact this guy. It's M expressions. It is very similar. It's basically exactly this, right? It's M expressions were like a proposed actual John Lisp of Lisp fame is K is easier than J. Yeah, this has been my experience as well. This has been my at least from reading. I've written some J, some bad J, and I've read some K. Hello, got_click_bait. Welcome in. Hello. On the B language name. What is this? What is this guy? Its name most probably represents a contraction of BCPL, although an alternate theory holds that it derives from Bon, an unrelated language created by Thompson during the Multics days. Bon, in turn, was named either after his wife Bonnie or, according to an encyclopedia quotation in its manual, after a religion whose rituals involve the murmuring of magic formulas. I see. This is pretty ideal. This is quite ideal. Anyway, it's just M expressions. In fact, actually, because it has infix operators also, I think it's closer to something they mention on here that they call sweet T expressions. It's a quote-unquote sweet T expression, which is M expressions, but it also has infix operators without precedence. So it's sort of getting a little bit sweetie pie, I think, honestly. It's sort of becoming majorly sweetie pie sort of scenario. Like bubble tea expressions. Yeah, it's sort of like this. It's like bubble tea. It's in our case, maybe they should be called quote unquote green tea expressions. Means sour in S expression. Yeah, it's sour expressions. And these ones are, I don't know what the M stands for. Melty, like melty blood. I don't know. Merge the J language with K, the JK language. I think the Reddit for this is actually called APLJK. So the smushing has already occurred in this name. And some names I imagine. Holy kettle stew reference. Yeah. So now it keeps making me think of, okay, I want to write K with S expressions. I want S expression K, and maybe this translation is not too tricky to. But anyway, it's got me thinking about the thing. It's quite cool. But this is all besides the point. What is the point is that there's BCC. There's BCC, which is a compiler for a language called B. And B B is designed to be like a kind of subset of C. I think this is actually originally an Arthur Whitney thing also. Arthur Whitney is John K, right? This is Arthur, because the C stands for the C stands for compiler. This should just be called, it's not called BC because there's a calculator, I think. Like GCC, like the C, they made the CC stand for compiler collection, but just like the CC normally just stands for C compiler, I think. Right? This is the thing. Like if you have TCC, this is tiny C compiler. This is BC compiler, I guess. Why is C plus? I mean, there is D. There is D separately though. Yeah. So this is, I think what this is it's a C compiler like that is designed specifically to only compile the style of C that Arthur Whitney writes, right? It's like a limited subset of C that is the kind that this guy writes, which looks like this. It's like this kind of C. The kind that looks like this. Which seems to be very popular in the K zone. They do this in the K zone, in the K hole. Hello, Escape Char. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. So I don't know. There's a whole. For some reason, there's 0.1% brain fuck, which I assume is actually just like a misrecognized situation. Maybe it's just recognizing this as that. Very possibly. Very possibly. I don't who knows with this. Either way, it's interesting. There's and this is I was basically BCPLB thing was reminding me of this. Hello no 30 fuck. Also welcome in. It's great to see you. This is, I do wonder if there are any extant BCPL situations, right? Can we find BCPL? Like what does BCPL look like? I have not ever delved this deeply into history. I have not gone there. I mean, it's quite different from C, of course. Look at the note. Look at the note. The note. Where's the note? The note. I looked at the B note before. I have used BCPL. OMG computer. Hello, Blazy Knights. Also, welcome in. Hello. All good projects are 1% brainfuck. The note. Oh, the note. You're thinking of B. Yeah, I looked at the note on B style related to Bon. This is good. This is sort of exciting. Maybe. I don't know. I suspect B looks a lot more like C, I imagine. Is B? Yeah, B is closer. B is closer. They have auto. Auto is automatic store. Yeah, this is not automatic typing. It's automatic storage, right? It's automatic storage, which means on the stack. This is a fancy word for on the stack, right? Like function lifetime, right? Stack variable. Does this guy? There's no types in this, right? This is basically like C sans type system, right? I wonder how it knows the size of things to put. I wonder how it knows the size of things to put. Like I assume there's some kind of array declaration you can do. It continues to see use on GCOS mainframes. I see. Hello, Dan JM19. Well, we got Dan JM19 in here. Holy shit. We're loading up. I think. I worked use Tripos as its main operating system, ran for our clients. It was an insurance software house. I see. This is wild. One guy at Oxford Uni. Yeah, it's typeless. So it's only a word type. This makes sense, right? So you like I wonder if there is like a convenient way to like say like, I mean there is. Yes, it seems like we do have you know array declarations here. Right? Our global declarations are a little bit different. Hello Brizdingle. Also welcome in. Yeah, we saw the note, Big Book of Bug. This is quite good. Can I continue doing the thing where I shout out every person on Earth? Cambridge, big block of text, big book of note. Who do we go? Who does it go? Tayumisi. Taimisi it goes. Who do we shout out? Taimisi, I think, today, Brisdingle. Can we do the thing also? Can we do the thing also? I'm in a doing this thing kind of mood today, I think. Good shout out. I can't follow any more people because how do you hit the limit? What is the limit? I didn't even realize there was a limit. I guess I assume there must be, but like the limit, I don't know. I follow so many people on here and I don't think I have hit the limit. What? I mean, there's a follow. I believe so, maybe. Like according to, can we see this? Twitch follow limits. Twitch follow limits. Channel following limits. Limited number of channels viewers could follow to 100. Okay, that's not true. That we're raising it that limit to this is in 2013 though. Is it 2000? Is there a limit? If you don't view a channel, yeah, they also the other thing is they automatically unfollow you, which is the thing that we are pretty. I don't know if this is conspiracy theory or if it is real, but I think we're pretty sure that is real. Like if you don't, it'll definitely automatically turn off notifications for you, right? Like the like you know there's the little pop-up. There's the little pop-up, right? There's the if someone goes live, right, on Twitch, it pops up the thing in the corner that says, "Hey, they're going live," and here's the little message they wrote to try and convince you to click the link and watch them, right? This is a common element, right? And you might also receive these through mobile push notifications or via email, depending on how you have things configured. Twitch will, if you don't watch them, it didn't unfollow me from anyone. Yeah, it might be based on. I wonder. This could be pure. It could be people referring to this thing, this notification thing, maybe. And I think you can get email. But then all of a sudden I was unfollowed. Yeah. It's sort of a weird. I wonder what causes it, because I've heard enough about it that I don't like. I doubt it's just purely accidental clicks, right? But it definitely does the notification thing. And as a streamer, it will actually show you this. It will show you. Like I can go. If I go to my last thing, where's the thing? If I click the buttons in the menus, if I go into menu style and click on buttons, where's the? This is Jonathan today. We have to go back. Prior. It will tell me percent of followers that have notifications turned on, right? Which is currently 56.0%. Which this sort of thing happens because over time, right? If you don't click the thing, or it's not if you don't, I think imagine if you don't go, it's not if you. I don't know about unfollows, right? But I think like it definitely removes the follow alert or like the notification alert. If you don't go there, right? This is the thing, right? So it's the array size isn't, yeah, it's at the bottom. Yeah. There's global array declaration here. I assume this is a constant, right? This is the size. They just have a special syntax for globals like this. This is good. I wonder if you can do this as an automatic variable as well. Maybe not. Maybe so. We'd have to see. But this is pretty good. Like this would be a usable language, right? This is probably roughly this is basically at the level of our little assembly thing, right? This is fine, I think, to use. Hello Geets. Turn them off all by default so can't comment. Yeah, this is how it goes, right? And one of the things that I sort of gauge, like this is maybe a little too inside baseball. One of the things I sometimes look at, right, like month over month, like to say like, okay, I'm doing okay, or like, oh, I gotta maybe like I don't know what the outcome is, but like it's like checking whether that number is like staying the same or like its rate of decrease or increase, right? Like it's because like I don't know, the constant thing as a streamer I have found, right, is that it's LLLL with hat, mtinks with chat room. Hello mtinks, welcome in. It's great to have you. Thank you for Kazakh's point. I think the thing that I've learned a lot doing this that I didn't have much exposure to beforehand, right? Like I thought the streaming thing, the internet thing was all about like going epically viral or whatever, right? It was all about going epic algorithm style or things like this. And I think this is really kind of untrue, at least in my experience. There's a large degree where it's about consistency over time and resisting entropy, right? As many other things are, right? There's a really strong element of this, right? Like there's a and like I think it's there's much we could say on this topic, but really a lot of I don't know. It's interesting to think about, right? Even I think it's interesting even as like a casual observer, right? I'm interested in this, looking at fucking Mr. Beast or whatever, looking at Pokimane, looking at it's doing the thing, looking at any of these guys, right? Because like the scale involved makes some of these things feel ridiculous, right? Like when you think about how many people are in the world, right? When you think about how many people are in the world compared to how many people are watching Mr. Beast, right? Like it's and thinking about like the rate of churn on that, right? And how many people it really adds up to over time, right? Like sure, maybe 100 million people watch Mr. Beast in his latest put human beings into coffins underground challenge, right? I buried 100 people alive challenge, right? But like that 100 million, if you spread this over 6 months or something, right? This is a vast quantity of people, right? Like considering like the amount, if you consider like the total, I don't know, it's really crazy, right? These things start like reaching like nation populate, like it's remarkable. It's remarkable. Or podcast or whatever he does. Yeah, you're probably better for this, I think. hello trash 3510. Although it is kind of mesmerizing, right? There's something in the human psychology of it that Mr. Beast has captured, right? Like it feels like a magic spell is being cast. It feels like a magic spell is being cast upon you, at least for me, right? Like I made the mistake. I had like someone showed me one of these. They showed me like what is one of the challenge videos, right? Oh, we locked people in the square for 10 minutes, right? And despite everything, right? Despite me being a person who's like, I generally don't like these things very much. I don't like loud noises. I don't like yelling. I don't like yelling very much. I have, I don't love the algorithm stuff for other reasons, right? Like I have complaints about this. I looked at it and like I like blinked and it was over. I blinked and it was over. They have this like uncanny, this sort of unnatural ability to just like, oh, I guess I'm looking at this now. It's sort of scary and unfortunate. I think I don't want to. It was a really unpleasant experience, right? Like doing this. It's really not the best. It's really not the best. Thank you for bio, pasta not here. Thank you for boost. Okay, I think it's time. I've been rambling enough. I think now it's time to get into thing. It could maybe be time to get into thing. Make it as hard as possible. Yeah. I think really the thing you got to do is not have a phone. I think this would be, if I were trying to like detach, I would be going non-phones. It's so hard to do, but like it's and like so many things are so more annoying. I can't, like, it's just, it just is enthralling in some way, right? That like it's like a fell strength to it. There's a like some things you watch a thing because it's like interesting, right? Like for example, yesterday I was on, I've been known to surf the web. I've been on YouTube a little bit. I was on YouTube watching information about the latest and greatest Pocket Monsters ROM hacks, right? As I do, right? I'm going on, I every day going on youtube.com, Googling epic Pokemon ROM hack. I'm watching all the latest and greatest hits. I watched that and I came away from it being like, okay, this was cool. This is a cool thing that I'm broadly satisfied with my experience here. Of course, it's not the freaking Mona Lisa. It's not the Mona Lisa, but it was like this is a decent experience for me. I'm not dissatisfied with that. I try to avoid alcoholing you, but sometimes I can't today. Oh no. Well, that makes me feel bad. I'm sorry. I hope you're just teasing. It's not the Monad Lisa. Yeah. But like it's broadly like something I'm choosing to do, right? Like I'm watching it because I like it. I'm watching it because I like it. TDHA burning here. What is TDHA in this context? Time what is this? What is this? Is not the Mona Lisa. Yeah, I mean, this is not the Mona. ADHD. I see. Yeah. I don't know. I'm trying to do something that at least is like this is I place this over nothing, but this is like a thing where it's like, you know, we're gonna at least talk about something that is interesting. Hopefully, I want to be in the Pokemon ROM hack video category, not in the Mr. Beast. Not in the like the Mr. Beast. You turn it on and it's different, right? You feel it's like WoW. You feel like something has been taken from you, right? I watched that. It's like you're being compelled, right? This is how some of these things are, or like to a lesser degree, like something like the parkour thing, Minecraft parkour Civilization, right? This was like it's like a compulsion. It doesn't. I don't know. Shit is scary. Shit is a little bit fearsome. So I think with all that being said and done, it's time to gracelessly segue. It's time to gracelessly segue into this guy. Okay. So what do we desire? What is our desired outcome? Let's embrace the this. I think we shall embrace the this. Enjoy the feeling of a small community in here. I do immensely as well. Irish, we have to shout out Irish John Games because they did the thing. They did the thing back at us. You know the thing. I think it's really like, I don't know. It's like I will do anything in my power to keep this a place where people like talk about things. This is the core thing. Where people talk about stuff. SimTab ad. Yeah, we are SimTab ad exclamation pointing all the way to the fucking bank. All the way to the bank. Okay. So what is it's stuff time. It's stuff time. Where people procrastinate. Yeah, I mean it's like that, and we can do it, right? I'm not trying to take any stand against slop or something. I like this. I like this. It's good in its essence, but like I think it's, you know, it's not what I don't know what the fuck I'm saying anymore. Registers. So, what is our problem? Oh, this is complaining for silly reasons. Hello, Datinha. Welcome in. Thank you. Hello, computer. This is complaining for Emacs related reasons. Do we fix that in gba.el? We do. We say byte compiled warnings not suspicious at the top. Emacs is so silly sometimes. It can be so silly sometimes. Okay, that maybe resolves our complaint. Yes, it does. So what is our feeling? Where would we like to get today? What is the end result? Right? Last time we managed to evaluate some simple expressions. What I would like to do is I would like to build this up so it's nice, right? And how is it not nice currently? Well, the main form of its lack of niceness is that the actual registers that we pass in here, this is still very undisciplined, right? There is still a strong lack of like discipline in this thing, right? In the sense that like we can mess this up, right? We can say, okay, we have a certain number of registers available. We don't really, right? It's a whole thing, right? It's annoying. So how do we resolve that? I think the way we shall resolve that is by having some kind of automatic context that manages this, right? That wrangles the registers a little bit, right? We want to keep track of these registers and make sure that they're all doing the proper thing, right? That they're in the proper order, right? We want scopes basically. Was there Brazil for a moment? I think you might be seeing things, M-Tinks. I don't know about this. No, there's Brazil occasionally. This is what we wish, right? We want to be able to get this automatically, right? This automatically, and we want it to take into account that R7 is here, right? This is our feeling, because I think like what would we want the end result to be, right? Something along the lines of like, can we find an example? Where do we take our notes? Where's docket? Can we go to what we want it to look like.org? A Polish person. We have a surprising amount of people from Poland here, I feel like we have, honestly, like one of the most powerful Polish based Twitch.television. You are from Poland? Is this true? For real? Quantum Boom, are you also from Poland? I think Brisdingle is from Poland. This is the case. I think Kirsch is also from Poland. Kiwasa, VIP stands for very important Pole. Yeah, exactly. So this is something like what, right? It's something like this, right? And we probably want them to look kind of like, can I say begin source, end source? Like what do we want a program to look like? I don't know, maybe something like add R1 R11 like set 8 set 8 R2 plus R times R12 times R13, right, stuff like this kind of things, right? Commas, oh, we don't want commas. This is false. I have my brain in the wrong place, right? And then maybe we want things like, I don't know, when greater than R2 10. Why does that fuck up? I'm pressing % here. In the generic begin source mode, it thinks these are matching braces. It thinks these guys are the matching braces. That's kind of cute. Okay, so the yeah, I don't know. Like draw like, I don't, like something like this. Move sprites R1 R2, something like this, right? Maybe. So here's the idea, right? We want an expression language that we can freely mix with assembly, along with a couple of macros. Lua, perhaps. What does that do? We got our little gang in here. Yeah. There are quite a couple. There are quite a couple, in fact. Does this go? Does this thing go? So what does this illustrate? What does this thing illustrate? Well, it illustrates, okay, here, this is a normal assembly instruction, right? This is a macro call, basically. And maybe this needs to look like this or something. Maybe it needs to look like expr this, right? You know, who knows what it needs to look like precisely. But maybe something like this, Ruby. And maybe this needs to look something like this. I don't know. I don't know what it looks like. But you see, right? You see the thing. I think let's actually, like, we'll properly quote things. We will quote things as we do, right? This is maybe what we want the code to look like. So we have freely intermixed assembly output, macro that produces multiple assembly instructions, right, which is the set 8 thing. This is assign, like, write an 8-bit value to the memory address in R2, right? Or, you know, whatever this thing is, right? This is generate a bunch of code that I think Elixir is Brazil also. Generate a bunch of code that corresponds to these expressions using R1 and R2, right? Do the same here and return the register that they're in. Have another macro that does control flow based on some input argument, probably a register also. Why do I keep adding ads for random countries? It's because there's a thing on the stream where if I say Lua or Ruby, it shows a Brazilian or Japanese flag respectively for reasons of humor, I think. Reasons of humor, or something like this. I don't quite fully understand humor myself, but I've been told about this. Hello, Jera Lulz. Thank you for welcome. I was talking about SIMD with my Haskell January 2025 friend. I see. So this is our, what about SIMD is of interest right now. This is what we would like it to look like. This is also an interesting thing. This is a function call, right? Can we do that kind of stuff? That'd be kind of neat if we could do function calls. We probably would actually say this like this. We'd write it with a keyword like this style. Differences between concurrency and parallelism. Yeah. I think the main difference that exists in my head is that parallelism is pleasant. Parallelism is pleasant. Concurrency is fearsome. This is my main feeling, right? Parallelism is kind of nice. It's like, oh, I got a map, I can turn that into a parallel map. I got some various, there's various things I can do. If I have a reduction and the thing is like commutative and associative, right? I can kind of do this in a nice tree shape. There's like ideas there, and then concurrency is like suddenly you are in hell. Now you are. I mean, there are easier ways. There's like STM. There's STM, software transactional memory type stuff. There's like the whole. It suddenly is. There's a lot more complexity to like. And parallelism has this complexity to implement it, but like you can sort of hide it beneath the implementation a lot of the time. You can abstract some of this away. But like concurrency becomes fearsome. Concurrency becomes fearsome. And we do have, I don't know. I feel like it's not actually, I think Go probably makes this quite nice, and I know Rust also makes it. It's not so bad, right? It's pretty good. But like I don't know. I think honestly the it's Clojure also probably, yeah. Although I have not done much concurrency stuff in this. Does Go really help in the way Rust helps in concurrency? I mean, it doesn't help with. It makes it easy. I feel like you can. I don't actually know enough about Go's model to like have a feeling about whether it stops you from making the kind of bugs that Rust stops you from making. Other than that, it's pretty easy. It's a few weird quirks you have to know about. I mean, yeah. I think there's like, I don't know. Like, I mean, the difficult question with concurrency is state, right? Like actually running things at the same time. Like this is not hard, right? Like threads exist, right? There are various. Even if you're in a single threaded context, you can implement some kind of little coroutine state machine sort of deal, right? It's not actually that hard to run things at the same time, right? What is hard is coordinating their states, right? But I would actually say like parallelism and concurrency, like if you think about them in this context, they're kind of the same deal. Thank you for the resub, Cash Money Delaz. We got to get Cash Money Delaz's name loaded up here. Let's see this. Thank you. Yes, hello. Yes, hello. Cash Money Delaz. Cash Money Delaz. There we go. We got there. Hello, Dieter from Spronkets. Oh hell yeah, we got everybody in here. And ABC123 also. Hello. Welcome in, friends. It's so good to see you. Also, this is pure indulgence on my part. This is the indulgent angle on my. But I feel like every time it's like I get to. I don't know. It never gets old, right? It literally never gets old. It's there's something about it. It's like we get to go on here and be like, oh man, it's ABC123. It's Blazy Nights is here. Yo, it's welcome in. Like this is not feigned enthusiasm, right? There's something like it's pleasant, right? It's pleasant to see people one knows, right? Recognition. It's nice. Hello, Ewo on site. Also, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you as well. Super Idol scammed. What is this? What is the scam? What is this? Huh? Did we disable this? Which I think we got angry last time. We got angry. We were mad and upset. We were seething and crying like an infant. We were crying like an infant last time. Yeah, that's what it does. Play clip. We were yeah. That's what it was. There was PvP last time. I'll redeem it in your place. I'll send it in your place as to avoid scammage. Hello, I am Geyser also. You stop saying the underscore in the names? Oh yeah, I guess yeah. Man, I fell off. I guess it just doesn't make me like Ewo on site doesn't make me want to say Ewo _on_site. I don't know. Maybe it's the capitalization. Continue not saying, please. Is it upsetting to you that I say the underscore? Is this a problem? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it's upsetting. Why is it upsetting? The no underscore. Yeah. The just saw a Telegram bot that lets you PvP trade your quote unquote friends. I see. What does a PvP trade entail? What is this? What is the meaning of PvP trade? Can you refresh my profile pic, pretty please? What is your profile picture? I am Geyser. It's anime character. We can do this. We can do this. I will miss it and cry if you're. I will keep reading the underscore. I will continue to read the underscore. We need water here also. Oh, someone asked earlier also. Someone was saying, I don't know if they're still here. They said /Gen. They said how do you avoid mouth dry? I just drink a lot. I just drink a fuck ton of water. I don't know the exact volume of this thing. I have one Soda Stream glass carafe. I'm unsure of the volume. Maybe it says the volume. Say the volume. I'm looking at the bottom now. Does it say the volume? I think it says the volume. 0.84 liters. 0.84 liters. I probably drink that 3 times, so I guess like 2.4 liters. I don't know if this is enough water, but this does the job. I didn't think it would suffer a consequence of not drinking enough water, as I am only a water drinker, but here I go. 0.8 liters per second. It's kind of like this. Yeah, we keep it watered up. We keep it a little bit wet. Flint's mints. Flint's mints. 3 liters is good for a day. Maybe so. Maybe so. 0.1 liters per. How many gallons per hour? How many microgallons per millisecond? I'm unsure. I couldn't tell you. I don't have the gallon to liter conversion very clear in my head. I feel like probably like what is liters in a gallon? What is this, milliliters per word? Yeah, that's probably the real measurement here. 1 gallon is 3.7 meters. This is notable. How many atoms per attosecond? Yeah. Then undrinking the water. Yeah, I simply choose to absorb the water. I am a perfect being, so I have perfect absorption. I do not have to defecate or urinate. I can just absorb it all into my skin. It's this is kind of what it's about. Your moist critical V2. Is this anyway, okay. We must. I don't know why I keep saying we must. We must focus is inessential. This is inessential. What's that in Firkins per fortnight? Doesn't piss confirm. Thank you for the gift sub, by the way, of course. I just try and make sure that all this is the policy, which is perhaps misguided financially, is make sure all regulars, quote unquote, I guess, like do not take, like, people who are here like every time and are here every time for like months, right? You are not seeing ads. I refuse this. This is the thing, right? This is purely like, I don't know. I just don't wish this. It sucks bad, right? So if I see someone who is like here all the time and they are not subbed, they will become subs. This is the way of it. This is simply the way of it. It's not any, like, you know, I'm not like, it's it's pure selfishness. It's pure selfishness in the sense of, you know, I just don't. I want, if people are here, I want them to enjoy being here, right? Yeah, Turbo, it does this also. Hello Haplo Eco, and yeah, I know some people do have Turbo. Right? I do click the thing sometimes because this is intentionally what it is for. It is for ad mitigation purposes, right? Hello Sampy though. Are we doing this one also? This one also. The yeah, I don't know. Perhaps this will count as toward my penance, toward my Jeff Bezos game incompletion penance this year. I think this is the way of it. This is the way of it. Okay. So, if we look back at what we want it to look like.org, this kind of points to some interesting elements here. we probably want this to be inside of some kind of block, right? We probably want this to be inside of some kind of block. I think it's also fine if we prefix these. Right? This is probably fine. And it probably looks a little bit like this overall, right? And maybe we wrap up these two outer things into one guy. Perhaps they are wrapped up into a singular guy. But like, you see? Apps to practice code, preferably free. Do you mean like a mobile app, Dieter from Spronkets? I saw something that FN Lumi was using the other day that was like a it was like an iOS app, but they could write Ruby in it. I think this is something that, like, I don't know. I'm sure there are some. I think in general it's kind of nice to, like, okay, here's something that's maybe worth talking about. When people think about, oftentimes the interesting part is also all of the surrounding stuff also, right? It's all of the stuff around the code in addition to the code itself. The like, how do you say, failing to load module in chat, having to chat through URSI. I see. I know some people have had issues recently. It's the tooling. Yeah. And more importantly, early on, right? Like it's good to have your code do stuff, right? Because presumably, like just programming and like in isolation, like you can't do anything, right? You need to be able to interact with the worlds, right? This is the benefit. Sorry, I'm fiddling with objects. I'll cease this. You need to be able to interact with the world, right? So probably something that like dictates strongly whether something is like a good learning environment is not just like, oh, I can program in this, I can write programs in this. It's like what facilities you have for interaction with the outside, right? Can you put images on the screen? Can you display text, right? I need an app. I assume they're just getting started. I think we've discussed this prior also. So, and I mean, it is good to practice. I mean, you should be programming, right? You gotta be programming, Swarm of Weasels. This is the way of it. We gotta program. Do you want the app or no? Thank you, False Plutonium. So like, running it perhaps, yeah, like this, right? Like actually you need a way to actually run the code. You need a way to interact with things, right? So in a lot of settings, a really good option for this is the browser, right? You can get decent, like, especially for browser stuff, you can get stuff that is kind of, I know there's a way to actually run code and see what it does. Yeah, this doesn't help at all. You need to run the code. What do you have available to you, Dieter from Spronkets? Do you only have a phone or a tablet, or do you have like a laptop? How do you feel about Rabbit's coding? The Raymond Rabbit's coding? This is probably good. But it like, I think for me that I think is really important is like, it's easy. iPad with keyboard. Okay. It's easy to learn when it feels real, right? Wasm opens the door. I mean, there are various places you can do this. Probably a thing that's maybe good is, what is this guy? There's REPL.its. There's REPL. There's probably better things than this. I think this thing is sometimes kind of a piece of junk, but like there are things you can go just in your web browser that will let you run stuff. You can type stuff in and run stuff all in the same kind of setting, right? I don't know if there are any that are I don't know what the best thing is here. Maybe others would probably know. Yeah, it's relatively niche. Yeah, and they don't have like what you really want is something that just like kind of doesn't get in your way very much. But I would look into things like this for sure. I think this is I wonder what the best, like, I've heard that one is good though. It used to be like, I don't know why there's a whole like fucking sign up thing. It's a piece of junk. I have an account for that. It has very limited time and space before we make a new account or pay. Okay, that sucks. What is the one that they sued? What is the one that they sued? Hello Minotaur King TV. Oh, we can find it though. The Repo.it, I have a very bad impression of them because can we go straight Emacs GitHub? we get straight with it? There's okay, we can go here. This person, right? This guy, Radon, has, I think, interned with Reaple It, and then went on to make their own thing that was kind of like vaguely a clone-ish of Reaple It in a similar sort of vein. And like the Reaple It people like sent a bunch of like threatening, like the CEO founder guy sent a bunch of like threatening emails and like threatened to sue. And it's just like this like random kid in his 20s who like was obviously like a passionate yeah, the whole drama. The site appears to be down. So although it was, this is bumped by a robot though. This is all robot. Upgrade everything October 17th. Okay. I don't know about the state of this guy. Is not currently on live. Can we see the status page? It claims to be operational. Huh. Well. Did you see the is there a note? Is there a note? IPv IPv6 only. I see. We do not have IPv, so this might be actually still useful. I do not have IPv6 enabled because it has caused problems. But maybe this guy reju.codes is actually working my VM. Oh, it doesn't. Of course, this would make sense. Maybe this is decent to use. I don't know the limits of the thing, but like you'll probably also have to save your code elsewhere because it's not saved there. It's not like an account thing. There's also Try It Online. There's Try It Online, which has a lot of interpreters. Oh, sponsored by Dialog. It all comes back to array programming. Dialog is like a commercial APL vendor. Can we do it? Can we do it? Click the arrow below. Yeah, so this has like 1 million things, right? So say like, I don't know, this is maybe worth doing. I have IPv6 enabled, cannot connect to it. I see. Hello task 666. Maybe it's possible that your DNS is, I don't know. There's weirdness sometimes with these things. Where's like can we see Jonathan Guy? There's many situations here. This is quite an interface, but can I say things like +1 2 run? Can I say print +1 2? Wow, it's 3, right? So there's options here. IPv6 still use your MAC address? I would assume so. Because isn't MAC address lower in the hierarchy of thing? It's like like I never know what this is about. I was under MAC is like on the level of Ethernet, right? Like the Ethernet, they're two separate layers. Yeah. Hello Hellpie. Welcome in. I never quite know. This is a zone of sort of this is a zone of I lack knowledge in this area, right? Like this is something I dimly remember from my childhood, right? Much of my early exposure to internet technology was from reading the Nintendo DS manual describing Wi-Fi connection. I remember there was a lot of mention of MAC address there. They were talking about MAC addresses and things, and I always, I never quite got it. I was just like a number that was on this thing, right? That like maybe you had to, I think it was predating the world where like there was consistent like 802.11p Wi-Fi. There were like weird things sometimes. Like there was one like Wi-Fi thing where you had to like press a button on the router for pairing. Like there were various strange things that I dimly remember from this time. But and I know about MAC spoofing also, right? I vaguely know that like, okay, the MAC address is a sure it's a unique identifier on the network card, right? And you can do funny traffic intercept stuff by telling the network that you have a different MAC address than you actually do. I think this is all I know. Burned in address, Ethernet hardware address. So it is like it's hardware specific. Yeah. Hello Sladoid. And it's used by the Ethernet protocol and Wi-Fi and Bluetooth, all various 802 type protocols that are in the whatever layer that this is. Is this the data link layer? Is this data link layer? Is that its name? Is that its name? Where addresses for Apple computer only? Hello, sim_AO. Yeah, we have pronunciation. There are a variety of them. It will helpfully pick one for you randomly. Welcome in, sim_AO. You can see a variety of these things, including long clown. Ethernet is data link layer 2. Thank you, Crash Override 14. Okay, cool. Okay, and this sort of makes vague. Like, I don't, to be honest with you, I don't really even fully get. I don't have a firm grasp of even IP, right? Like if you asked me to explain how IP works, I would be doing it in very loosey-goosey, non-committal language, right? Because maybe we can figure it out. Maybe we can learn about that though. Hi, what are we talking about? Hello, HCNT. We're figuring out what the deal is with MAC address, because someone brought this up and we're like, what's up with this? An IP is like a burrito. I mean, I think it kind of is, right? Isn't it just like it's just a bunch of like it's just many layers of thing, right? Where the thing is like, okay, well, here's the whatever, the Ethernet header, I presume, right? And then there's some length body, right? And then inside of that body, at the start of that, here's the IP header, and there's some length body, and inside that there's, you know, the header for whatever, you know, let's say TCP, right? And then some length body, and then inside that there's the header for, say, your HTTP response, right? And then some body, right? Like this is TCP is much higher. I mean, but it's like this, right? It's like there's like a stack of these guys, right? There's and is it? I mean, TCP is on top of IP, right? And is IP just on top of this? Subnet mask is how many bits for each part. Yeah, I get that part. I have to look it up every time, and I'm not ashamed to admit this, but like I do understand broadly what that is. It's this guy. It's leading bits. Sure, and I've heard of token ring. Divide a stream of data into shorter pieces called frames. Source and destination addresses. Are these source and destination MAC addresses? Is this the case? This is like how your computer talks to your router, for example, right? Error checking, sure. This makes sense. Retransmission, the whole thing. MAC is a hardware address. Yeah, I mean, but this is in terms of the Ethernet protocol, right? In terms of the actual things that like your computer is sending over the cable. Like, what does your computer do on the cable? What does the network card send? Sure. Can we see? Are for switches, IP addresses are for routing, and TCP is for maintaining connections between computers. Okay, this makes sense, right? I think I get this, right? And I understand TCP. I sort of vaguely understand the mechanism, what TCP gets you, right? And different stuff like this, right? Like I've had exposure to this enough, right? And I've used TCP enough that I'm comfy with this. You have leading packets too, which tells what the data is. I see. Is your hardware associated? Yeah, I mean, but it's used by the Ethernet, this protocol, right? It's the like, can we see like an example? Can we see an example of like what frame structure? Ethernet frame. Okay. Can we know? Can we know? They know where IP. Haha, it's a reference to urination. This is good. This is quite good. Hello Sentai VT double. Also, thank you for cats. Thank you for many cats. The where is oh, are you gonna, what are we, are you Grimmy 14 grim blushing me? Is this Ethernet packet preamble SFD destiny. Oh, so these are MAC addresses. This makes sense, right? Ethernet works in terms of MAC addresses. IP, of course, deals with, you know, what you know. IP addresses. Grimmy 14, Grim Blushy in this household. Yeah, damn. You got the old. Also, shout out to Grimmy. Also, if you don't know Grimmy is a dear friend, and has just always been extremely one of the kindest people I have met on the thing in general. Very, 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 very cool. Very, 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 very cool individual. Very cool individual. DNS gives the IP addresses, domain names. Yes, I mean I understand this also, Sledo. I DNS we're closer to. We're closer to this. So what do we have in this guy? What do we have in this guy? There's also the physical coding sublayer, which presumably is like how the thing is actually done over the wire, right? Right. This stuff it gets into how you actually translate, but like the bits. How you actually translate the bits into things. I've been looking in the Grimmy zone lately. I see it's sort of remarkable how much crossover there has become between the programming zone and the right. This is sort of remarkable. But some of these people are good, right? Some of these people are like it's fucking good. I think it's nice to just listen to people talk sometimes. And there's a broad array of like V type people who are not just like sex guys, right? I don't, of course, you know, preferences may vary about these things, right? I think it's fine if, you know, someone is a sex, you know, you know what I'm trying to say. But there's like a broad number of people who, you know, it's just like, it's just nice to listen to people talking about nice things. Indeed. Hello, Safer Q also. MAC address is where the IP address gets slapped into, so each device in the network is unique. Yeah, and I get this. I know this. I know this stuff. I know about IP assignment. I know this kind of thing. I've ran my own I've at least in the past have ran my own DNS and DHCP on my network. I just want to know like what the actual bytes are in this, right? Which is it's this, right? Cool. It's this guy here. So we have multiple overlapping thing, I guess. Packet and frame structure. So I mean, this is just telling it where what it refers to, I guess. But we have preamble, which is 1 byte or 7 bytes. 7 byte preamble. 1 byte delimiter. 6 byte MAC address. 6 byte MAC address. Optional 4 byte tag. Optional 4 byte tag kind of goes crazy. That kind of goes crazy. Sex. I mean, this is what it can be like this, right? I mean, again, I don't mean this in a negative sort of way at all, but like, I'm certainly like, I guess what I'm trying to say is like I think it's easy to have this perception, right? And it's not necessarily true. Most error happen in OSI layer 8. The PEBCAC, yeah, between the keyboard and the chair. Between the keyboard and the chair, yeah. Sure, and we have payload, which can be maximum 1500 bytes. Thank you for bells. We have maximum 1500 bytes. I mean, this is bytes, right? This is in octets, which is a byte, which is pretty cool. So that's still kind of a surprising amount of overhead, but of course it seems if it's necessary, it is, right? But that's like, you know, I guess it's not that much, 0.5% or something, right? Like a little more than that, maybe 1% total more. Like this is collectively more than 15, right? And interpacket gap also. This is kind of, yeah, this is the pause, right? It's so funny to think about this in the sense that like I'm so used to thinking about just like bytes as like the lowest. Okay, you have bytes, right? Sure, this is what you work with. But when you think about, you have to actually write these to a cable, right? You have to write these to a cable. So you have to start thinking about like, okay, the absence of bytes or like a padding being used in terms of time, right? Like there's a rate of like of bits per second. There's a transmission rate, right? So like you have padding in time, which is sort of crazy. Long chains verification. It's bits, man, all the bits. Yeah. At the end of the day, I guess it is. I guess the bytes are a little bit fake. We have a checksum here. See, just a CRC checksum. Sure. We have a classic error detecting code. Okay, this is like not that scary. I guess it can't really be that scary at this level, right? Like it's low level enough that it has to be simple and fast, right? So like it being like some basic header shit and source and destination, right? The copper is either spicy or mundane. Yes, yes. A comforting story our programming grandfathers told us to assuage the fear. The fear. Code Chef or online compiler. I have not used these things, right? Is there any kind of like, I wonder if there are any like native things. I don't know. The iPad, Apple platforms are just so locked down, right? They seem so locked down. It's hello psychic refugee though. Can we do the thing? Psychic refugee. A reference to something, or I am amused. Sending data over cable is easy compared to wireless. Yeah, I'm sure that's hell. I'm sure this is hell. I'm sure Bluetooth is hell. But like this is broadly kind of interesting. Or Apple platforms, even computer. So what a switch does? Can we make a guess? Can we make a guess? What does a switch do? What does a switch do? Because a switch, presumably, switches break the broadcast. Switch just sends the data to the right places. But how does it know what the right place is? Plays Mario Party? Yeah. Look up ARP protocol. We will investigate this. Mesh mapping, but it knows through the CAM table. Content addressable memory. How does it know, like, I'm just trying to understand, like, the bait, like, okay. So, does a switch need to understand IP, or does it only need to understand MAC address? And the switch itself, both? It needs to understand both? No, unless it's a multi-layer switch. So a basic switch only needs to understand MAC, right? So here's my guess to how a switch works, right? Ethernet, yeah, we're talking about Ethernet switches. Yeah, this is we're looking at the Ethernet frame here. Say I have a little network in my house, right? I'm talking about just physical objects, right? Let's say I have my computer, right? I have a network switch, right? Let's assume it's the most basic kind for now. And I have Modclonk's computer, right? And I have Ethernet cables plugged in between my computer and the switch, and between the switch and Modclonk's computer. If I wanted to, like, ignoring IP, ignoring anything higher level, right? What the switch does. Hello, Colkus also. Hello. What the switch maybe does is I send over my network hardware a packet that says, hey, my MAC destination is the Modclonk's MAC address that I know. I wrote it down, right? I wrote it down and I manually constructed this frame. And my MAC source is the one in my network hardware, right? And I send this out and it goes over the wire and goes to the switch. The switch reads this and the switch has some mapping, right? Is this what's happening here? The switch knows the things that are plugged into its MAC addresses, right? The CAM table. Okay. And then it relays the things only to the correct port. Is this true? Instead of copies to all the ports. So there's info. Port is a concept at a higher level, right? Is port an IP concept or a TCP UDP concept? Port is MAC. Port is MAC. Port is not IP. It's layer 1 physical. I say port, you mean the physical port of the switch. Oh, you mean a physical port? I see. You don't mean like TC. Yeah, I see. I understand now. This is the distinction that's being made here. Hello, ME_NX. Welcome in. It's great to have you. Thank you. Congrats on, what is this heart? You have purple pics. This is good. This is a good heart. We're learning about networking here a little bit. We're trying to suss it out a little bit. So port number. This is an IP concept. Okay, this makes sense. We mean let's call it aperture. Let's call it aperture or something. Good night, Party Cat Law. Good luck on fixing the sleeve. Also, yeah. If we mean physical aperture, it keeps track of there's a table that keeps track of the mapping between the physical apertures on the switch, the interfaces, right? The cables that are plugged in, and MAC addresses, right? let's just simplify to this for now, right? So the switch has a table internally that says, okay, well, I'm receiving a frame that says the destination is whatever mod clonks, whatever the other computer's MAC address is. I know that the computer with that MAC address is plugged into this cable, right? So send the thing out over, relay the thing over that cable, right? Question 2. How does the router know? Or the switch know, excuse me. Router doesn't come in it. How does the switch know? How does it populate that table? So because if I plug a new device into the switch, how does it learn about, does it look at the first, does it keep track? Because I mean, it knows the source packets. It knows the MAC source, right? Like, how is it getting the MAC addresses for each cable? Is it from the MAC source? Does he know? When someone plugs in, it gets the MAC. How is that negotiated? Like, is there a negotiation when the cable is first plugged in? It asks, it proactively asks and then caches. Like, I can imagine in multiple ways, right? There's broadcast message device sends I am X, who is Y. I see. Is this incorporated? Like, what is the protocol for this? Establishes an ARP table. I see. I've heard of this term in the context of ARP poisoning or whatever, poisoning this cache I'm at, which I assume is the MAC spoofing thing, which is, makes sense, right? Hello, Brace for Haste. Welcome in. It's great to see you, Brace for Haste. Hello. How is life, my friend? How is life? So can we is ARP the thing to look up for this? People seem to be pointing in this direction. ARP table. Address resolution protocol. Okay, this is exactly what it is. Hello, stupid Twitch 0. A communication protocol used for discovering the MAC address. Okay, this is, but it's discovering the MAC address associated with an IPv4 address. I see. I mean, this makes sense that you would have to do this because, like, yeah, okay. LLLL Colonq, the moment you send a packet to the switch, it learns your address and it asks for destination address. I see. I mean, isn't there always both a source and destination address in the packet? The device's NIC broadcasts ARP DORA, and in that broadcast packet, the device source MAC is in the header, and the switch then registers that into it. Okay, so there's just a packet that's always sent on plugin for NICs, right? Like, and like I would imagine, like the easy way to do this is just like, okay, whenever something sends a packet, whenever you receive a packet on like a certain wire, right? You just say, okay, the MAC address associated with that wire is whatever the MAC source is there, right? And in this case, you can imagine cases where, like, if you could build a hypothetical NIC that doesn't send that stuff, right? You make a funny thing that I plug in. I just like throw some wires and shit together to an Arduino, and I make a thing that just like doesn't send any of that stuff. I would probably not receive things until I sent at least one thing then, right? It's like this. It doesn't know then. It doesn't know who I am until I've sent something once. I can understand this. This makes sense. Natural sort of caching, right? ARP seems like a separate thing, actually. ARP seems like a higher level thing because this is defining the association with IP addresses, right? This is a higher deal, right? You're already on layer 3, as Infernoid says. Welcome in, Infernoid. ARP is level 2. Is this the case? Is this the case? It seems like it has to do with IP, but again, I don't know. I'm far from it. I'm not even a motivated beginner with these things. I know nothing, right? I have little knowledge. ARP is on Ethernet. Yeah. So ARP is over Ethernet. This would be transmitted in the data of ARP frames, but the data relates to things of a higher level. Is this the thing, right? So this is not running on top of IP, but it's running kind of at the same level. Like IP runs on top of Ethernet. This also runs on top of Ethernet. I mean, by runs on top of, I mean the data is enclosed within. The data is enclosed here. The data lives in the 42 to 1500 bytes, right? With no additional wrapping header. Is that what he's doing? GBA to interwebs? I think we just have gotten. Hello, Pizza Eater. I think we have just gotten into a zone where we're like, I want to know, right? Because someone mentioned MAC addresses or something, and we want to know. Change my theme every 30 minutes. Can someone fix me? You should simply stop worrying about it, I think. Hello, Puka _. It's the sort of thing where, like, you should just pick one and just use that. And not do any, or alternatively, you should try a workflow for like a month or something where there's no theme to change, right? The whole protocol stack. I mean, not do this, but I would like to at least understand, right? I want to understand what is happening. That is like the the constant theme around here is that I want to fucking know more. Okay, so what is ARP? Simple message format containing one address resolution request or response, right? And this is for generating a table. Mapping IP addresses to MAC addresses, right? So is this for, does a switch care about this? Does a switch care about this? Why does a switch need to know? I mean, of course there are probably multi-layer switches, but like, why does a simple dumb switch need to know about IP addresses? It doesn't. This is for your router, right? This is so your router knows what to send out, right? I think this is so your router knows what to send out, and it's so and specifically it's so your router knows what to send out in cases of how do you say because the router does NAT traversal, right? There's this kind of there's translation, right? I vaguely understand this, right? Which is like, I don't actually fully understand this. I don't understand how things come back to the right places, basically. We call dumb switches hubs. Router routes from IP to IP. Yeah. It doesn't have to do NAT, but most do. Yeah, dumb switch is a party line. NAT traversal is not in the switch. It's layer 3. Yeah, this is in the router, right? This is in, if anywhere. The switch, my mental model of a switch now is something that only cares about MAC addresses. A simple switch. Again, you can of course mix in. I'm sure you can mix and match these things all kinds of ways. But like, you have a switch that only needs to. It's only sending things over different wires based on the MAC destination address that it maintains an internal table of, right? Like, if I wanted to build the bare minimum switch, right, for this, never meant to be a long haul transport. Yeah, exactly. It's only over this. Yeah, it is. I'm sure in data centers this is a big problem. Thank you for mental clarity. Welcome in Beryl Beru also. Hello. Can we shout out my friend Beryl Beru? One of the many legends of Twitch.tv. A classic switch is layer 2 only. It cannot even read IPs. Yes, this makes sense. Okay, and ARP is for Beryl C Happy. So true. We have quite a few Beryl Beru enjoyers. I know Swy Hilda is a big Beryl Beru enjoyer, and Niche Penguin also. Everything gets everything, and you can put your NIC in promiscuous mode, which can read everyone's packets. Yeah, I mean, like, everyone can get everything anyway, right? Like, or I mean, they can't get any, but like this would involve, you would need a lot more wires, right? You can maybe do this in like a ring setup, right? And just have everything relay. Like, I don't know. I'm sure there's all kinds of bullshit stuff you can do, right? But ultimately, all that's happening with Ethernet is it's sending those frames over the thing, right? And then, you know, computers can be like, hey, I got one that has my MAC as the destination. This one's for me, right? Which is fundamentally also kind of like what a lot of things are. EUI 64 extended identifiers uses 48 bits. ARP is layer 3. It's like the counterpart of layer 2 CAM table. CAM is MAC address to physical port number. ARP, yeah. Okay, this makes sense exactly, right? So just like a switch, right, is kind of like, it's kind of like, what's the good word for, what's the fancy word for this? Is it multiplexing? I don't know. It's not like, it's just as a switch is kind of like delivering its mail. It's delivering its mail to its physical hardware ports based on the MAC address, and you have a table that maps these things. Is a router sort of has imaginary, right? A router, if it's plugged into an Ethernet network, right, maybe plugged into a switch, right, it has many kind of instead of just sending to physical ports, it can send to whatever MAC address it wants to, right? It's sort of a similar thing where instead of being a port index, right, it's whatever MAC address, right? So you need a similar mapping to map from, okay, this is this IP address to whatever MAC address. Send this over to the switch. Send this on the network, right? I'm sure for many things, like these are the same. I'm sure there are plenty of routers that are also a switch, so it kind of like blurs. But like this is like the idea, I think. Replicating through a switch to a router, your computer's ARP table is able to put the correct destination MAC that'll get the switch to send it to the Ethernet cable. Yeah, okay, this makes sense. Turn on how to code Space Invaders. Hope this helps me learn some code before my midterm. Yes, good luck. Please, making games is really fucking good. Games are great for this. Games are wonderful. Oh, do we have Barrel Baru? Have we achieved Barrel Baru activities? I see. Making games is pretty damn good. Okay, I think I get it. And DNS is sort of like this as well. Wait, is it all really just like success, like nested layers of caches mapping the higher level abstraction to the lower level abstraction? Is that the whole thing? Right? You all the way down, it's lookup tables all the way down to electrons, but it's like we have a CAM table mapping MAC addresses to physical ports, right? We have ARP table mapping IP addresses down to MAC addresses, right? And we have DNS atop this mapping domain names down to IP addresses. How you spawn angry admins in your door frame? Yeah. You plug an Ethernet cable into 2 RJ45 ports in your office's wall to make the cable an ad hoc clothesline to hang up your wet jacket after you cycle through the rain to get to work. I've seen it happen. Holy fuck. Classic switch kills itself if you connect it in a ring. Layer 7 application layer. Yeah. This is higher. This is far higher, right? I mean, it's a top application layer is one layer. Yeah, I mean you have endless. Yeah, I got my HTTP and I got my WebSocket on top of that, right? And I got my actual game state transmission on top of my WebSocket, right? We got 3 or 4 more layers on top of there in terms of header nesting. There's going to be more header than there is data, right? I send 1 byte and it's a kilobyte of headers. Yeah. Which is understandable, right? This makes sense. I just want to play Braid again, honestly. Holy fuck. You as a person is layer 8. Yeah, you between your eyes and your brain, this is they call this layer 8. Maybe layer 8 is actually between your computer and the screen. And then sticking with Ethernet, are we going into the rabbit hole of BGP? What is BG? I know this. This is Border Gateway Protocol. Where does this fucking live? Is this some kind of abomination? Layer 9. Border Gateway Protocol. Path Vector Routing Protocol. Makes routing decisions based on paths, etc. Communication between autonomous systems. It's routing. This I assume, okay, let's guess. Let's guess here. Routing matters, right? So in the dumbest possible case, here's the dumbest possible case for IP, right? Let's say I wrote this. Here's my simple IP network idea. Every computer sends everything that it receives that its destination is not them to every other thing that they are connected to. Right? It sends it to everything that it knows about. This is Ethernet, right? I think this also like would not work on big network, right? Because there's too much congestion. This is a flood fill, right? This does find your things eventually find their results, right? But this is like delivering mail by making 1 million copies of the mail and posting it on every billboard in the United States, right? This is not very like efficient to deliver a letter to one person. Did you catch Holiday Spirit? Yeah, I am firmly in the Holiday Spirit, Otter0_. You'll catch me. I am feeling a little bit Good King Wenceslas. Not a perfect analogy. Yeah. Routing is making sure these things send in the right way, right? Like this is the purpose of trace route kind of deal, right? Like if I send a packet to google.com, right, there are many different routes that could take potentially, right? What route it actually takes probably depends on a variety of things. And is BGP handling the way that routing happens between multiple big networks? Traceroute abuses ICMP. I returned to my house with a Christmas tree today. I see. Yes, the people. I don't have one in my little private domicile here. My domicile. Is that how you say it? Fuck. I need to stop saying words that are long. I'm gonna just start saying words that are. We're gonna start saying my house, in my house, place, in my place. Resolve this DNS to be local to you, and then the routing there starts. I see. Yeah, I mean this is there's DNS things related to CDN and things. My place of residence. My place of residence. I have one of those legally again because I've now been able to finally be able to get bills delivered to my new location, so I can legally live here. Your crib, yeah, my crib. It's quite a good crib, honestly. It's 99% covered in plants. I even know what's current protocol for internet routing is ICMP still standard. I love TCP IP. I do also. Hello, Black Sun 100. Okay, I think I understand a little bit. I think I understand a little bit what's going on here. BGP seems, this is big and scary. This guy's a little bit big and scary. Like, who is sending and receiving these guys? Like nothing I own is sending or receiving BGP, right? Is this like something Verizon owns and something T-Mobile owns? Talking to, this is something, Google and ISPs. Yeah, this is something Netflix is doing to negotiate speed with. Yeah. No one owns the protocol, but I mean in terms of like I'm expressing it like who owns the devices that are speaking it, right? Because it's not me. It's not me. Oh, congratulations, Fraukash. Hell yeah. I was feeling, I could tell you were feeling low about it earlier. I'm glad you made it. Big net. Yeah. So ISPs and the megacorps do this, right? That colo facility owns devices that speak BGP. Okay. Yeah, this makes sense. I imagine data centers are maybe doing this. Can I do this? Okay. The next question, naturally following. Can I do this if I want to? Anyone can do this. Yes. Can I if I want to? Following question. What stops me from making mischief if I want to? And what are the you need a lot of address space. I don't have like, well, yeah, I don't have much. I mean, can you do this on IPv6? Because like in that case, like it's radically insecure. So any person can make mischief on BGP and cause problems for everyone. BGPview.io. I see. IPv4 prefixes, IPv6 prefixes. Prefix. I see. Nobody stops you. Hello, Tamegi. Welcome in. Hello. Welcome. It's great to see you. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Can we shout out Tamegi? We got Flyin in here as well, and Straw Hat Sasha. Welcome, and Mickey Noon. Welcome in. There's some BGP stuff built into Proxmox's new software-defined network stuff. I see. Verizon took out a ton of internet with misconfigured BGP a couple of years ago. I wish you jolly holidays. Thank you as well. We showed up, Tamegi. Does it go? I hope we had a good stream, Tamegi. Brought the homies? Hell yeah. Welcome in. What did you get up to today? Was there gaming afoot? Gaming out here? Nobody will route to you if you claim to own private IPs. I see. So I assume, as usual, there's some kind of mix. There's some kind of mix of, you know. Hello, Senzon Mimics Koa. Also, welcome in. Thank you. Well, thank you for live reaction. Every time I come back, you are all talking about a different topic. Hello, I mean, this is the idea. Hello, Holy Carrot as well, and Ragnarok DX. Thank you for the follow, Holy Carrot. If you're just arriving, also, if you don't know, I'm LLLL I'm a guy. I like computers. We have a Discord IRC. That's where we hang out. That's where we hang out and live. In general, I think Ragnarok DX. It's just like, don't you like? Let's know, right? Like that's I think the impulse, right? Let's know. I feel like I know little, right? I know little, but I want to know more. This is the essential feeling, right? And I don't know if I'm doing a great, but it doesn't matter. It's enjoyable in its own right? To understand a little more about how the thing works. I think this is I think this is excuse me. How do you say? It's to know all is to forgive all. Maybe so. Hello, thank you, Aroma Lady Rhea. Also, thank you for the follow. You sound like a Pokemon Emerald NPC. You have the feeling of a Pokemon Emerald NPC, which is extremely appealing. The not only them, they also did others did it already. This sparked discussions about how the safety of the internet works and how evil actions could be prevented. I see. Yes, I see. This is actually my origin story, Aroma Lady Ray. My first streams here we're doing Pokemon Emerald modding stuff. The sometimes the more someone knows, the less certain they claim to be. I think this is perhaps the Dunning-Kruger thing that people sometimes discuss. Run a private network, but some people are actually running amateur ASs. I see. Yeah, I'm sure it gets into all kinds of stuff when it comes down to this sort of thing. But I think I understand the purpose, at least, of this. And it would be so much fun to implement all this, wouldn't it? Like I really think it would be a great deal. Like that's a way that's like the NAND to Tetris of this, right? Like what would the project be? Raspberry Pi to google.com. Is this the thing? Raspberry Pi to google.com. Here's what you do. Here's the project. Here's the project. I feel like this would take me like a fucking year to do on stream, right? This is the project. You get a Raspberry Pi. You get an Ethernet cable, right? You cut it in half, right? You open it up on one end, and you have the wires inside, right? And you attach these wires to your Raspberry Pi or whatever other intermediary device you need to get the voltages right, or I don't know what the fuck, how it lines up, right? Is there a standard for this Ethernet cable, networking cable? Like, is there a standard voltage? I mean, no. I mean, don't use an Ethernet port. I'm saying go all the way. Go all the way down to this stuff, right? Just plug these things in so you have individual control of each cable. And try and build up to the point where you can curl Google, right? Get up to the point where you can curl Google over HTTPS, right? This is I imagine would be this would get you the whole way up, right? I've done the latter half of this, right? I have done the from TCP to get Google part, right? That's kind of the fun crypto part. That's like implementing TLS, which is like you can do surprisingly easily if you support a very limited number of ciphers, basically only the ones you actually need. The device will blow up from Google headers. But like going all the way on top of this would be interesting. Like trying to make a fake NIC, right? And just seeing actually sending out the Ethernet frames, right? Building IP on top of that, building TCP on top of that, right? This would be fun, right? I think this would be great actually. I almost want to write this down, but I feel like it's maybe do we be like this is something in the distant build an NIC Ethernet cable voltage. Like this is, I don't even know about, this is a pretty big project. Yeah, and it's something that we wouldn't actually want to do. Called bit banging. I see. What is the voltage used in Ethernet lines? There's many, depends on frequencies. I'm sure there's standards for all of these things. 5 volt, this seems maybe like a relatively normal thing. Cool. Does the Rust create small TCP implementing a lot of this stuff? Yeah. I've played around quite a lot in college, up to which layer, up to the point where you can run curl on google.com. This would be the intention, right? So Ethernet, IP, TCP, TLS, HTTP, right? This is the thing. The last two are not hard. Peak to peak, right? Can I share a link? You can always share links, Al Daniels 100. Welcome in. You're welcome. Yeah, well, yeah, once you get to this, it's normal, right? And I'm sure you can get away with not doing a lot also. right? You can sort of get away with not doing a lot of the things that, like, if you're trying to send like a couple of things, right? Bit banging bidirectional Ethernet on a Pi Pico. Okay, this seems like exactly what we're looking for. Yeah. What if you have a Pico board and you want to MacGyver yourself a network connection? I see. So this is it. This is the deal. It shamefully relies on the Pi. Yeah, so the Pi Pico only supports 3.3 volts. So there's probably yeah. You wouldn't need all the cables actually. Yeah, this is sort of exciting. This is sort of exciting. Arduino might be easier. Yeah, maybe so. But it's easier for the low level stuff, but it might be more annoying for the higher level stuff like the TCP and the crypto. But like, yeah, who fucking knows? Who fucking knows? The frame flow and frame size auto negotiation stuff. Yeah, you could go minimal options, right? Anything optional you can kind of drop. ESP. Yeah, who knows with this shit, right? There's so many fun things you could. Damn, God, I wish there were. Okay. We gotta dig in. We have to dig in here. Before we dig in, I'm gonna get more water because I'm thirsty as hell, and we gotta stretch a little bit. It's been time for this. It's time for this. I'll be back shortly. Give me 45 seconds, and yeah, let's move. Let's move a little bit. I'll click this. Okay, see you soon. We return, screaming and roaring. Hello, computer. We're back to the thing. Let's dig in. I'm feeling like my whistle has been wet. My whistle has been wetted sufficiently with all of that discussion of things. It's time to further wet our whistle in a similar but very different domain. All right. I see. Oh, we have DDoS discussion. I feel like this has been around forever, right? Like, I remember reading about slow Loris. I mean, we've done the hard-ish part of this. Hello, Fizzbuzz. Also, it's great to have you, Fizzbuzz. Fizzbuzz, good friend, Fizzbuzz. The ever cared about checking NTP configuration if you have it? Do you mean NTP as in network time protocol? I don't even think I have this. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Maybe something in System D does this for you. Slow Loris is my favorite name for a cyber attack. Yeah, it's so like it evokes good thing. Like it's so, you know, like what it's going to be like it's so evocative of what it is, right? And it's like cool. It's cool. Hard problem lead to avoidance to tunnel vision on yeah, I mean again, this is not a problem. I think the problem that remains here is not a technical problem. It's a problem of design, right? Because fundamentally the question that we're asking is not like what functionality we want this to have. I think we have the functionality that we desire, otherwise or it's easy to attain. The question is, what do we want it to feel like to use, right? This is a question of interaction, right? It's a question of how easy it is for us to use this system, right? Because the motivation for doing this in the first place is that it is annoying and difficult to program. So how do we make it less annoying and less difficult to program, right? So, okay, I'm thinking of a variety of things, right? We already have this notion of code generation context, right? This is something that we have. What does code generation context look like? Many macros. Yeah. This is when I think we're going to start getting into both the macros in the sense that we've been using them, macros in the sense of, how do you say, like functions that generate assembly code, as well as like some actual Lisp macros. Same goes for every broadcast multicast protocol. You need to limit the functionality, and you cannot exploit that easily. Easiest example of brute attacks: deny after X attempts. Chat seems active. Consider clipping this moment for LLLL. Is this real? Are we considering? Or is this up to consideration? Do we know what will occur? They love saying that now, don't they, on Twitch? They just fucking love going like, aren't we always active? I don't know. Like, again, it's the paradox of things, right? Because probably nobody sees all of the chat but me, right? Like, there are definitely moments of deep inactivity. I'm sure. Give it 2 hours, right? Give it in 2 hours, come back, and it'll be very slow. But like I think the moments that stand out in our memories are this, right? This is what it is. Nothing's happening, considering the chat is right at the edge where it's still possible to follow. Yeah. Like Prime's chat is impossible. Yeah, I think it's possible. Also, like, it depends a lot on the culture of the place, right? It depends a lot on the culture of the thing. Welcome back, Azraelite. In 2 hours, you can read a whole. I mean, maybe it depends on how fast you read and how long the novel. I assume. You can take it. I'm in 2 hours. I'm sure I could take a long walk off a short bridge or something. I don't know. This seemed like an appropriate analogy in my head, but I don't think it actually is at all. I could take a long read off a short novel. Yeah. I mean, like, yeah. I think this is true. I've been surprised to a large degree, like how slow like big streamer chats are. Even, right? Of course, they're fast during the moments of activity. But even like if you tune into, like, I've been watching a lot of OnlyFans, right? I'm watching a lot of OnlyFans. Like a lot of the chats, like even among like the big streamers, they're slow, right? They're like because it's just like, you know, people are hanging out and gaming. It's not a bad thing, right? I don't think you need to have this like breakneck action. Yeah, Shindigs is really fast because Shindigs has like these gadgets, right? Gadgets create this sort of feeling. Moons is psychotic. Yeah, a lot of like, once you get into that zone, there's sort of like multiple strata, right? There's kind of like what are the okay, we have to do this warrants this, right? There's sort of like can we get dinosaur bones colors? Can we do dinosaur bones style? Where are we going as far as dinosaur bones go? Can we label this like this? Can we label this like this, dino style? Yeah. Yeah. This is sort of what it's like. And we got some bones down here. We got some bones. There's various bones. Here's a skull. This is a skull, by the way. there's assorted bones down in the crust across the geological strata. And it's sort of like, I feel like as you go, like, I feel like we are kind of in this zone here, right? We're sort of in this zone here. But I feel like when you're in this, like, and it's broadly like comprehensible still, like through like basically like this range, right? But like up here, when you're John Moon or something, right? When you're Forsen, right? It just becomes it becomes very difficult to manage, I imagine, right? It's so fucking fast, right? Like, can we make this a very intelligible image? Forsen. Does it go? Yeah, this is kind of what it's like. This is sort of what it's like. Close to oil. Yeah, yeah. Don't save this in entity folder, please. Save this here. Strada.png. Okay, there we go. NTF, like an early 2000s Flash game, and I love it. Yeah, it sort of is like this, right? This is where it is, right? And this is like, this is us, right? This is like getting up into like the bigger VTuber tier, right? This is the world that I know. Dead for 1 million years. Good at that. Yeah, we've only been dead for 1 million years. I assume mods pick out chatters to respond to instead of the streamer at that level. I think the way it works is people just don't respond. Like, you can't carry it. Like here, like we can carry a conversation, right? And I've observed that you can do this. Like people who are, you can do this, right? Like, I think that like the two main divides, right? In that analogy, there's one like probably a bit higher than where we are that says like you can no longer read every message, right? Like now I do read every message. Hello, Evan Getter also. Me gusta? Is this epic troll faces or something? Modclunk is out shopping. Chromo Sundra. She's getting groceries. Hello, Retro Maximus plays as well. And there's a level there's a level where you can no longer read every message. And there's a level farther up than that where you can no longer even like carry a conversation, right? Because even if you're not reading every message, you can still like pick out one person and just like talk with them. But like there's also a level where it's like you can't even identify an individual person anymore. And that's like, yeah, that seems so unpleasant to do. Used to being able to read everything, it's going just a little too fast and things get lost. Yeah, definitely requires some practice. Anyway, neither here nor there. What is here? Oh, so we've labeled friend's hat now. We've labeled friend's hat, so it's clear what it is. They filtered chat though. Yeah, a lot of them also, I think there's a thing you can do on Twitch to place your chat on a delay so that their mods can filter out things like slurs and stuff before it arrives. And also Twitch, if the chat is really fast, Twitch will batch it, so it doesn't just scroll consistently. It will scroll at it'll scroll in blocks, right? Like it'll scroll past a bunch of messages and show you like the top one, and you'll be able to see some, and it will pause, and it will show you a bunch more, and you'll be able to see more, and you can pause, right? So it's kind of like this, right? There's you can still kind of read if it was going at its real speed, you wouldn't be able to read it, right? You wouldn't be able to identify a single line long enough to read. But like, yeah, I don't know. These things are interesting to consider. A constant topic around here. I feel like sometimes I feel like it's too indulgent, but it's like, I think it's fun. I think it's fucking fun as hell to just like to be just like total freaks about it all the time. To be like to unrelentingly not only talk about things, but talk about the fact that we're talking about things. I think that's a lot of fun. Okay, we have compile expression. I think we make a macro that wraps this. That's simple. But I think we want that macro to pull in some state. I think we in fact want to have the code, the symbol table bound in some kind of global context as well. I think this is important to do. Meta yapping is the future. Yeah. So how do we do something like that? Like what the fuck do we do with that? We already have this UGBA gen guy. This guy's a macro. What this guy does is this is a common pattern I find for these little macros I write. It's just using macros to wrap binding some dynamic variable, right? So Lisp Emacs Lisp and Common Lisp at least are sort of unique in that they allow you to do something called dynamic scoping, right? I'm sure you maybe have heard of this before. Maybe I don't know. This is a little obscure, I guess. I've talked about it a couple of times. I never know how to like. Well, anyway, let's continue. There in most languages you have this concept of lexical scope, right? You have this concept of variables are kind of scoped according to the syntactic structure of the language, right? So this is true in Python and in JavaScript and all the languages typically, right? If I'm inside of, I can only use I and K. They're kind of bounded by this outer block, right? And I can only use K and L. They're sort of bounded inside this inner block. And I can only use M inside this inner block, right? The scopes, there's this sort of nesting of scope. Dynamic scope preceded lexical scoping. Yes, it did. In fact, in Emacs, you have to enable lexical scoping explicitly, right? So lexical scoping is sort of the natural way that you expect variable scope to work, right? And the most common place where this gets a little interesting is, what's an example, right? If I have like a, let's just write a Lisp example, I guess. Test.eld maybe. If I have something, I'm going to use Lisp syntax for this because it's easier to actually run and show what we're talking about. But like, let's say I have a global variable, defvar test, and it's equal to 10, right? And I run plus test 1, right? It's weird, the weird Lispy thing, but you can kind of read what this might be. This is saying, okay, we have a global variable, define variable test 10, and then this is an expression that's saying add test and 1, right? Yeah, in algo languages, braces usually denote scope. Yes. Like the scope, the kind of the scope is usually the block, right? The block is usually the thing. So and nested blocks kind of create new scopes. This should be 10, right? This guy should be 10, right? And let's say if we have a function here, let's say defun add to test, right? We make a new function. This is just making a new guy, right? This should be, and we return this. This should give us 11, right? This should be 10. We add 1, it gives us 11. You see? If I call add to test, this should be 11, right? This is how lexical scoping works, right? If I were to make a new scope around this guy that says, I don't know, test is 11, right? Test is 20. Let's say 20. That's easier to read, right? And we're going to wrap it around this, right? In a lexically scoped environment, what would we expect this to say? We would expect it to say 11, right? Because the new variable test here, right, should not affect this test, right? This test refers to this, right? The global variable. Let's write this in Python because that might be a little bit easier for people to see what this is. I think if you're, can we say test.py? Let's say this here. Let's say we have a global variable called test equals 10, right? And we say Python. It's also kind of hard to say because of the local global. Let's do it in C. C is nicest because it's very explicit when things are declared. If I say test.c here, right? Let's say we have int test equals 10, and we have int add to tests, right? And add to tests is just return test plus 1. This is exactly the Lisp code we had before, right? And then inside of our main down here, right, we're gonna say add to tests, right? This is 11, obviously, right? This should be 11. According to lexical scope, it is 11, right? This is the natural thing, right? If I say int test equals 20 here, a separate int, a local variable test, right? You see? This should be 11 still, right? This local variable, right, should not affect this, right? the name test, what location it refers to, should be decided at compile time, is what lexical scoping is. That's what the lexical is, right? It means that the binding that this refers to should be resolved statically, lexically. It should be this one, right? Because how does it know about this one? This one's like this is in whatever calling context. This is, we can't know this possibly, right? It also just makes more sense generally. It's kind of a more sensible, I don't know, at least it's more according to our intuition. With dynamic binding, this is 21, right? This is 21. The binding of the name is late, right? This is how this works, right? Instead of early during compilation associating this with a location based on where it is in the code, right? And then using that location. With dynamic binding, it's lazy, right? Yeah, this is just a name. And all it does is it's like, okay, well, let's just look in the enclosing scope. What's the enclosing scope? The thing that called this function, right? The calling environment, right? Let's just look in there. We compile with the semicolon? No, I'm just being silly. It doesn't do anything either. I'm just saying this is an expression, right? It won't actually, you see? So this is dynamic binding. Watch a bit more from bed till I fall asleep. Have to wake up in 4 hours. Wish everyone a good night. Thank you so much, Task66, and good luck. Sleep well, French. It goes from the inside out, right? It's late binding of names, right? This normally, this is like the traditional way that Lisps did this in the past, right? Emacs Lisp does this by default. Common Lisp does this with certain variables by default. Common Lisp has all kinds of, there's a lot of complexity there. You can get things that are sort of vaguely like this in other languages too. You can get this using something like in Haskell has an extension, implicit parameters. This is basically a dynamically scoped thing. You can almost think of it like, I don't know, it's all the, if you're in a place where you have dynamic scope, kind of all of these values are kind of like passed alongside to the function almost. It's sort of strange, right? Why is this? Because we understand, like, this is a weird thing. Like, we want lexical scope most of the time. Why is dynamic scope occasionally useful? Well, it's useful if you want implicit parameters, basically. If you want to have some like implicit context that you don't need to explicitly pass to all your functions, right? This goes hard, right? Like, what if instead of test, this is called config, and this is a bunch of configuration stuff that everything needs, right? Instead of passing in, let's call this, whatever. Instead of passing this thing in everywhere, instead of saying cfg star config and passing this everywhere, right? You could, and what if this is, config dot version +1, something like this, right? Instead of just having a single global or having like a variety, you can handle this in a nicer way. You can handle like rebindable configurations in a nicer way. So the way this works a lot in Lisp, right? In Common Lisp, they use this for like a ton of shit, right? In Common Lisp, they use this for like denoting what streams output and input operators read and write from, right? Like what you do is you can like you just read, there's just like a global dynamically bound variable called like standard input and standard output, and you can just like rebind these things, right, using like a normal binding, right? So what we do for some of this stuff on the GBA is we have this notion of a context, of a code generation context, right? Because ultimately what are we doing when we generate code in this thing? We're producing lists of instructions, right? Any code that we have is a list of instructions. That's it, right? It's just that, right? And you can see a whole lot of these, like we could just, like the body of this thing that it expects here is just a big list of instructions, like add R0, R01, add R0, R1 to, right? Like it's just a list of these things, a normal list, right? So what is this GBA gen thing? We want to make it easier to write those lists. Specifically, we want to write those lists imperatively. uncommon lisp and rare lisp. As we learned recently with Shen, there are some very rare lisps, Swarm of Weasels. We have been exploring the rare lisp lifestyle quite a bit lately. What is this gen thing, right? Let's look. If I say UGBA gen, UGBA emit, like let's say add R0, R0, R1, our simple little example instruction, right? What is it? It just gives us back a list with that in it, right? Wow. Okay, well that's not very interesting. If I give emit multiple arguments, if I say add R1, R12 here as well, it'll give us a list of both of them. Well, this is still not very interesting. This is just the big wrapper around make a list, right? What makes it interesting is I could have multiple calls to emit, right? UGBA emit, add R2, R2, 3. And it will put them all in the list, right? And I can have other code in here too. I can put whatever code I want between these emits, or around these emits, or inside of these emits. And so what we've done is we've turned the construction of the list of instructions from something that's purely functional, in the sense that it's just a result that we return, into something imperative, into something that can be built up over time. And you might think, oh, this is, don't you like functional programming? Isn't like, it's easier this way. It's nice. It works out nicely this way, right? For a lot of reasons. For a whole bunch of reasons, it's quite convenient to do it this way. So what does this actually do? What does emit do? What if we just do emit outside of this? What if we just emit on its own? Like, what does that say? Code generation context is not bound, right? Well, that's something. The realization here is that what would emit do, right? If there was no like what is this supposed to actually do? It's supposed to emit the instruction. What does that mean? All that means is that it ends up in this list that we return here. Like where does that end up, right? What is the fucking deal with that, right? Well, the magic is in this gen thing. The gen thing is a little macro, but it doesn't have it's a macro just to shorten things up. There's no, you can't write it as a function without a lambda then. UGBA gen, all it's actually doing is binding a single variable and then calling extract at the end, right? Hello, Johnny Man 9. Welcome in, Gen Dude. Hello, Gen Dude. A system error or yours? It is in fact our error, and we can see it if we look at UGBA emits. You can see where does he live? Where does he live? I think we have a thing that gets the context. Yeah, we do. We have code generation context is not bound right here. Right here. So all that gen is doing is just binding a variable. But because of dynamic scoping, the other code, such as like what emit does, emit has calls codegen, and codegen refers to this UGBA codegen variable, and that UGBA codegen is just a global variable that is nil, right? But what we do in gen is that we dynamically bind it locally. Right? We use let to dynamically bind this thing locally. Hello, Ascento. Welcome in. Hi. I regretted it, lol. Yeah. I think it's useful here, right? But this can easily turn into something that's very confusing, right? You have to be somewhat disciplined with what you do with these things, or it can become very, very annoying. But so this is what we do, right? We just bind this thing to a new context, and at the end we call codegen extract, which just grabs the context, replaces labels for like local jumps, like to let us do some local control flow, and then reverses the instructions. The other advantage of this is that we can, it's cheaper to put things on the front of the list than the end of the list, because we only have to, if you're appending linked lists, singly linked lists like this, you only have to traverse the entirety of the first list. So this lets us like assemble the things a bit more cheaply as well, which is sometimes relevant if we have a lot of code. So this is the core concept. And right now, what does our codegen context have? Right? What does it have? What does it do? Well, it basically only interacts with emit. Like emit is like kind of like the high level. All you're doing ever is saying gen and then emit. And what is he? So what it has is it has a frame offset, which is used. I think. Do we actually use this for anything? We probably should. We probably should be using this. We definitely do have this. We have local. Where's local? Where do you live? We have something that makes locals somewhere. UGBA cogen. Do we not? Well, I guess we don't. Well, this is something to consider. We gotta. I think I was like, oh, I'll make that easily. Then we didn't make that. We have the list of instructions that are being generated. I must to the dentist. Enjoy thyself, sir. Enjoy the dentist, if that is warranted. Or at least I hope it will go quickly, Pete Eater. I hope no mouth related hell. No mouth hell, ideally. And we keep track of the labels, right? So I'm kind of thinking we might want to keep track of additional. I do actually enjoy the dentist. Well, that's good at least. This is good. This is good. Great fun sometimes if a famous abuse vector. Is method missing? Is this like it's like a operator overloading kind of deal for the method call? It lets you like say, okay, if it lets you define like a generic handler that gives you like the string method name if it's not found. This is a funny and powerful thing. I think you can do the same in Python actually. I think Python lets you do that, right? They let you override the thing that looks up class fields. Lets you make dynamic names have internal syntax. Internal syntax. I see. Hello, Crazy Kitty. Also, welcome in. So, I'm debating where we want registers to live. This is kind of the deal. Because a lot of the time we're going to nest these cogen contexts. Right? They're going to be nested. Right? You can see this in several places. Like where's a good example of the nesting that happens here, right? Like we're genning and we're emitting here, but then inside of this emit we're calling set16. And set16 itself calls its own gen and does its own emits, right? And you might ask, why does it not just emit itself? Well, we want it to be kind of isolated a little bit for a good reason, right? We don't want it to like, if we want to use like local variables or like labels inside of here, we don't want them to fuck up and interfere with the external thing. We want them to define their own namespace. Feels better than drugs. Figuring out AOC after struggling for the whole day, watching LLLQ and playing WoW, it's blissful. I'm glad. I'm so glad you got there. Inside method missing handler, you can parse the name of the method as an expression. Okay, cool. This makes sense. I see. Oh, you can parsing it as an express, like evaling it, like parsing it, and then it I guess. Yeesh. What are valid characters you can have in method names? I assume it's not, but I assume you can make funny little things with it, right? Strange little languages, like yeah, that's yeah. You can do some funniness, I imagine. Like in Lisp, like you can do something like it'd be like what's something you'd think of, like automatically generating all of the cadaver things, right? If you have a list lookup that you don't know about, you just like generating the function for cadad with 10 D's on the fly. Chat to LLLQ and say emoji act. Yeah, this kind. Oh, that's hell. That's so fucked. It's both cool and also like you don't want to do that. I think that's you're instantly in hell. You write a blog in 15 minutes, a video cast ages ago. I see. Hello, Kalinoscopy. Welcome in. It's Terabad. It's horrendous. It's horrendous. In Crazy Kitty numbers form. Welcome also. Does it go? Does it go? Okay. So we need to decide on this. I think questions remain whether it should be linked. You enjoy the rest of the stream. It was fun hanging out. Thank you, Got Clickbait. I appreciate it. If you're new, also, I think if you liked what you saw, we have a place. If you know, we got a place. It's kind of good. We hang out there. We hang out there and talk about stuff, programming things, etc. This is the place. this is the place. Okay, I think let's use the same context for everything. I think let's use the same context for everything, and let's write some wrappers even around Jen. Let's write some wrappers even around Jen. Let's make this guy called Regs. Then ad for Discord IRC. Shocking. I know. Shocking, I know. Thank you for the resub, Vesdiv. Also, 11 months. Holy fuck. Hello, Vesdiv. People were all over metaprogramming and method missing. Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, how the mighty have fallen. Things, I wonder how much of the metaprogramming bent in the early, in the startup years, in the early startup years of the 2010s was due to Paul Graham in particular. I wonder how much individual influence this is. I mean, I feel like that kind of stuff was more popular, right? Like this kind of like very like things were very different, weren't they? Like I'm 3 hours late. What's on the docket for today? We're doing some GBA materials. And the GBA materials specifically relate to making it not horrendous. It's a user experience. Some would even call this HCI. I don't know about that myself though. Human computer interaction. We're going for major I. Dehorrendification. Yeah. Let's call this regs available. Regs available. And this is going to be nil by default. Testing of FF14 mod. Can you guys see this message? We can see this message. We have IRC. I will run this actually, Faye is Sleepy. I don't know if this is well known to some of the newer people. Faye is Sleepy, are you bluish thing? Or are you a different person? Are you bluish thing or are you different? Okay, you're bluish. Okay, good. I thought this was the name change situation. I do have 2,000 hours in FF14 that I need to figure out how I'm going to disentangle from my real identity somehow. Loincloth? Yeah, real. Hello, Stoic Mana. We have regs available. This is list of registers that are available for use. I've never played any FF. You should play. I would not recommend the MMOs, to people who do not have the sickness, who are not down with the sickness. But like you should definitely play the old ones. The old ones are broadly good and interesting games if you like games, I think. Like even just like I think probably FF1 on your phone. You can probably get this on mobile now, right? Or if you can't you can get it on an emulator. I imagine FF1 on your phone is like one of the best experiences of all time, right? I'm starting Zelda, I see. Yeah, the old Zeldas are good too. I don't know about the new ones so much, but the old ones are you've never played. This is like, I don't know. We gotta like what's the one that's like, yeah, I don't know. I think I played 5 recently. I really like 5 a lot. Started with 10. I highly recommend 7. Never played the old ones. Yeah. Hello, Bad Cop _. Also, Captain. Good night, Quantum Boom. Also, thank you for hanging out. I hope we did not exacerbate your ADHD to too much of a horrendous degree. Can we shout out Bad Cup? Does it go? And JD Does Dev is here as well. Hello, JD Does Dev. We were talking. I was at least commenting on your clone messages earlier. When to eat? I see. Genesis JRPGs went hard, and then probably found life again on the PS1. Yeah, a bit post gamer, but I do like Factorio and Zach likes. Yeah, I mean it does end up this way. I find I mean I'm in the position where like I have gone through the stages of grief at this point. I like tried very hard to quit games, and now I'm trying to play more games. If anything, it's like I can't find the fucking time. I can't find like of course I have time, right? I'm my profession is anime character, right? Of course I have time. The question is whether I can justify the time to myself, right? Whether the time can be justified. And I think I have I often find that it cannot be. Unless I who knows with these things. No cap, Bash is the goat, don't sleep on it. Yeah, real. But I think the old games are good, right? An hour here and there, nothing wrong with that. That's true. Hello, Jeckard. Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. I think it's the kind of thing where it's like, I don't know. Yeah. I like long blocks of time, I guess. I don't know. I'll get distracted with other shit, or I'll get distracted with worse vices. With worse vices like MMOs. I really would like to I feel like it's important if you want to make games for this, right? I've reached the point where I'm no longer embarrassed saying that this is my aspiration. Like I'm trying to make shit. But like I feel like I need to play. Yeah, it's find it hard to stop. Yeah. It goes like this. I find it hard to start too, right? Like on the days before I stream, like I often end up in spots where it's like how do you say? Like I'll be like, okay, I have to stream tomorrow. I have to get ready. And then like instead of actually getting ready, or like I could just like play a game for a few hours and then do something, then get ready. But I'll end up like procrastinating for a few hours because I feel like I don't have time to play a game, and then like I'll get ready after that. Like, so the net time is just like is the same, but I'm just like spending it less efficiently. Thank you for the resub, Geop. Welcome in. 10 months. Holy fuck. How cringe. I'm much more interested in making than consuming. I think I am as well, but with the caveat that they are interlinked. And thank you, Angry Maid, for the resub as well. Can we shout out Geop also? Speaking of playing video games and knowing about them, I think there's a sense where you need to have a talking about making games without playing them is like it's like trying to write without reading a lot. I think it really is the same, right? Like I think it's like I would be hopeless if I was not like I don't know. Maybe it's a little bit different than that. Yeah, you're not trying to make games. Yeah, so of course it makes sense. It makes sense. I mean, there's probably equivalence in anything. I don't know. Either way, you should play Final Fantasy 1 at least. That one's probably worthwhile. Like what's the core if you're like, okay, I want to have like I'm someone who like I don't know. Like 1.156 or something. 1.567 is the extended edition. Like 1 is like the core game that you can kind of derive a lot of modern conventions from. 5 I think is kind of the sort of realization of the formula of 1, and also maybe of kind of 3 a little bit. 6 is they took it in a different direction when it started becoming story stuff, and 7 is when it blew up and it's like a full-on 3D story game kind of deal. But one is the formula, doing the same thing for 40 years. I don't think it's sad necessarily, right? There's something to be said about refinement, Ravlin, I think. Welcome in. There's something good. I mean, novelty is good and innovation is good also. But I think you have to balance novelty with refinement also, right? Like you can kind of you like if you think about it in other domains, right? Like if someone like just progressively gets better and better at like making pottery for 40 years, right? Is that sad? It is incremental improvement sad? I don't know. Maybe it is. Hello, Topiary Hedge. Thank you for the follow. Excellent fucking name. Welcome in. Love some Topiary. I think definitely try FF7. That's one of my favorite games. FF10. Yeah, like a lot of them are good, especially the ones where the number in the name is less than 10, less than or equal to 10. You basically can't go wrong with. They're all like bangers, right? I think this is like I don't know, like sort of been like they had an insane run. They had an insane like 20-year run of like never releasing a bad one, really. Thank you for the gift sub. JD does dev also. Thank you, friend. This is highly appreciated. And then like it's sort of 11 really is kind of the turning point. I love FF11, but it's the first MMO, and it's a little bit, you know. And then 12 is like it's a good game, I think, but it's a little bit different, right? I think 12 has a little more of a, and then 13 is like very like, ooh, I don't know about this. Yeah, you can't recommend it to non-knowers. FF11 is when it is the transition between the ones that are like, okay, this is like a mainstream good game that you can give anyone and they'd be like, okay, this is a good video game, to like FF11 is a game for freaks, right? It's a good video game, but it's a freak game, right? It's Yeah, it's this kind of thing. Hello, Kirem. And then past that, it's very hit or miss, I think, right? Like really every subsequent game has been like 12, 13, 14's another MMO, 15 and 16, and they've all been kind of like, you know, I don't know, who knows. EverQuest Final Fantasy with a menu-driven UI. Yeah, it's a great game. It's the superior one. I mean, people would probably debate about this kind of thing, right? It's certainly more popular these days, of course it is. But I think I like a lot about 11. 11's got a lot to love, right? It's a very lovable game. I'll return in time. Thank you. Enjoy food, Wind Up Boy. Okay, we gotta consider this. We have regs available here. This is what we're gonna be getting up to today. We have regs available, and that's gonna mean something a little bit strange. Instead of just having gen, right? Here's the question. When we say make code gen, do we want regs available to be nil? We don't want it to. I got a 5-second clip mid-sentence. I see. Yeah, it does go like this. Hello, Super Plink. I just made a shitty entity component system. I see. What makes it shitty? So this guy, right? Regs available. We don't actually want this to be nil here, right? That's not what we want. We want it to be the regs that were available in the calling context, right? In the containing context, right? So we're going to add a new guy here. How do you deallocate regs? Well, they get deallocated when they go out of scope, right? And they go out of scope, we can just use them again for something else. Fundamentally, registers are very similar. Register usage patterns, it's very similar to any other sort of resource, I think, right? It's similar. It's basically like during code generation, right? It's like I imagine you could do this using RAII if you wanted to, like a Rust style drop kind of deal, right? It's assuming your code gen matches closely enough with the structure of your code, which I guess we have a luxury. We're in a bit of a luxurious situation here where we have very freakish code gen. But like for us, it's kind of like, okay, or like the number of registers we currently have available, that's like a resource that we can allocate and deallocate. Good morning, Diablo Project. Welcome in. And Mahjad as well. Only played up to 10. Yeah. The 11's definitely worth going for, but you gotta be formidable. How do I say your name? We do have pronunciation, but I mean this is a little bit tongue in cheek. It's how do you say? It's L. People say LLLL is the name, I guess. People say LLLL Colonq, but most people just say Colonq, like CLONK is what people say around here. It's a stupid name, right? It's a silly name, right? But it's yeah, that's the thing. Al Capone, yeah. Oh, we should add that to the pronunciation table. To the magic words. Colonq. Yeah, people say that. I have a friend who always calls me El Colonq. Can we say Al Capone? That's pretty damn good. Move right and exit. Clock, yeah. There's a lot of these, but Colonq has kind of become the most common. Robespierre. So what we want to do is we want to say regs is UGBA codegen. UGBA codegen regs available, right? And then we can say here regs available. Regs. So what does this mean? What is the meaning of this? What did he mean by this, in fact? So what we're going to do on gen now is we're going to get the registers from the enclosing gen block, and then we're going to set registers. We're going to say those are the registers that are available inside of this block, right? And this still works out nicely, right? Because you can have a gen block that has like multiple adjacent gens inside of it locally, and they're all going to have the same pool of registers available. But if you keep nesting these things and using the registers, they're going to be, they're going to be used. So how do we use a register, right? Because a lot of the time, like a register usage is not just local like this, right? Like how do you say, for something like expression, right? It only uses the registers during that code that it generates, and then there's the return value. Yeah. So how are these actually used, right? How are they burned? I think for now we're gonna make a generic way to just burn one, right? What if we just say UGBA burn? Let's just call it burn. I think that's kind of a funny name. R use register mark register R as unusable for the rest of the current code gen context, right? Context stack is even, well, there's going to be an implicit context stack, right? Sort of, right? This is, and the implicit context stack here is the stack encoded by the scope, right? Like it's the stack where the scopes live in the language implementation, right? You see, we're gonna nest these gen blocks, right? And these, of course, they're nesting. There's a notion of a scope in the language, right? And that's going to live on some stack in the whatever ELISP interpretation is, right? So like this is this is the prelude, right? So we have a way to burn, right? We can burn. What is this? It's easy. It's fucking easy. It's we actually have a remove. Is there this guy? There's definitely a remove guy. Remove exists. You're real. This removes a copy. Is it delete? Is it delete? Delete is the guy. Delete is the guy. Yes. And it returns the sequence of the same type, but this modifies, right? This modifies. This modifies. So let's just we should probably also do the full thing, but let's just do it for now, right? We can say UGBA codegen. This gets the current codegen context. We can say UGBA make codegen. Let's do you want to do the whole thing? Enter the world of must cook and consume curry. Have a good stream, Colonq. Thank you. I appreciate this big book of bug. This is you are too kind. You are too kind. Thank you for the well wishes. And enjoy the curry. This sounds delightful. I never get takeout anymore, but Maud was out and about the other day and got Indian food, and I got a biryani that was surprisingly fucking good. It's I need to make some curry now. It's I'm craving it now. We need to cook again. We need to produce foodstuffs. Produce comestibles. Okay. Here's the sequence. Here's R. Perhaps we should also provide a warning if R is not already available. Because thinking about it, we would probably be burning R most of the time when we're about to use it for something. When we're about to like assign it or like manually do some assembly to like read it. We also probably want this to take multiple registers R's. Let's do like this. Each R's. It's let's if contains, we'll hit them with the contains a little bit. This guy, it, and it's like, okay, sure, this stuff is like linked list linear time shit, but like it's fine. It's broadly fine. It doesn't actually matter that much. Because there's maximum 16 registers. It's not even worth thinking about that. Error. Otherwise error, we say register %s is tried to burn %s unavailable. Hello, Luigi 401. Unavailable register %s. Currently available is %s, and this is then let's actually not fetch this without well, I guess we could just get it once and then delete from it and it should be fine because it's just a reference, right? It doesn't copy it or anything. So this is like actually fine, maybe if we just say regs is this, right? I always have weird notions with when mutation is involved. I think we can just say this, right? It should actually update the correct one, right? And then here we can just say it's regs. Okay, cool. We can burn them now. We can burn the registers now. We can burn as many as we want at any given time. It goes hard. I see. This sounds interesting. I think can I Google this thing? Can I Google this concept? Can I Google this concept? This is kind of cool. This is kind of cool. Turkish cuisine. Some kind of meat. Yeah, the kofta at the end. I recognize this. I recognize this kind of concept. I recognize this kind of concept. I like this sort of thing generally. Okay, we can burn now. Let's move the things that are actually like the user facing things down a little below, right? Because the user API to this is gen emit burn, right? Gen emit burn. I think we actually want to give them maybe even different names than this. Thank you for we are the foremost. Can we I almost want to make Jen do something else and to wrap Jen with other guys. But I guess it's all the same. Let's change his name regardless so that we know where we need to fix the thing. So we can just search for all the gens and replace them easily. And then also let's make another version of this, because you might notice currently this can never work. Currently this scope guy is completely non-functional. And he is non-functional because in order to use scope, you must already exist inside of a code gen context. You can only nest this. What is the base scope? What is the root of the tree? What is the bottom of the stack from where the registers flow, right? What is this? So we can figure that out a little bit. How do we figure that out? So I think the ultimate realization is that registers flow from functions. Registers flow from, well, fundamentally registers flow from pushing registers to the stack, right? This is their concept. They come from pushing registers to the stack is the idea, right? So how do we write functions currently in cave.el? We're writing them manually. We're saying function header, function footer, and then emit stuff inside, and this itself emits some code, I think, right? Which is sort of a mess. It's kind of a mess. And function header backs up some things, but not everything. We do have a thing in here. It's called like push. What is it called? Where's the thing that pushes red? Yeah, here it is. We have a macro that emits a push or pop for certain registers, right? And the function header makes sure to push and pop the link register and the frame pointer, right? But like ostensibly, like the core discipline of this stuff is like you can get more registers. You can allocate registers by pushing to the stack things that you're not using right now. So let's continue pouring. I think it might be interesting. It might be interesting. And also pushing and popping registers I think is quite cheap. It's quite cheap, at least on ARM. I don't know what this actually ends up being in terms of cycles. Perhaps we could see in the ARM v4.pdf manual in terms of the cycle I don't know. I don't know how long these things take, right? I don't know how long these things take. They probably tell us somewhere. But like we can do you'll notice that this push and pop, they're just compiling to one for any number of registers. These are just compiling down to one STM or one LDM instruction, right? And these guys are they're in the multiple data transfer, the multiple what are they called? It's called multiple data transfer multiple. Is that their name? Where do you live? Excuse me? Where do you live? So here's block data transfer. Here you go. Yeah. So there's a hello Billiard YY. Thank you for the follow. And Beard Pills. Welcome in. Lick. It's the lick. They're doing the lick again. we learned about this last time. They told us about the lick a little bit. So there's a single instruction that takes a register list and pushes them all or pops them all. I assume there are maybe timing, like, I guess the question is, does this take longer if you give it more, right? Or does this take like, how long does this guy take? What is the timing information on this? How dare you lick us? Yeah. Do they have this in instruction cycle operations? Load multiple registers? The index doesn't work? It doesn't go down that far? It doesn't go down that. Does it just? Oh, it just my document just ends. I only have the first 60 pages of ARM7 TDMI-S datasheet. Okay. Does the other one have that? If I go to this one, the one that doesn't have the index, does this guy have this? My head is about to shaboink into the wall after day 17 part 2, but I did it. Hell yeah! Congratulations. This is me this evening. I gotta catch up. I need to fall. I'm not falling off this year. Hello, Toyaloy. Welcome in. It's so good to see you. Holy moly. Welcome in, Toyaloy. The hello, friendly RNGR also in Toyaloy. Hello. We shout out Toyaloy. Toyaloy, if you don't know, is a very old friend on Twitch.tv. Toyaloy, I think someone who's kind of brought, you know, in the zone with, if you know, jams and shindigs and this kind of place. Toyaloy is wonderful, and I think, like, Toyaloy is someone I you know, who we rated back and forth a bunch, like, way back when I was starting. I hope you're doing well, Toyaloy. It's so good to see you. And Shwasted is here also. Welcome in. If you don't know me, Toy is a Twitch old head. Yeah. You know, and they have an insanely good aesthetic too. Can we bring up Toyaloy actually? Toyaloy. They have a cool setup. Welcome in, Jams also. They have a cool, like, they have a cool vibe, right? It's quite neat. It's like a very, like, all of the things are very, like, right? It's very, like, it's very cute. It's good. It's good. It's well put together. Can you say it was your first ever stream? Congratulations. That's me. But yeah, it's a good place to be. If you don't know me, I'm LLLL Colonq. I'm Guy. I'm Guy on here. I'm a guy. I go online. What we're doing today is we're continuing a long quest. It's a quest. We're on leg 1000 of the quest. The quest is to fully understand and know and love the Game Boy Advance. The quest is to love the Game Boy Advance with my whole heart. And what this involves is I need to understand the Game Boy Advance entirely, and I need to make a game for the Game Boy Advance from scratch. So we have been making tools that allow us to make video games for the Game Boy Advance from scratch. And we are currently working on a tool that lets us do that in a less horrible way. We have gotten to the point where we can produce vaguely game-like things. Like this runs on a GBA emulator. I can jump around and stuff. Wow, I can fall down. Woo, whoa, crazy. Right? There's collision detection and things. This is something we made from scratch. But it was very unpleasant to do, and we are trying to make the experience of doing this far less unpleasant. That's so cool. Thank you. So this is our aim, and also we're gonna talk about a bunch of random bullshit. We'll probably be talking a whole lot about, like, about com or whatever. I don't know. We'll talk about some stuff in the same period. We were talking about network hardware earlier. We're figuring shit out. This is the goal. Lupin the Third. I have not even seen Lupin the First or the Second. Sharps only got it. I see. Yeah, I think so. There is documentation of the bells system also. There are notes available on the Publix. What is the deal with Lupin? Lupin is thief, right? Is Lupin thief? This is the concept. Is Lupin the same as is that the one that has the guy who's the little pig? Is that the one that has the guy who's the little, or no, that's Porco Rosso. Porco Rosso. Or that's a different guy. That's Miyazaki. It's not the pig. It doesn't have the little pig. The little pig is this guy. The little pig who has the plane. Yeah. Imagine, damn. You can only wish you were this cool. I wish every day that I was this. I had this level of power. Oh, I see. My pewter, your message has been held by Automod for containing the phrase French thief. This is disallowed apparently. Welcome in, my pewter. Welcome. Apparently French thief is not acceptable. The bot is not wrong. Where is Lupin? Lupin is like the funny guy. He's kind of scrungly. Tumblr would say he's scrungled up. Right? Where's the guy? Yeah. This kind of deal. Sentiment analysis has determined that this was rude. Yeah, it's this guy. I love Lupin III. I kind of am fond of thieves in general, I think. So I think I would probably like this. I haven't been watching too much anime though. I mean, AMV for Lupin 2. Oh, very nice. That's cool. What is the song of the AMV? What is the music of the anime music? Anyway, I can link it to you. Please do. If you have things to link, also you can share them. If you want me to actually see them, you can share them here. We have the zone. I think people are already there. This is the zone. We hang out there. We talk about computer things. Generally, I think we're gonna want to rework a lot of this stuff. A lot of these helpers around here. There's a few things that we wanna correct. I think, right? Notably, all the calls to Gen are now broken. And furthermore, we already have a couple of notions here of this scratch and scratch adder type deal. I think we don't want to do that anymore. I think I don't want to be doing scratch and scratch adder anymore. Right? Where do we do those things? If I say UGBA scratch, we have a bunch of stuff where we're like working on. This was like our previous way of getting away with register allocation, of just saying, okay, lol, there's 2 of them and I'm going to clobber them in all of the macros, right? So like all the stuff that like reads and writes memory, it just says, instead of like, actually like trying to get a register dynamically, it just always writes to like R4 and R5. Scratch and sniff. It's like this, right? It's a little bit scratch and sniff. So this is used in quite a few places. Send it in the zone. Thank you. But I think we can probably rework this kind of easily. Like the typical pattern here is like, okay, put a new thing inside of scratch adder and then read from scratch adder, right? That's basically always it. Or like put a temporary value inside of scratch and, right? Like I think we can probably get away with instead just saving and returning things. Like these macros will actually be a great test of our new system. Katamari by Femtanil. I think I've heard of this Femtanil. This is something I've heard about. This is sort of a portmanteau of drugs and feminine or female. Is this the concept? That song is such a banger. I don't listen very much to music, I guess. So I don't. It could be good though. Trust. Or it could be YT Rust T also. Absolutely slaps. Is this like breakcore? Is this in the same kind of genre as like what are the things that are in this? Like is this like gore shit? Is this like a gore shit kind of music? I don't know very much about this. Reference to this pre-existing database. Reference to Femtanil accepted as credible. Yes, true. It's shoegaze. I see. How does this relate to Blade? Is this like at a stream that day? Hyperfast Ravey deal. I see. Okay, this is good. Okay, let's assemble the pieces here. We no longer are going to have scratch adder. Scratch adder and scratch will now be banished from the code forever. Instead, what we're going to have is we're going to have UGBA available. Hello, quasi-conformal. We're going to have UGBA. Do we keep? No, we don't. We don't keep them. We're going to have UGBA. What do we say? Callee saved. Callee saved. Regs callee saved. This is the default set of registers that we will push during a function call, right? This is our concepts. I think this is what we shall do. Well, let's say what is callee saved? What should this be? It should be R4, R5, R6, R7, R8, R9, R10. Maybe this is true. ARM32 calling convention. I wish there was like a nice document we had that described this exactly, other than that was not going to the Stack Overflow post what registers to save in the ARM calling convention. But alas, beggars cannot be choosers, I think. Hello, Sedlix, also welcome in. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Thank you for the raid. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. We have Anihan Shard is here. Welcome in. And RGB Productions Games and JD Does Dev double duplication style and Bunny with Bun 1E Hime. Welcome in. And also Thorolf 4. Welcome in. You said my name correctly, AO. Thank you for the resub, Sedlix, as well. How was your stream, Sedlix? How did things go? Can we shout out my friend Sedlix? Sedlix is also excellent. An excellent character from around twitch.tv. Hello, Sabin also. Hello. Welcome in. It's great to see you. If you don't know me, I'm LLLL I'm Guy. My self-introductions have become increasingly like fucked up in the past months/year, I think. Actually making gameplay loop stuff happen? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Welcome in, everybody. We are on a quest today. Sedlix, new people. We are on a quest today to experience joy, and my joy comes from a little device. It's called. Can we bring it up? Computer, bring up the device. Bring up the device, please. Game Boy Advance SP. A lot of joy in my life comes from this concept here. It's from this kind of thing. This is something I had when I was young. I had this thing when I was young. I played many games on it. It brought me a lot of entertainment. It probably is directly responsible for me giving a shit about computers at all these days. And as tribute to it as an adult, and for many other reasons, I want to know everything about it. I want to know it carnally. I want to know it biblically. I want to have biblical knowledge of the Game Boy Advance. So to do so, we are on a quest to understand it in its entirety. We are on a quest to unveil all of its secrets. And we are working on tools to write Game Boy Advance games from scratch. From scratch. No external tools, no compilers, no anything. Only our own will and love of the GBA. A team made a GBA game. Oh, very cool. Hell yeah. Yeah. There are some nicer ways to do it than the way that we were doing it. There are some cool things. Like there's a cool thing called Butano. Butano engine. Which we've used a little bit in the past to make some little gizmos. There are some options, but like yeah, it's a very cool console and surprisingly capable. A perilous quest. I mean, we have made some progress so far. I just did this little spiel, so apologies for the raiders who just saw this. Where are we so far? We have the ability to like put stuff on the screen. We understand it decently well, right? This is running on a GBA emulator, right? So we have like collision detection and stuff on screen and stuff moving around, and we can load sprites and assets and stuff, and like we know how to program for the GBA, right? We wrote our own little assembler, and like the problem is this is written in assembly language, right? The code for this is in assembly language, and we wrote the assembler ourselves, and it's annoying to use and shitty and awful, right? Writing this is awful. We are trying to make it less awful. So we are building compiler pieces. And of late, the compiler piece that we've been building is register allocation. So we are gaining an understanding of register allocation zone on the Game Boy Advance. We're trying to figure out how we assign the machine's registers to different tasks that we wish to perform, such that they are not colliding with each other. Right? This is the idea. Hello, Ayushman India. Welcome in also. See you L semicolon Q going halt and catch fire. Bye chat. Thank you Quantum Bone. Okay. Yeah, and if you like what you see here, also we have place. We have place area. There is a place area. You can go there. Yes, good. Okay. The registers. Another step in the ongoing journey. Yeah, I've done this before for the Game Boy. The Game Boy, we just did it all in assembly because it was fine, and we were not doing anything particularly fancy. We were trying to develop fancier games here. So for the Game Boy Advance, we were trying to take it one step further on the software side and go from just having assembly available to having more. I spend my points for nothing. A clarity. It's one. Hey, Ushmana. It's 1 point also. And for the record, it mutes all the sounds. That's what mental clarity does. If there's sounds, like there's various other redeems where you can make terrible. Oh, the theme. Oh yes, this is the theme. The bio theme is the current one. I'll give you one free. I'll do a free theme switch. I'll go free theme switch to others, so you don't waste the there we go. We get there. The bio is the green one. The cutscenes are insane. The fun things happen while I'm in the cutscene, and I feel to make a cool comment in Colonq chat. Oh, what is the? You mentioned what game you're playing. Did you? You did. Oh, it's 14. I see. Are you playing through the story for the first time, Faye is Sleepy? This is quite fun. Oh, you're using a mod to chat in game. I see. Yeah, it hides your chat. Oh, very nice. How far are you? Economy runes. Streamer gives out free redeem. Yeah. The hello Basie also. Welcome in. Okay. So what is this? We've looked this same post up a million times probably. R0 through R3 are the argument and scratch registers. R0, R1 are also the result registers. Sure. R4 through R8 are call E save. R10 through R11 are call E save. R12 through R15. We're using R11 as a frame pointer, right? So we're just not even going to include this here, right? Let's just assume I'm fine being like, if we have 7 registers here, that's kind of fine. Resolution save from last year. Yeah, they are still available. Sometimes some people have overwritten them. We will be making new resolutions near the end of this month. This will occur. This will continue. Do you use Emacs? You're looking at Emacs right now, actually. Everything you see on screen basically is Emacs. But yeah, I'm Emacs enjoyer for sure. I can review mine. I want to check if I succeeded. I can check. Let's say w user get setlix print messages resolution. Try to get down to 200 pounds this year was the resolution. Did you succeed? Why not end him? He's ending as a flippin' OS because Emacs is even more of an OS here. Emacs is even more OS style. 247. This is very nice. Congratulations. The Emacs is an OS. I see. I mean, I use it for this reason. I use it for this reason for sure, right? It lets me do things like this, right? It lets me do wait, what is Moon? Wait, is this a new one of those diagram things? Is this the guy who made like the watch diagram? Oh, it is. It is. If you've never seen this guy's site, there are some truly fucking insane posts on here. Educational writing. They are truly fucking wild. You can move shit around freely and see how like holy fuck. Like this will be a read for later. There are some that are like insanely good. Can you link John Moon? Let's look at the archives. I will you can already see there's like one a year and they're so high effort. Can we go here? W Twitch say. Yeah, there you go. What's the one? Mechanical watch is always the one that I think about. This is truly fucking insane, right? This is truly fucking insane. Visualizations, right? Everything is like interactive, right? You can see everything. You can move the mat. You can right. You can there's spring simul right. Like it's nuts, right? It makes it so nice. Like I feel like this is how textbooks should be in an idea. Like all of that stuff they write about interactive textbooks and stuff, it should just be like this, right? It should just work. They have every part of a watch, right? Like I think is easy. Yeah, this is insanely hard. It's also all done just with like manual WebGL. If you look at the page source, it's all just like a big pile. Like, you know, it's just a bunch of WebGL on canvases, right? This is I'm sure they have for modeling these things. I'm sure they have quite a workflow, and but like it's all very, very simple. Different gear ratios here, right? Like what an intuitive way to understand this, right? Like how, right? Like damn, it's so good, and it goes on so long. It like breaks down every part of the thing. It goes all the way down, describing everything and how it all fits together and every component, right, of the whole thing. Right? It's insane. Bro became feral. Yeah, indeed. I go this deep into something. Yeah. Like they're such a good read. And he has them for so many things. There's one for internal combustion. This is the first one that I think blew up, right? For like we have fucking gas visualization, right? Like telling us how crankshaft torque, right? Like it's insane. It's like like it's so fucking detailed. I don't know. It's great. There have been, I guess. Oh, here's things that we were looking at. We probably should have just read this. We probably should have read color spaces if we were looking for this deal. We were looking at this shit the other day, right? We could. I'm sure it has what we need in detail. But like the bicycle one is also fucking insane. It's very cool. Goes all the way up. What are some common spells? The spells are, you know, they have to be a common one would be can we hex you? One second. Where's hex? Computer, bring up hex. If I say maniac, does that go? There we go. There's documentation on the exclamation point help also. The experience watch, but it's just so nice, right? These are great. And I'm sure the moon one, you can already tell it's long as fuck, and we have all kinds of like different orbit simulations here, and like yeah, we have the full deal with moon. They're telling us about how like yeah, holy fuck. We have the complete lore on the moon, and how this interacts with everything. Yeah, so these are great. They basically just always come up on Hacker. Like they're always, whenever one comes out, it's always the number 1 on here, right, on the orange site. So it's hard to miss them if you're reading this site already. But like, I don't know. It's a welcome reprieve from whatever the orange site usually talks about, which is like series A's, and I don't even know what they talk about on there. half the time. Hello, Peercoin again. Welcome. John Startup. Oh, you get it. Okay. So we've obliterated Scratch. We probably also want to say let's say this is ARGs. These are the ARG registers, and this is going to be R0. R0. Let's just call it ARG, maybe regs ARG. R0, R1, R2, R3. Right? These are ones that we're just not going to touch most of the time. It would be efficient to touch them. In a world where we're doing more global register allocation across the whole body of our function, across multiple basic blocks and things, it would be relevant to say things like, Oh yeah, we're done using the argument 0. We can replace it now, or our function is only of arity 2. We can just use R2 and R3. I don't think we're going to strive to be that smart yet. For now, I think what we'll do is we can just I mean, maybe the arity thing is fine. The arity thing might be easy. Why does your head bobble about so much? Is your head doing that IRL, like going like this? Do you mean the forward and back motion, or you mean like the just going like this? Going like the side to the lateral movement is just my head doing that IRL. The forward and back motion is a toggle someone did, the seasickness generator. Hello, ballers. Also, you were here, but I'm oh, side to side. Yeah, this is just me. It's also me looking at chat. Like this is me staring at your message in chat room. This is me looking at the code on screen here. This is me looking at OBS. I have like a 3 monitor deal, so it requires quite a lot of head movements. And I just I talk with my hands a lot, right? Like I'm emoting a lot. You can't see my hands, but I'm like going all over the place. Why not face reveal? Because I don't want to, I guess. Because I like being anonymous. I don't want to put my real name or face on anything. Welcome, Expanded Cuber. Thank you for Seto Raid. Welcome. You were here before though. I mean you were here already. You're good. The only drawbacks of no cam streaming, I think it's fine. We're gonna get hands soon though. I would never. Yeah, I mean, like, who wants to have their face online? It's so. This is an unpleasant and scary thing, right? It's it leads to here we have dithered Sedalix in the background, courtesy of Niche Penguin, I assume. Is this niche? Is this niche? Indeed. This is new tech, Sedalix. Niche. Indeed it is. Indeed it is. We thank you for these 2 gorgeous IRL. People wouldn't take him seriously. I mean, yeah, it's like this in general. Like once you've started doing something with no face, you can never do it with face also, I think, right? It's very difficult to do this, right? These people, it becomes very strange, right? It creates a weird dynamic surrounding it. It's the hello dummy Dorko also. Life is bleak, but I'm handsome. God, so true. AI machine that's gonna make us all bio better. I would never do that. I love human beings. I hope the inevitable God AI that we create also loves human beings also. I hope it's good. I hope it's good. Sure. Where is the thing? Fuck. There was something we wanted to show. There was something that was interesting. Well, you asked about random topic A. Humans are overrated. Use Linux as your main OS. Hello, Glenic11. I do, in fact. My off-stream computers. Thank you for the gift sub, Dummy Dorko. Excuse me as well. Welcome in. It's great to see you. The what is the thing? What is the thing? I use Arch BTW. Yeah, my non-stream computers are basically clones of this one. In terms of the software setup. They used to be a little bit further, but now they're all basically exactly the same. All of my machines are on the same NixOS. They're all on the same Flake with just a bunch of NixOS configurations built off of it. They're all very standardized. I'm gonna spin up a new one probably tomorrow. It's gonna be equally standardized. All of my VPSs are also built from the same thing. Biblicality. It's how many words in your message are like the degree of Bible words in your message. Enjoying BSD lately? Yeah, BSD is I don't know. I would love to like dig in deep to OpenBSD. There's something comfortable about that. Just if I wasn't managing the fleet, I feel right. Like these days it's like because of streaming and like I just have so many fucking systems. What is your sys and desktop? Well, my OS is. Can we do the thing? Where is this guy? How did it come about? Just for funsies. It's because people on TikTok say like this is whatever. They say things like that word is not none of these words are in the Bible. It's like that, right? The system is NixOS. The window manager is EXWM. The shell is Emacs. This is where we live. This is where they say that. They say that thing. They say that thing exactly. Thank you for the follow earlier, also, Bunny He Man. I'm sorry if I didn't say so. You have a nice name. It's like the this is like the Japanese this is like the people talk both of a rabbit on the moon and also of princess on the moon, right? This is kind of a thing. You have a lunar themed name. Is this the concept? At least this is what I'm maybe this is filtered through pop culture and Toho, so probably I don't know. Yeah, I'm cool like that. Yeah, I'm kind of cool like that. I don't know. Yeah, it's there are some secrets in the Bible also. There are some secret tips you can use. But yeah, that's our thing. Well, we being filtered out of that sentence. I kind of am a little bit. I just like stuff. I like seeing stuff. Yeah, I am pronouncing your name through a filter that was strongly influenced by Toho Project. What are you coding, by the way? We are coding an assembler and compiler for the Game Boy Advance, Glennick11. That is our aim. That is our immediate aim. I've been doing more talking than coding in recent minutes. That's okay. I like that. We're currently trying to make it so we have a little more of a principled register selection scheme. We're trying to make it be right. Like you have on a computer, you have registers. You have a fixed number of registers a lot of the time. You have to determine what goes in what register and when do you actually have to put stuff in RAM and when does this happen? Drink your Ovaltine. Yeah. So, okay. Let's look for all the places we use. Let's write something in addition to burn. What is burn? I feel like we need another primitive here too. We need UGBA. Fresh. We need fresh as well. We have emit, fresh, and burn. They all end with, we were ending them with exclamation points to indicate that they are mutating the state. Attempt to install Gentoo on a window manager because I think I might learn thing on a VM. Excuse me. This is good. I think you probably should do this. The most learning that can probably happen via Gentoo install is it does require you to do kernel configuration. And there are ways to do it automatically. Like there's like gen kernel and stuff, I think, and probably better ways these days. But like this is really the main difference from Arch. It's basically Arch, like Gentoo install is basically Arch install plus you have to configure the kernel plus you have to wait longer for things to build. Yeah, I love Gentoo too. I used Gentoo for a very long time. Between my freshman year in college and when I started using Nix after I got this was like between 2016 and 2019 ish, maybe. Thank you for Boost Mod Clonk. Also, welcome in. She's not. I don't know where she is. I don't know where she is in the home. I don't know where she is here, but yeah. Return a new register and mark it as unusable for the rest of the context. Yeah, emerging Firefox takes an age. Yeah, this is painful. You can of course get they have binary packages for stuff like that a lot of the time. Don't worry about it. Be home soon. I see. This is stealthy. This is stealthiness. Hello, Cubert3. Also, welcome in. The one of the legendary users of Twitch.tv, Cubert3. I like the idea of compiling everything because it can target your exact hardware. Right? I assume that need to be built into whatever you're compiling, and I doubt most do that. Well, it kind of depends, right? Because a lot of these things can be controlled. So there's two things. Of course, like whether the software like supports special things for your hardware or not. That's one question, right? But most software is written in higher level languages, right? Like C, right? Let's see, C is probably the archetypal example on Linux, right? A lot of software is written in C, right? And C compilers emit different code based on a lot of factors, right? Some of those factors include whether there's flags that can control whether it will use instructions from your machine, right? Like there are many. Can we find x86 64 ISA extensions. This is maybe the most common thing in this world. Can we find the whole set of these things? Where's the whole block of them? Your computer is an x86 64 computer, most likely, if you have a desktop or a laptop computer, right? Some, Apple they have a different instruction set, right? What that means is there's a particular instruction set that your computer follows. Speak for yourself. Fair. Okay, some of us have the cool whatever, I don't have my swagged out RISC-V laptop yet. Okay. But like most consumer like desktop computers, right? You have an x86 machine probably. This same thing is true elsewhere. Just generalize appropriately, right? x86 is not a monolithic thing. x86 64. Let's just say AMD 64 to be clear. Most people have an AMD 64 instruction set machine, right? That means that the processor of your machine runs code that is written according to the AMD 64 instruction set, right? This is not a monolithic thing, however, right? This is not like a single thing where there's just like a single AMD 64 instruction set. Intel sell a license to AMD. I think it is fucking complicated. It's called AMD 64 a lot because I think they like first standardized the 64-bit. I don't know how it all lines up. Thank you for the resub, Kokupsi. Also, I appreciate this. Welcome in, Kokupsi. And Creep Tumor. I got those XOP instructions, dog. So true. So the situation is there is not a single yeah, they're calling it Intel 64. Oh my god. The IA 64 existed. Yeah, I'm sure there's history here. But practically, right, regardless of whether you buy an AMD or an Intel machine, its instruction set is based on this AMD 64 thing, right? We can find the docs on this, right? If I search for AMD 64 instruction set manual, we can go to the AMD 60, like this is the application programmer's manual. Do we have the instruction summary? Is this the right one that we're looking for? Is this the right guy that we're looking for? I think it is. I think it is here. This is not complete. There are some gigantic manuals for these. Yeah, this is just volume 1. We have multiple volumes of this shit, right? There's tons of this. Can we find the x86 64 manual Intel? Intel has a gigantic one. Is this the one? This is volume 1 basic. There's one that's like there's one PDF that I have floating around somewhere. It's like fucking 2,000 pages long. They're a gigantic. Well, okay. Besides the point, right? There's your computer follows this instruction set. This instruction set is not monolithic, however, right? There are extensions to this instruction set that different computers support, right? And these are being added somewhat frequently, right? New things come out. They drop the new extension that the new processor has, right? And what that means is that the processor has new instructions, right? For example, AVX10. This dropped in, right? This is recent. I don't even know if you can actually get this. This is in Granite Rapids. Can you buy a right? Like they add new things. They add new things all the time, but it's still x86, right? And there's still like a common subset of programs that will run. Hello, Spherophoria. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Yeah, there's processor DLC that drops all the time. We shout out Sphero. What are we up to today, Sphero? We are in the middle of talking. I think someone was asking about Gen 2, so we're talking about ISA extensions. Yo. Please check out Sphero if you don't know them. They are fucking cool as hell. GUI editor integration day. Things are looking pretty good. Hell yeah. It's all coming together now. Very nice. This is great to see. We are going assembler style again. We are piecing together a better register. Like we did register allocation for expressions before, and we were trying to come up with a better like kind of cross expression register usage scheme based on funny stuff here. But yeah, so basically what this is, right, is if you download a Debian, yeah, for GBA stuff still, yes, we're still on the long quest, the long journey to know everything about the GBA. If you download like a Debian package, right, it's not going to be built against all of these extensions, right? There's probably some of them that I don't actually know what it does by default, right? But it tries to run on all machines, right? Because if you're downloading something for like it's the same code on every machine. Register allocation seems hard, and you said nah. I mean, it isn't hard. I think so. There's kind of two things. I think like it's not hard for the cases that we're using it for, right? Because the places where we're actually doing like quote unquote real register allocation, we're doing it for a single expression, and it's pretty easy for a single expression. For you can do there's this guy, the Sethi-Ullman algorithm, which basically just consists of you label there's a pretty easy way to label nodes like corresponding to binary operations in your little tree, your expression tree, and tell them how many registers they're going to use, and then you just order them based on whatever do whatever uses the most first for each child, right? Of each, it's not too bad, right? It's nothing. You don't have to do any like fancy graph algorithm shit, right? That stuff comes into play more so when you're doing this like across, you know, in the presence of more complex shit, right? Like across basic blocks maybe, or like across multiple expressions, or like even multiple is like linear expressions are not that bad, I think. It does kind of get hard because once you start having variables, it gets tricky, right? Once you have assignments and things, this is challenging. But for our purposes, it's not that bad, right? And I don't think we actually want to build up a language that has all that shit. What we're trying to do is like an interface problem, right? We're trying to make it like not a pain in the ass to like have expression code in the same context as we have. Like, what did we wrote out like kind of like what we want this to look like eventually, right? We want to be able to kind of say stuff like this a little bit, right? Where we like have assembly code, right, that we can emit, and we also have like some nice high level macros for doing stuff like, I don't know, like writing a single byte somewhere, right? And also stuff for like some convenient macros to like generate code for an expression and return the register that the result is in. And some other like convenient control flow macros and things like this. We want like this kind of feeling. And we don't want to have I don't want to have to like worry about like doing tons of fucking bookkeeping on the registers all the time. So the idea is we're going to handle register bookkeeping using like kind of these scopes, these code generation scopes that we already have. This is what we're building out now. I guess it's I don't know if it's going to really work out. We're playing with it a little bit, I think. That's why some emulators need to recompile shaders. Well, this is a different thing. We can talk about this as well. Basically, if you download a binary on a machine, right? Thank you, RT Keen, for the follow also. If you download a binary on a machine, right? Typically, it's going to be built against not using a lot of this shit, right? But the compiler can sometimes generate faster code if it does use this stuff, right? So you can use a compiler flag to do that, right? So that's why Gentoo, even sometimes if the upstream software was not written explicitly to support things, you can change the options to the compiler, right? And this can let you get faster binaries because they're compiled against the stuff that your machine actually has, right? This can be useful. So the shader thing on emulators is different. This is just by virtue of the shaders having different representations, right? I don't know very much about modern consoles, but I assume they have some kind of binary representation of shaders that is sent to the GPU, right? So if I were to guess how, like, for example, a PS3 emulator works, right? I assume the PS3 has like a bunch of graphics processing hardware, right? Is this the emotion engine? No, is that PS2? What is the PS3 thing? It's got the whole what is the reality synthesizer, right? This guy, right? This dude, right, has vertex and pixel shader pipelines. I assume this has programmable shaders, right? So what is a shader? A shader is a little program that runs on your graphics hardware that does something, right? To derail you, yeah, please do find it if you know. So there's a little program, right, that runs on this GPU. That program is some little binary, right? Its instruction set is a different instruction set than the one that runs on your CPU. It's a different kind of thing. I couldn't begin to tell you what it actually is on here, right? But like I don't know what the instruction set is, but there is one, right? I'm sure we could find docs of it from it somewhere, right? So you have so when your game is running, right? What a PS3 game wants to do is there's something on the CPU that is causing these shaders, these little programs that are supposed to run on this thing, to be sent over to this chip, right? And then this chip runs them, and there's probably some primitives to like synchronize back and like various things, right? I always learn so much. I'm sorry. We've been talking. We need a European time here. This has been a common. You're not the first person to say this. So what that shader compilation probably is the little programs that get sent to this machine are not the same programs that need to be sent to your 4090, right? If you have a beefy computer, right, you have an RTX 4090, all this fancy graphics hardware, right, to show images on the screen, right? If you're running a PS3 game, right, you would like to use that graphics hardware to do the stuff that the PS3 game needs to do to put its graphics on the screen, right? It's like you want to be able to, like, the PS3 game needs to do a bunch of matrix multiplications fast for every pixel or whatever, and your computer also wants to do this to actually emulate the game, right? So the way that you fake this guy probably is when your emulator detects that it's making the call or whatever to send the shader to when your fake emulator hardware for this guy, right, receives a shader in the format for the RSX reality synthesizer, it probably does a bunch of analysis on that shader to kind of like decompile and recompile it, or basically like do a translation of it from the format, the instruction set that this thing wants to the instruction set that your thing wants. I imagine what that looks like a lot of the time now is compiling it to something like this, something like this, or to just GLSL or HLSL, right? It's taking the binary shader data or whatever shader data that this chip takes and kind of converting it into something that OpenGL or Vulkan or whatever can work with. Right? That's the idea, I assume, behind that, right? And your emulator probably hangs because I imagine a lot of the time it's probably like the easiest to do this in real time. Like it's kind of annoying to like scan through the game and like identify all the shaders beforehand. You can't really do that. That's kind of like I don't know how these things are stored, but I imagine a lot of the time you have a new shader when it actually gets like used for the first time. So if I were doing this, I imagine that like, I don't know, like I would just be like, okay, when I see one of these things get used, I'll just check if I've translated it already, I'll just use that one. Otherwise, okay, stop for a second, do the translation, save it in my little cache, and then use it. Right? That's I think the idea. Old school demo for the PS2, high quality graphics. Hello 10x program. I love to synthesize reality. So fucking true, Tomato. Welcome. Stars and text. I see. This is PS2 style. Hell yeah. I am greatly looking forward to playing with the PS1 a little bit. The PS2. It's good. And these guys probably didn't have. I don't know if the PS2 has programmable shaders. I mean, you could probably tell me 10x programmer. I suspect I don't know that era very well. That's sort of in a gray area for me. The PS1 doesn't, right? And like then these guys are they definitely don't, I imagine. We can maybe actually check. If we look shader style, can we learn about the history of this? Can we learn about the history of this at all? They're just going to tell us about the context of graphics of like actual, like, yeah, PS2 does, PS1 definitely not. Don't know, but fast enough to do bitmap graphics manually. Okay, yeah, sure. This makes sense. Does the PS2 have programmable shader pipelines? Is this PS2 shader capabilities? or is the PS2 like deeply fucked up? This is for this post is from 2004. Okay. PS2 no pixel shader support, uses custom vector units to transform vertices by handwritten microcode assembly, really slow and confusing. Okay, fair. So they have some kind of fucked up like binary, they have vertex shaders basically, right? They have vertex shaders. The GameCube has no, it's all just fixed pipeline, like old OpenGL stuff, right? And the Xbox has full pixel and vertex shaders. Okay, this makes sense. This makes sense. And we have people asking me about these things. Emotion engine. This is the sauce. We have the fucking emotion engine up in here. This is the guy. This is the guy. Can we learn about the emotion? This will probably tell us here whether it 8 separate units. I see. Yeah, they do have fun names. I can't find it, but if I recall correctly, there's all sorts of fun shit they have to do to ensure that the GPU shaders have all the same quirks. If I recall correctly, including timings and shit. Yeah, I'm sure it's fucking miserable. I'm sure it's like I've had the barest glimmer of this in the context of extremely simple machines, right? Like the Game Boy. We wrote that little half of an emulator for that thing, right? And like even this is like very like the timing of the like it's all very precise, right? The timing of like what the GPU is there, the PPU on the Game Boy in relation to how the CPU is running, right? And how much happens per each, right? Because it's not exact. It's certainly not fucking one instruction equals one little tick, right? There's all kinds of like sub instruction. It's very, very scary, right? And I can't even imagine that for something like a modern like something like PS3 emulation, where you actually like are resource constrained, right? Like you can't just get away with all this shit. You probably actually have to run shit on separate threads and stuff. Like you probably have to like managing the timing on this properly is like ooh. The era of PS2, the moody black and blue aesthetic, edgy, attractive Japanese woman on CRTs, drum and beat and drifting on Shoto Expressway with Nissan Skylines. Is this true? I will never stop typos. Gang Nissan Skyline. Had some registers for using a graphics coprocessor. This is from my demo. Okay. Can we see? Can we see? Oh, we do see. We do see. Here we go. Here we go. We have some funny stuff here for sure. This is at least maybe using this thing for using graphics coprocessor guy for. I mean, we're just setting alpha equals 1 here. But they have some kind of blending support even for the. This is yeah. We'd have to dig into this in detail. You program XY coordinates of a line and it does it. That's quite cool. There's stuff, right? There's I mean, I like you can do this kind of thing even on like with no shaders, right? Even on like a fixed pipeline, right? This we have to investigate this. Hello Machka 6, welcome. The vector processing units, yeah. So these guys are basically like early vector shaders only, right? I wonder how. I assume they're like. I mean, the actual like fragment shader process, I assume is just like fixed, right? I assume it's just like a stand, like the way these things actually get like rasterized is like from is fixed. I imagine. Once you've done the level of programmable control you have is limited to like determining. Like some kind of transformation on vertices. Sure. We also have, we can get full motion video. Very cool. Fixed function pipeline, kind of like this. This is we're looking at the PS2 GCN x86. It's kind of like half this, right? It kind of predates some of this stuff, right? There's you have some kind of like programmable programmable vertex shaders, right? But you don't have like a pixel or fragment shader kind of programmable thing. It kind of is like half of, right? If you're thinking about it in the sense of like OpenGL or something, right? You get half of the thing is fixed. Anyway, I don't know. This stuff is very interesting, right? Like just thinking about Maud and I were watching a video. We were watching, I think it was Donkey, right? We were watching a video game Donkey play. Also, thank you RT Keen for the follow. We were watching video game Donkey play Monsters Incorporated for the PlayStation 2, right? And for the PlayStation 1 also. And specifically the PlayStation 1 one is kind of, can we bring this up? I have an emoji for her. She's around. I don't know where she is actually. It was not easy to get it on the real PS2. I remember I bought some ridiculously expensive Ethernet module for it. I see. Monsters Inc. PS1. This was the thing, right? There was discussion of this, right? And I was watching this shit, and I was just like, this is like a shovelware kind of game, right? There used to be so many of these, right? You don't have to deal with writing your own shaders. I mean, I mean, like, the thing is, right? This is nice, especially for learning. Failure. There's also a thing. I physically own this game. Hello, DJ. There's also a thing where the thing about it is, though, you only really have to write the shaders once, right? If you like, you can kind of get fixed function from like shaders. Like having shaders is like more general, right? Like you can kind of get back to having the fixed function workflow just by like writing the shader, like, right? Like it's, I don't know. It's sort of like this, I think. I think it's mostly like it's better to have the option if you can. Let me shout out DJ though. Why Fieri. It goes. Shout out to the Barnyard game. Yeah, there used to be so many of these licensed things, right? For like every movie there was like that, you know they were releasing some kind of shitty licensed game. I feel like this doesn't happen very much anymore. Like, are there like licensed games coming out still, or like, is this just like a blind spot? Like where is Marvel Rivals? Yeah, like the closest thing are like these like big budget tie-ins, like Marvel Rivals or like the Dune MMO that they're doing. I guess Gollum is like the closest thing in recent years, right? Every Fortnite skin. I feel like they don't really like roll these out, right? Like when Avatar came out, like that movie Avatar, I'm sure there was an Avatar game on every fucking console, right? Can we find it actually? Can we go? Let's go to Metacritic. Can we hit up Metacritic really quick here? Where's Avatar? We have Avatar. Oh, wait, there is. We have Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora. They're still making these. It's legit gorgeous. This is new game. I guess they are still. Maybe this is just like a big enough thing that they do. I feel like they're not making like Barnyard the game or Monsters Inc. the game though. Uncharted 2 the same Christmas. Yeah. Can we see now we have indie 2D RPGs and roguelikes? I mean, maybe so. Where's the other Avatar games? See other this one's The Last Airbender, which they also probably don't do so much anymore. Can we find games on this? There's 224 games that have Avatar in the name. There's James Cameron's Avatar 2010 for iPhone, iPad. What else do we have? James Cameron's Avatar the game for Xbox 360 and more. What is the more? View all platforms. They had this shit on 360, Wii, PSP, and DS. They put this shit on, like, this is what I'm, right? They have this on 360, Wii, PSP, DS, PS3, right? Everything. They put it on everything. It's everywhere. Avatar: The Last Airbender game that was all right. Yeah, like this is the era. There was like I had some of these when I was a kid. There was like a Monster House game. Where was it? Remember this movie? There was like a shitty animated movie called Monster House. You know that game, they had it on. They had it on everything, right? They put them out on everything. It's on DS, PS2, Game Boy Advance, and GameCube. You know the GameCube and the Game Boy Advance versions are totally different games. Like, these are separate ass games, but they're marketed under the same name, right? There's no chance these are the same, right? But like they did this for like every shitty movie. Over the Hedge, there's an Over the Hedge game too. A Bug's Life PS1 slaps. I feel like there were just so many of these things. I don't know. I had one that lives in my head forever, rent free. It's like remember Lemony Snicket, like those books? There was a series of unfortunate events game for GameCube. Yeah, here it is. Here's the one. I'm sure this is the same. It's on everything. They put this shit on everything. Xbox, GameCube, PC, PlayStation 2. They didn't try to put this one on GBA though. There's probably another one on GBA. Came with a movie ticket. Yeah, I think this was when the movie dropped. This game was miserable. This game was miserable, but I remember playing it a lot. You can't slap a game together in 6 months. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. I think the budgets have gotten too high. Things have gotten too expensive, right? They're too costly, right? They can't make the junk games anymore. But like, so this is all like besides the point, kind of. They used to make these a lot, and think about the effort that must have gone into this, right? Sorry, my mouse is double clicking sometimes, so I keep accidentally full screening things. Discord IRC, see you in a VOD computer. Good night, Mickey Noon. Thank you. Yes, Discord IRC, real. Think about the efforts of this. Like, look at this, right? Ignore its trappings, right? This is a fucking PlayStation 1 game. This game, first of all, looks fucking good. Right? I don't know. Like this looks pretty damn good for the PlayStation 1. First of all. Like, the models are very emotive, right? Everything looks pretty nice. And also like just like the like I don't know. It's funny to think about these things because like people went to work, right? It's funny to think about the scale of this stuff. People went to work and worked on this forgotten shovelware PS1 title for months, right? I don't know. I wonder what the time was on this. We could probably find out. But like people went and solved deep technical problems to make this happen for months, right? There were meetings about this, right? Every little element of this game and every little quirk was probably discussed, right? Right? You worked on this one. Okay, this is the one. This is why you're indicating this. You worked on this in the GBA. The GBA games were made by other studios. You couldn't save it, just gave you a code. I had a Pac-Man collection game that was like this for some of the games. They all had the Spyro boilerplate. I see. You worked on Over the Hedge. Yeah. This is the thing. You worked on. That's what I intended to say, but I was. Can we find the info on this? Monsters Inc. Scream team. Can we see? Monsters Inc. Scream team. Who made this? Who developed this? What was their? We might never know. This was like people's life. This was people's work life for months, right? Like it's funny to think about the degree of I don't know. A lot of independent studios bread and butter. You make a licensed title and you take a shot at your own thing and then repeat. Yeah. And these companies just have a pre-made boil. Yeah, I'm sure they did, right? But like even so, it's still like not easy, right? It's still not easy to just like slap that kind of thing together. There's a lot, like on something like this, there's a lot fucking going on, right? This is a whole ass, like, right? This is not a template project necessarily. Like, you know, you can reuse code, but that's just normal. There's a fuck ton going on here. We use 3ds Max as the level editor. I see. I think this is like, I'm sort of becoming, I've been like level editor, I never like knew what to do with level editor stuff. I'm sort of realizing that I should just be using GLTF for this probably. I think maybe we talked about this on stream like last time also, but I think I'm starting to feel like GLTF is just like probably has everything I want. Like GLTF scenes, but this is neither here nor there. Best game for a movie was Ghostbusters for the C64. The lead programmer talked about it. Needed 6 weeks to develop. Like, think of the speed on this. GLTF is GLTF format. It's the format from from Kronos Group. From Kronos Group. This guy. Do they have the little card here? This is the one I always use for reference. This guy. This card. Yeah. It's a format that is, yeah, what the duck? This is it's a 3D object format. Yeah. It's quite good. And it has like, yeah, the JPEG of 3D. It's kind of good, honestly. I've enjoyed my time working with this, and I'm realizing that, like, instead of having to think about this level stuff, why don't I just make my levels in Blender? The thing I was always worried about was like duplicating geometry, but that's like, I'm thinking about it from an OBJ file brained format, right? Like GLTF already has like if I can like copy an object in a scene, and I can only have it in this. I don't have to duplicate all the data. It already has a scene format. So like realizing this has solved two of my confusions, right? I was both confused about how the fuck am I supposed to represent levels, and also how the fuck I'm supposed to, like, what the fuck the point of scenes is in these formats. And now I understand. Yeah, this is the GLTF image. This is the infamous GLTF image. I think we talked about this last time. Because LG said something that this is how Kuju does it. Shout out to Kuju also. Kuju. GLTF is really cool. Yeah, it is. I'm starting to think that I just need to build out tooling for this in the Oob engine also. We sure did talk about this. Yeah, you know, the thing is, Colonoscopy, if it was nice to talk about once, why not talk about it again also? We have prod bot also in friend mode. Little thing that makes React JSX scene graphs out of GLTF scene components. Makes importing GLTF scenes really awesome. I see. This is, what is a, I have to think about what that means even. What is a React scene, JSX scene graph? Is this just in terms of, are you using React to like manage your, perhaps I'm misinterpreting. Like imagine a React tree, sure. Yes, VRM files are in fact GLTF. They are GLTF with additional metadata attached. They have an extension. All VRM is, like, if you like the models that people get for VR chat and shit, all that is an extension that says it's a 3. Yeah, so you're using React to. Is there a benefit to using React for? I can imagine like the main benefit of React is not just that it's a tree; it's that you can re-render the tree. You can re-render the tree in an efficient way, right? By not replacing the whole thing necessarily. This is my absolutely foolish layman's understanding of React, right? So I guess there is a world where this is relevant for 3D as well, like selectively re-rendering this stuff. R3F docs. We got to see this. Yeah, fundamentally it's just tree diffing, right? There's no advantages to low bet for all, right? Like I can see I can see the idea, right? And I've had fun with that kind of thing. I've used what's the guy? This guy? Hyper app GitHub. I've used this little guy sometimes in the past. And had kind of fun with it. And all this guy is basically like a super small virtual DOM tree differ kind of dude. I don't do very much web stuff in general, but like I kind of get the idea, and it sort of is a nice way to represent like a thing where your output is a tree, and a 3D scene is a tree in the same way that I don't know. Is that I3? Is what I3? Context is huge disadvantage in re-rendering. I don't know precisely what you mean by this. Maybe. Yeah, I'll be the first to admit that I don't know enough to know anything about this. Yeah, it's EXWM. It's the Emacs one. So this is kind of interesting, at least. I don't know. Yeah, it isn't the same renderer. It's not the same. This is a different, like I don't know. Again, I've literally never used React in my life. The closest I've gotten is like touching various other diffing things. Everything subscribed is re-rendered. Yeah, I don't know, right? The sites that I write, right, like are like plain old like add class, right? I'm going toggle class. My level of sophistication for web development for stuff like the this guy that we did recently the level of sophistication we're at is toggle class, right? So like we're not toggle class add child type programming, right? So I don't know. But I do think the idea of diffing trees fast is valuable in contexts, right? I can imagine it being valuable in some web contexts. I can imagine it also being valuable in some 3D contexts. All the surrounding things, who knows? Rabbit hole on this. Your past question on sound waves comprehensively answered here. Yeah, they're so good. They're so fucking good. Gets the job done. Yeah, they do go. Yeah, so I think we got to explore this. There is a Rust library for this that I'm using for like my model, right? My model is a VRM model, right? Which means it's GLTF with the funny extension. Can we find this actually? VRM 3D model spec. Where is the guy? Where is the guy? Yes, I'm doing classlist.toggle big style, but I'm also using PureScript, so it makes it way more painful than it needs to be, probably. Can we see the thing? Can we see the thing? Where is the spec? Can we see the spec 1.0 of VRM? This is in Japanese. Spec 0.0. Can we go? Is there other spec? Can we go to VRM? VRMC. Yes. So there's various extensions for these things. How physics stuff works when you shove it into a React DSL. It's very stupid. I love it. Can we see? Can we see? Oh, this is. I mean, I don't know. It's not the worst way to like write the thing, right? It's kind of at least a. I don't know. Without context on how this works underneath the hood, it's like a. I don't know. Maybe a vaguely sensible way to represent it. Slightly better than plain JS, but pretty straightforward. Tiny library I found a while ago, surreal. Yeah, the thing is, I'm using most of the time. I'm using PureScript, right? So I'm just kind of chained to the rock. I've committed to the PureScript bit a little bit too much, I think. I guess I could just use. I could do. I'm already doing a lot of FFI, but like I don't know. Yeah. So this stuff is. See this VRMC VRM. This is an extension in the same way, like they're describing extensions here, like KHR lights common, right? The first thing is like a vendor ID usually, right, to disambiguate. This is, do you smell? Why PureScript? Sorry, just joined. I don't do very much web development, and I'm kind of a Haskell gamer, and I, at least historically, and I like it. I don't know. I played with it a lot in the past. I have like a decent setup for it now. It's definitely not the best for doing things, but it's just like what I have set up, and it's convenient and nice. It's convenient and kind of nice, I guess. I've built some nice stuff. Is it comparable to Elm? It's pretty similar to Elm. Yeah, it's Elm. I think doesn't have polymorphism, right? Or something like this. I don't know. There's something in Elm that like it doesn't. I haven't used Elm. But PureScript is basically, it feels like strict Haskell. It's Haskell but not lazy, and like the libraries are a little bit different, and that's the whole thing. Gleam sometime, yeah. I'm comfy with Haskell syntax. I will try Gleam, but like my PureScript workflow basically is, it's very nice. We have the most sophisticated web tooling of all time, which is called Big Makefile. Big Makefile and GNU M4 is our tech. We gotta wait for Nix to do its stuff. There's a couple of niceties that we have. There's a cool Nix thing called Purse Nix. If I go to github.com/Purse Nix, this like handles all your PureScript stuff. Like you don't need another package manager or anything. It just does everything for you and gives you a funny little scripts to make things. So I just do that. I list my dependencies in my Nix flake, and then I have a makefile. And what the makefile does is it just wrangles everything. It just wrangles fucking everything. Thank you, Bet4all, for the follow. What are we up to, computer? Hello, Caramel Nuke. I used to play video games all my free time. Now I just program games or whatever. I find it pretty hard to enjoy gaming anymore. Yeah, I had that arc. I'm trying to get back into playing more games, but it's so hard. Yeah, like it's so hard to do, right? It's so hard to like convince yourself that like, oh, this is a good use of my time. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. This is my epic pure script workflow. I build everything to one. I have sophisticated, like this is running a bunch of different sites. I just include all of the code for all of the sites. Which is not ideal, but also these are all just like tiny little like sites we're making, so it doesn't actually matter that much. That way it's like 5,000 lines. Yeah, that plus dependencies. But even this is like, you know, it's not huge, right? Like what's the, it's not like some massive thing. It's 100 kilobytes, right? Whatever. This doesn't matter at all. We load the one guy. And then I use an epic dispatching system, which is in main.pers. I check config.mode for a string, and then I run a different main based on what this is. So this actually runs every page of both my Pubnix pages and the API page and like the login page, right? Like if I go to secure.colonq.computer like /menu to get to the menu, right? This will redirect me to a login page. This is also running on this with just mode equals auth, right? Like yeah, it's all just this. If I say John test foobar, right? Wrong password. We gotta type foobar baz is John test's password. All this shit is just main menu. I think it might even log that. Hello from menu. Yeah. If I go back to auth, it says hello from auth, and that just gets printed probably. I'm just probably printing that at the top of these guys, right? In yeah, we are. Hello from auth. Yeah, so this is epic. And how does it know what config it is? This is the real fucked up part. Here's the real fucked up part. We have templates. This is what we actually like make the pages from, right? We have a bunch of different like categories of template, right? The ones in API, these all get copied over to the API server. The ones in auth get copied over to the auth endpoint, right? It's different Nginx virtual hosts or different directories in places that get hosted by other things and etc. This gets put on the Pubnix. This gets put on another Nginx virtual host for this thing, right? If we look in here, right? Like on the Pubnix, I have 3 pages, right? We have index, OBS, which OBS. If I go to pub.colonq.computer, LLLL obs.html. What this does is it shows my model. Does it actually show my model? What are we dying for? Oh, so I haven't tested this. It's broken as fuck. Pub.colonq.computer. Does this guy work? I think I probably should fix this. Oh no, it works on here. I don't know why that one's not working. Yeah, I have a version that just shows the model that apparently is busted. I have another thing that shows the button. Thank you. Thank you. Like we have the button on there too, right? Where you can click on the button. You see? There's the button. There's the button also. Things like this, right? The way that this works, these are just this is HTML, right? This is not real HTML though. This is false. This is a false machine, right? We have a script tag in here that says global this.mode equals button and also has config subst. We also have index.html. We also have config subst global this.mode equals pubnix. We have, you see, we set the mode in here just baked into this page, and then we set configs. And what is config subst? Config subst is whether we are in build, deploy, or extension configuration. So for whether we're in test, deploy, or so for test, right? For example, we set all of the. This is public. This is not a scary key. This is the public Twitch client ID. We use this to set like URLs and stuff, right? So for example, if I'm testing locally, I want things to talk to my like testing server. If I'm testing remotely, we call this sophisticated test setup. Yes, it is safe. It is safe to show. And then in deploy, right? Deploy, it's the actual thing, right? And the reason, like, so, and we're doing this, you might notice, what is this defined? This is using M4. This is all using M4, our configuration files, right? It is M4. these guys, which is something kind of similar to the C preprocessor. So this is our sophisticated, what would they call this in like CI? They call this like build matrix or something. I don't know. This is our configuration matrix system. We control whether we are testing or production via M4 file, and we control what we are actually doing via hard-coded mode value in the HTML. So this is our system. The unreleased Amazon processor. Yeah, so true. Hello MXLX also. Chat room has become activated. Maybe so. Gotta pour the remainder of my water here. And Ricardo Strikey, welcome in. Yeah, so that's why I'm using PureScript, because I got all this set up and it's pretty easy. I don't have to do stuff. I can just drop a new file into the templates and then make a new little thing in here, and it just works, and I don't have to think about it very hard. And I can just throw it. It all builds with Nix too. Right? Like if I look at the flake.nix in here, I'm like I have bundle API, bundle auth, bundle. When I spun up the new green circle site, it took me like 5 minutes. All I have to do is say, okay, bundle green circle is a new Nix derivation that just copies the contents of this thing, which is where the makefile puts the files for that. It puts the files for the green circle templates in the deploy configuration. And then from there, I just like load. I already have this flake being loaded inside of my server config, and I just say, okay, point the Nginx root there, please, and then it just goes. It just goes. I just say, okay, make virtual host for greencircle.live. The root is this, and then it's fine. I get to automatically redeploy and stuff easily. It's convenient. What is WASP alert? I mean, WASP in general is what our little Emacs guy. Where are you seeing this? Where are you witnessing this guy? How to throw svelte on this was fun. Yeah. I mean, in general, actually getting the files out is often a annoying bit of a lot of these stacks, right? It's annoying to like, okay, what about the actual files? WASP alert. Oh, that's just telling us it's a new alert for you. Currently, it's high:3. Currently, it's high:3. It's a new alert for you to know about. Okay. Let's unwind here. Let's unwind the stack. Back to reality. We were writing fresh. We were freshening up a little bit. We were going hello fresh. I'm gonna go get water and use the restroom before we continue. I will be back post haste. Let's click guy. I'll be back real quick. Let's move. HelloFresh hashtag ad sponsor segment. Yes, go. Return to be measured further. Hello, ballers. Good night. Thank you for hanging out. I hope. Yeah, I'm sorry it's so late. This is always the difficulty, but I'm glad you could make it. It's great to have you. And as always, if you're new, we have. If you're not in there already, we have the zone. We have the zone, which is a place of reasonable enjoyment for many. Yeah, you get it. Okay. We have to allocate some fucking registers. I mean, I guess it's not really allocating the registers. We have to produce a user interface. You know the one. You're familiar with the zone. Man, Gen Dude, how much has the zone grown? It's funny to even think about it, right? It's like I feel like Gen Dude was one of the first. You were probably one of the first 10 people in the Discord, I imagine. Right? Like it's fucking crazy. Like it's like there's a real rabble these days. Yeah. Like it's nuts. It certainly is nuts. Also news before I forget also. As you might know, it was around that early. I think for sure. I remember you were the first person who like I had like an actual like. You were one of the first like actual interactions I think I had, because you like had like a C++ build thing maybe that we like I helped with, like, and I was like, like I remember it very like. It sticks out in my memory. I think a specific project or just general life chaos. This is robot style. I'm sorry, I'm responding to robots, but you know how calendars are. Yeah, November 2023, my life took a turn for a year and I came back. Yeah, this is how it goes. It's funny to think that November 2023 is pretty early. This is like, it kind of is now. This day, Tuesday, the 28th. The 28th, Tuesday. This is the anniversary of this. This is 2 years of the stream. Yeah, it's over a year ago. This is 2 years of LLLL coming up in like a month and a half. We did stuff last year. We will do stuff this year. I don't know what exact form it will take, but there will be major stuff on this occasion on Tuesday. Furthermore, I am on the Twitch front page again, so it'll probably be fucking crazy again. Who knows how crazy it shall be. So the 28th will. I have to do so much fucking work to prepare. I have a banger idea. I have a kind of insane idea, but it's going to require a lot of legwork, and I got there last time, right? I got there in July, so I think I will too. I'll be in Japan on the next shareholder meeting. Shareholder meeting will be in April or something like this. You know when you'll be on the homepage. Yes, the new. I think you can talk about it publicly. The new process is you can apply. You can apply every few months for this. Hello, Les Polar. Yo, what's up? Hello. Welcome in. It's been a minute. I'll just miss birthday. Yeah. This will be fine. And I hope you have fun in Japan too. That's fucking awesome. The mail. Is this it? This is fearsome. This is a fearsome thing. But we'll be there. It'll be an event. I'm hoping to spoil things just a little bit. I'm hoping I will be on a completely different model renderer at this time with additional capability. This is my hope. But this may require some level of, I don't know. We'll see if we get there or not. We will see if we get there or not. There's going to be things. Is that for partners only? Yes. I think it is these days probably I don't know. It is the deal. Yesterday was my birthday and my dad got me my own rotary tool. I want to use it so bad, but I have nothing to use it on. Well, happy birthday, first of all. New renderer or new version? New renderer. Same model, new renderer is the intention, but with interesting new features. With interesting new features is my hope that I will not spoil. Okay, we have fresh. We have fresh. Is it still ASCII? Yes. Yes. It will not violate the integrity of the stream in any way, and it will be in fact cooler. It'll be in fact cooler. And in fact, the intended bit that I plan to run, it will not look different at first. Is the plan. Hello, Mod. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing? Long day. Redeems for Spear v Vites. Are you getting eyebrow tracking? I have to load up the eyebrow tracking. Hello. You're situating yourself.
Yes.
Why a register could
What
be
do you
marked?
need saving from? Oh no.
Save them.
Hi.
You didn't acknowledge it. It's hands. It could be hands. Well, it's actually more than this also.
Hi.
Hello. Hi.
Hello.
Hello. We're here. So Ricardo, a register could be
Yourselves.
it could be unusable because something else is already using it. It's because something else is already using it. Is the thing,
Chat
right?
seems active. Consider clipping this moment for mod.
It says that so much.
What?
It says clip the moment from mod every time now.
What?
Isn't a virgin as I thought? I mean, I try and remain virginal. I'm reading the chat room.
That was just.
Huh? I know, but I was being.
Wait. Why are they all saying clip it for mod?
Yeah, that's because what it says. That's what it says all the time. That's an alert that pop. There's a bug. It's a bug.
Is this the bit that you were planning to run? I heard you talking
Well,
about
that's
it
a
out there.
different thing. That's a different. It's a different thing. This is a different thing. It's a thing that's different from. It's a thing that's different from this.
What is this?
Huh?
What did you do?
Huh? What are you talking about?
Oh, I
Oh.
see, Twitter.
I see. What does emit do?
I'll be right back.
Okay, enjoy, please. Enjoy, please. Oh, push does it. On Twitch? Yeah, it's a new feature. New feature drops. I love features, actually. I'm all about features most of the time. I probably shouldn't just like. I mean, I do like Twitch a lot, to be fair, right? This is not like Cope. Twitch has been extremely good to me. In all of my like personal interactions with Jonathan Twitch television. But you got to admit they do have some misguided ass features. I would go so far as to call them a little bit misguided. Yeah. There is some. Yeah. That's where the goodness ends. Yeah, this is sort of, I don't know. Maybe it is kind of like this. They did give me free like chips and guacamole and stuff when we were in and this was pretty good. I don't know. I can't really talk badly about someone who's like giving me free chips and things, right? This is like an epic shoelaces and sunglasses and stuff. Yeah. I don't know. Trying to hit those KPIs. Yeah, I'm bot. Is there a bot 7TV emote? Where is the bros boss? Why did they change the 7TV site? Why does it look like ass now? Click here to go back. I gotta go to old site. Okay, where is old site? Is there a bot emote? Can we do that? Oh, there is. Oh shit. Okay, can we use emote? Use emote LLLL channel. This emote has a we already have it. No, I double clicked by accident. There it is. How amusing. This is good. Okay. Can we just pop off of this? I don't understand LLLL standards are at chips and guac. I don't really understand how we can pop. I don't really understand how we can pop. We can't pop. That makes sense. It has to be a generalized variable. That makes sense. I understand now. We cannot pop. Okay, let's say context. I mean, we can just use what is hold on. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. We can say unless UGBA cogen error attempted to obtain register fresh register outside of cogen context. Or do we say cogen or do we say code? We say code generation. We say code generation. You must lock before you can pop. Is this dancing? This is dancing kind of maneuvers, I think. I've heard of this before. I've heard of what are dances? Error messages should not end with a period. I always forget. I'm sorry, Emacs. They should not end with a period. Okay, so if we do have UGBA cogen, what can we say? Also using a mutex with a stack. That's true also. This is also very fair. If we want to say something along the lines of regs is UGBA cogen regs available of UGBA cogen. And if this is true, we're gonna hit them with the error. We're gonna say no attempted, no more registers are available. No period. No period. And then this guy can just be we can just hit them with the pop this, right? And we have to say this, we can't just say regs. I mean, honestly, we should just not even fuck with this. We should just say this. We should just say this. And we should just do it like it's a question of, you know, values here, I think. I think this will work for us. This probably works for us, I think, right? This gets us a fresh register and removes and pops it off the list in a sensible way. It just keeps the lick for me to click. Yeah, you can just spam lick freely at any time. It's highly effective. Wait, this is Visceray. This is the person that attention span always posts. I see. Okay. We also probably have UGBA UGBA. What else do we have here? Do we want a way to free these guys? Or do we just say make a new scope for that? Do we want to free the guys, or do we just make a new scope? I think it's fine to not. I think it's fine to just make scopes. I feel like we want to be scope enjoyers here. I feel like scopes are like where we want to be, maybe. That seems maybe good. Free is for the weak. Yeah, I'm starting to think scopes. Yeah, well, let's just keep it scopes style for now. And let's start thinking about what we want these things to feel like. Like we need to find everything that uses like scratch adder, all the scratch adder usages. And these guys, you have too many. I see. Wait, this is Kabu VR, who I know about, and Jets, who I know about, and Zertronic, who I know about, and then Mavith Moon, who I don't know about. It's a 3 know, 1 unknow situation. See. Okay. So this, like, the core thing here, like, we don't have a good way to, like, what's the way to do this? What's the way to do this? I think what we'll do is, what is this scratch reg offset trying to do? This moves it to the, let's say add offset here. Sure. Is this always on a register? Is this always on a register? Like, what is the... Oh, probably because we do this if the source is a register. Sure. Okay. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Nice MRI bells. Yeah, real. The Mario Kart lick. Why are we moving this to a register in the first place? Why don't we... What if we just say dest? To dest and add offset. And then we just say dest here. Right? We just say dest here a bunch. We say dest here a bunch. When the offset is an integer, we got to put it somewhere. So where do we put it? Well, now where we put it, we're in a new context here. So maybe we can, like, and we only use it. So what if we just use this? What if we just say you, I don't know, like, we could just say something along the lines of, fuck. Well, we're gonna want to save it somewhere, right? So like we can start saying stuff like this, right? Let temp is UGBA fresh, right? And then we can just put it into temp. I think. Yeah, this is what we want. This is our heart's desire, computer, I think. Right? We can this is kind of going to be our mode here, right? So instead of we can ask for registers now. We can ask for them now. Is that an XOR Xavier that I see? Hello, XOR Xavier Blue. I hope you're not feeling too poorly, or are you doing tongue stuck out? Is this tongue stuck out situation? Yeah, very true. What does that one do? Yeah, lower. We need more bell manipulation curses too. This would be good. Okay, this guy, add offset, now behaves differently. All of this scratch stuff is like, let's say lock. Yeah, this should place address offset pair from SymTab in a fresh address. In a fresh register. Return that register. This is good, right? And what we're gonna do is we're gonna say outside of the gen context, we're gonna say dest is UGBA fresh, right? We're gonna say it outside, right? And we have the dest register here. Then this can just be called we can call this guy, where are we putting dest? This is just called add offset. This guy is just called add offset. He's add offset dest. This sounds like the noises that the ghosts make in Animal Well. This is going Animal Well ghost noise. A little bit. Okay, we have I mean, all of these guys I think are, yeah, they're all just trying to add an offset. Like this thing can just be, again, dest dest right? Sure. And then the return value of all of this should be dest. Yeah. Yeah, okay, this is good. This is fucking good. Can we test that? I mean, it's hard to test now because it's outside of a code generation context. Animal Well is a great game. I agree. I think Animal Well is very solid. Very fucking solid. So now rather than doing this, we can be a little more clever with it, even. Instead, like, we can compress this further. Instead of saying UGBA scratch adder, we can hit them, we can just put this here, we can just say lock. Symtab lock, right? And this will generate the this is the correct code for us, I think. Or no, we can't. We can't because this expects to return. Oh, it's ooh, ooh, it returns code itself. It returns code itself. How are we going to handle that? I mean, maybe we just make it not make its own scope. We kind of want to make it make its own scope though, right? Maybe it should just emit that code. I think it should. It should make its own scope here. This should be called scope, instead of gen. Yeah. This is right. Let's just leave this for now. Okay. These are all scope style now. These go a little bit scope style, I think. And then here, okay, this is now scope. We don't, Dest is not, you don't live here anymore. We re-emit you to the containing scope. Yeah, this is it. This is it. My insane pace. My insane pace. Hello, Jake creates stuff. Welcome in. So you see what we're doing here, right? Instead of just, we're gonna make this, and I think this is good in general, right? Like having these macros kind of emit, like it's kind of easy to, well, I guess it's easy both ways, but emit lets us conveniently like have a return value in addition to the side effect. So I think it's nice to have these things kind of default to emitting in general. We still need the internal scope, right? We need this register to burn from the external scope, right? And then that will be unavailable in the internal scope. And then, yeah, and then after this we can return dest. Okay, I think this maybe works for us. I'm just building robots and dreaming of hot dogs. So true. Okay, let's write a little thing. Let's also copy scope. Where's scope live? We were gonna do this already, but we kind of got distracted, I think. We have function also. Let's write function also. And what should function do? Well, function should push. It should do basically the same thing as this, but it should be coupled with pushing and popping all of, right? Like where is push? It's here. It emits a push and it emits a pop, right? I don't know if we want to handle the whole function header and footer stuff. Maybe we do actually. I feel like it should still be easy to generate code outside of let's just write the thing for now, right? This probably wants to be UGBA push. This was not meant to be continuous. I see. If we apply this guy to or does apply takes a list as the last guy, right? That's his function, right? Yeah. Okay. If we apply this guy to, what do we want to save? We want to save all the callee saved registers. U GBA regs callee saved. And we want to pop the same. I think the order should be the same also. Are we doing this push and pop anywhere? Like are we saying UGBA push? We are. It's R0 R1. So the order is not reversed. This is always we're doing it the proper way. Okay. So this should now, instead of just having regs available, we will have everything available. Everything will be available inside of body. Right? And the things that will be available specifically will be concat UGBA regs callee. Let's just say regs there again. We can now say regs is concat UGBA regs arg UGBA regs callee saved. In fact, let's not clobber the args for now. Let's just say that it's the callee saved ones. Yeah, I think this is better in general. UGBA regs callee saved. Okay, yes. Hello. Welcome. How are you doing? We're no, we're in the meat. We finally arrived at the meat.
Only 6 hours.
Well, we had things to talk about. There was stuff to discuss here. And so, can we shout out Jake? Why am I not shouting out Jake? What is this? Jake creates stuff. Where's Jonathan's stuff? I mean, it was good stuff though. Like the stuff we were yapping about was good.
Got some stocking.
Some stuffers. I don't know. I don't know about that.
You'll be so excited.
I'll be excited.
Yeah.
I love things. Okay.
Play down. I'm so.
Please, thank you. Where are we calling make? Oh, we were calling make cogen in a fucked up way. That's not what goes here at all. You are supposed to be cogen regs available, my friend. Okay, so we can say funny things now. What's all this GBA's? Yeah, this is a Game Boy Advance game. We're building a game assembler for the Game Boy Advanced Mint Julep GLHF. We're making custom assembler compiler homebrew stuff for the Game Boy Advance. We took this same approach prior for the normal Game Boy, so we're expanding now. If I say function, if I say adds R0 R01, right? This does the store, it does the add, it does the load. It pushes and pops, but it gives us all the registers available inside, right? Like inside here, we can say things like we can do stuff. We can do stuff. I have not heard her in a while. She's here. She's around. She hangs out around these parts sometimes. What if we were to generate? What were we talking about here? Where is lock? Here's lock. What lock does, or it's what it's supposed to do, is place the address offset pair lock from SimTab in a fresh register and return that register. So there are various different modes of lock. And it's supposed to emit. It does emit on its own. So we don't even need the emit. What if we were to say something like UGBA lock, G SimTab, right? What are some locations that we might care to know about? I think lock can be many things, right? Let's go to our symbol table. Let's look at the tests. Like what's a variable? Var test 0. Well, this is immediately wrong. Clearly, it is immediately wrong. I assume this is the case in all cases, right? Yes. It's an 8 to 32-bit jump. Yes, it is indeed. It is from 80-ish business to a 32-bit ARM in the processor. Which suddenly the complexity you don't think of when working in 8-bit is like, I guess you kind of do think of it, because there are a lot of times even on the Game Boy when you're working with 16-bit numbers, right? Because there's arithmetic instructions that work on a 16-bit number spread across 2 registers, but like having to care about sizes of things so much is annoying, right? Just having to care all the time about like, there's no getting around it though. Okay, what is the issue here? I wish we could get a backtrace. That'd be really good. But if I do a backtrace, it's going to kill my thing. If I do it in here, does it give me a backtrace actually? It might. Oh, it does. So we're so back. This is saying, we're saying car it. Where do we say that? Inside of emit, I think. We say that inside of emit. Is it possible that we're not emitting something sensible? Is it possible that how much could you simulate 32 bits on 8 bits? I mean, entirely. SimD. Oh, it's not, I don't mean SimD, but like, I guess it kind of is. It is a little bit, but like, what is it? Game Boy instruction set? It's kind of funny to think about it that way. Where's the table? Op tables. Where's the guy? Where is that funny little guy? Not prefixed. Yeah, here it is. You can say add HLBC, add HLDE, add HLHL, or add HLSP. And what this means, right? This means add. This is 16-bit. These are all 8-bit registers. H, L, B, and C are all individual 8-bit registers. This is saying add using H as the. I think this is little endians. I think it's H as the low bits, L is the high bits, maybe. Or I mean, it's HL. Maybe it's supposed to be H is high, L is low. Yeah, it's one of the two, but it's treat these register pairs as 16-bit integers and add them. And you can there's I think there's an ADC for this too. I think you can do add with carry maybe. Should let you build a I don't know if you can actually. Maybe it's just add. Where's ADC live? Where's our ADC gamers? Our attack damage carries. Anyway, I'll link the page though. This is a convenient little thing if you're in that world. GB Dev in general is a W Twitch say. Brave the cold world and hike to a food provider. Good luck and stay warm. Bundle up. Long first on MOBA now. Yeah, it always has been. Is the secret. We've always been talking about things like having magic resistance and stuff. Who are our ADCs? I don't know actually who would constitute an ADC of the broadcast. Like who are the main like if we were to okay, that's a sickening idea. Give / automatically assign all people MOBA style stats and abilities. This is vaguely a genealogy tier in its character, but I think it would be amusing enough that maybe that's an excuse to resurrect get some of the old gears a turning with pizza. Thank you, Pizza Eater. Welcome back. I'm scared what my stats would be. Sounds like something that comes with some level of ego. Yeah. Which is funny because I think that's like the easiest role in most of those games, right? All you do is you get big and hit. I agree actually. I think it's funny to malign it, Failure, as like this was what a, but I actually think I think it's kind of a banger. I think if fully executed it could constitute like I don't know. It's certainly emblematic of an era though. It's emblematic of an era of LLLL Colonq streams. So does the enemy ADC. I don't know. Like I always felt like in Dota that this was the easy role, right? Position 1 or whatever. It's kind of there's a lot riding on you, I guess, but there's a lot riding on everybody in a 5-person game. The ARM 7 processor handles both 32-bit ARM and 60. Yes, ARM has this funny thing. That's what the T, the actual like thing that it's called is ARM 7 TDMI. I think that's the actual deal. And the T stands for thumb. Yeah, the T is thumb. And the thumb is like there's like a fancy 16-bit mode for which lets you run faster, because you're reading less memory per instruction, right? Genealogy is just sort of the end of the housing stream type era. Yeah, it's the end of the database. Yeah. You can hover. We're gonna resurrect it, I think. Like my mouse over has been not up to date for a little while. I really would like to resurrect a lot of that stuff. He'll gank the ADC for 20 minutes in League. I don't play. I couldn't tell you. This is sort of the Dota gameplay, though. I don't know. Like this is deeply horrifying though for everyone. Can we go over here? Where is? Let's just make a new guy called. I don't know how I never thought about this before. Let's make a new guy just called Scratch.el. Call him Scratch.eld even. We're saying Lisp data. I don't really want Lisp data. Move Scratch.eld Scratch.el. Is there any way I can turn off all of the fucking warnings in here? I don't want to have the thing. Lisp beta. The teams are maintained. Nate's still alive. Oh yeah, they're still around. I think people have not been getting assigned teams for a while, but all the data still exists. I'm just not displaying it. But like LG is still apparent, right? Like this stuff is still present, especially for people who have been here. I think it's purely just like I haven't been assigning it recently. Yeah, Magnemite obviously gets a little bit confused. I am Earth. Yeah, your faction lever boost 27 element Earth. You embody the forces of elemental Earth. The LG team, best team. What team are you on even? You're on Nate, of course. My AirPods need to charge. I see. Oh yeah, I didn't actually lose anything, I think. During the corruption. I restored I think I deleted everything at one point, but I had backups like floating around that were maybe like one stream old and I restored it. Hello, Fernand Lewis. Welcome in. Solves the Colonq MOBA roles quest. Yeah, they're visible via the spotting script. We gotta, yeah, we'll do this. Honestly, the MOBA thing sounds hilarious. Having it going on my esports arc. The esports are, oh my, okay, this is forget you heard anything. This will happen probably at some point in the near future. So where are we fucking here? In emit, right? What are we emitting that is broken? What is being emitted that is broken? What is being emitted that is broken? What is being emitted that is broken? I mean, presumably this is something that's being emitted that could be broken. You can play Doctor Strange. Play Rivals with you. Oh my lord. I don't know, Colonq. You tell us. It's kind of shocking how, like, is Marvel Rivals good? I mean, in a certain sense. It's not my kind of thing. But like, it seems the line we don't cross. It's fantastic. It's unironically good. First person lane based MOBA that failed to catch on, or did my brain hallucinate in my sleep? I don't know. I'm unsure. Is a shader, including the fancy contours thing? It is not a shader. In fact, it is something that is kind of shader like. It could possibly be implemented as a shader, but it is not a shader. It is all on the CPU. Is my thing, and my model lives in a real terminal, so it would be annoying to do on the actual GPU. The contours thing also is very simple. All I do is I just check the 9 pixels around the pixel, right? Like this is the thing that, you know, I check this around the neighborhood instead of the, yeah, you can have your own. You can have your own guy. Smite, yeah, this exists. This exists. Hello, Het Tanis. Welcome in. It's great to have you, Het Tanis. I almost didn't notice you. I apologize. Het Tanis. There we go. We got there. I think we've accomplished our aim. So why are we messing this up? Maybe we add logging. Where is emits? Yeah, I don't know if there's there probably is a first person one in some world. Emits connection refused. Maybe it's down. It's possible that it's down. I don't check on that server very often. I've been meaning to move it over. It could be down. It could be fucked up and broken. Very possibly so. Let's say emit ints all the instructions that we are emitting. Where is messages then? What are we emitting? We're emitting a bunch of shit here. A bunch of constants. And clearly we're supposedly emitting. Wait, Balatro here? That's nice at the end. The chording is nice at the end. Thank you, Crazy Kitty. This is quite impressive. You own an Iwi. This is Iwi, the one that has. It's like a woodwind, but you don't have to. It has like a key. There's like a weird. It's like electronic somehow, right? Is this the idea? Is this the idea? Okay. For some reason, we're breaking here. We're not able to take car it. Let's say it is it. It is it. Okay, it is R4 here. Why is it R4? That does not make any sense. This does not make any sense for it to be R4. Why would it be R4? This does not make any sense. This does not make any sense. Why would it be R4? Weird URL. The original one kind of looked like a dong. Oh, we have, it's a comma URL situation. Yeah, never, yeah. That's how it goes sometimes. Why does, I don't understand how this R4 is ending up here. Hello, punished little bro. Thank you for the follow. Punished underscore little underscore bro. Welcome. If you're just arriving also, I know we've had some people. We have place. We have place. It's good. Why is it giving us R4? I mean, we were saying init. Model broke. Oh yeah, it's just behind my microphone. I'm staring at the. I was slouching a little bit, and it's going behind the mic arm. Let's by it I mean me. by it I mean me. My own body. My own body and head. That is it in this context. Yeah. The okay. Where is? Yeah, we need to invert slug here a little bit. Where? Fuck. Like, how is it fucking R4? How is it R4? Oh, it's here. Okay. It's because it's here. Yeah, that makes sense. That totally makes sense, actually. How is that happening? How is that happening? Okay. It's here. Yeah, okay, sure. Okay, sure. Okay, what is the... Oh, is the dest inside of the... Oh, oh my god. Classic parentheses error. We put the parentheses in the wrong fucking place. Yep. Where's scratch.el now? Okay. Can we get the return value? Where's emit? I should probably make like a thing for doing debug logging. I could probably have like niceties instead of constantly adding and removing these things, but they're they're not that bad to, What kind of dispute are we talking about here? The Puppet and Colonq just had a little dispute about whose body is behind the mic. Yeah. You have standardized usage of the GPRs, or is it random? So in the past, this is what we're trying to change right now, Storm of Weasels. In the past, we had certain standard patterns. Like, for example, mostly what we did is we were using R4 and R5 as like a designated as a designated two scratch registers. Yeah, we do have 16-hole GPRs, but some of them are used for other purposes, right? Like there's a stack pointer and a frame pointer, and PC is one of them. So like really we have like 10. We have like 10-ish that we're like I'm gonna use in ARM mode. And I'm probably actually only gonna like actively like be pulling from a pool of 7 of them, because I don't want to fuck around with like caring about function here. I just want to like I don't want to fuck around with like overwriting like registers that could hold arguments to functions and stuff. So I'm just gonna ignore those. So that they will be kind of like the unclobberables, right? They have the power of being immune to clobber. Dark viewers at hole.io. What the fuck? Ominous message. Extremely ominous message. Dark viewers at hole.io. Can we add this to the quotes actually? Do we have add? Where does is this in user? Add quote Prozzy pod. Dark viewers at hole.io. Okay, this is quite good. This is quite good. 404 damn. Dark viewers at hole.io. 7 easily in thumb. Isn't that pre-recorded? Well, it's randomized. It's supposed to be, I think it's supposed to say X viewers and then pick out a random IO game, right? Yeah, like the joke, Ravelin, is that, like, you know, there's like bots that come in spam sometimes. We don't get them very often here, but there's bots that will come into your channel and say things like best viewers at like some scam link, right? This is the thing, right? So Prod's bot occasionally says things like adjective viewers at and then a random IO game website usually. So I guess this one is just not currently active, but like it'll say like I don't know what's a fluorescent viewers at agar.io or something, right? Like it goes. So now we currently have the confluence of dark viewers at whole.io, though, maybe one of the most unique ones we have ever witnessed. This is fearsome. This is fearsome indeed. Okay, where is okay? Wish I was fluorescent. This mode of actually we could just do, like, why are we not just doing this the whole time? Why am I forcing myself to use IELM? This is way better because it makes the back traces just work TM, and also I kind of like that. I kind of like the scratch.el approach. Many have said this, yeah. So what we need to do now, does this look sensible, this code? What is it doing? STM down, sure. Okay, let's back up the registers. Move 0 into R4. Why is it picking? Oh, because R4 is the first one, of course. Okay, and then we do a bunch of ORs into R4 to populate it. And then does it return R, like, what is it? Did it return that? Did it return that also? Did it return? Like, why did it? Oh, because of course, because Des didn't get. I see. I see. We should also print this. We should print the value of this so we can get it out. Okay, yeah. So it's R4. So it's saying, okay, put a bunch of shit, back up the registers, put this constant value in R4. You know, if I increase this value by 1, we'll observe it now says 1 here instead of 0. This is just the offset getting out. This is all because this is a constant, right? This is saying add a constant offset to a known address, right? So this makes sense. This just means load a value. This just means load a value into a register. Okay, other options. Other options. For example, we could say something like add R0 to this. Does that work? It tells us R4. And what does the code look like now? Back everything up, move R4 0, put a bunch of shit into there, and then add R4, R4, R0. Okay, that sure looks right to me. What about the opposite case, where we have an address in a register and we want to add an offset to it? Does that work? Move R4, R0. Sure. We have sort of an undesirable move, I guess. But like, you know, you can't. Whatever, it's fine. I don't think we want to modify R0 in any case. Like we probably don't want to do that. Clobber it. Move R5 2. Add R4, R4, R5. Sure, makes sense. The fact that it's getting R5 here instead of R4 means things are broadly lined up correctly. Is R0 a constant 0 register? No. This is ARM. It's ARM, so it's just like you have registers R0 through R15, and they're all just 32-bit registers. They're all just normal word size registers. There's no funny business, I think. I don't think there are any like special registers even, right? Like maybe they do. Maybe it does have this. Not that I'm aware. I think I know it definitely doesn't, because like we would have recognized it in the assembler. Yeah, Risk has this, I think, right? But yeah, like the where's our guys here? Can we not click you? What are you talking about? What are you oh, this one doesn't have the full thing. Where's the Where's the full thing? This one's got the whole deal. Where's the registers? Show me the registers, please. Registers is section 3.3 dash. This is 3 dash. Okay, here we go. Here is the there are more registers, I guess, but they cannot always be used. Let's see if there is a constant 0. Okay, so we have special registers which are R0 through we have R0 through R15, right? We have R14 and R15 are for link. R16, which I don't think you can reference directly, is flags and stuff. Yeah, I don't think. And then there are thumb registers that are related. I don't think there is a constant 0. Yeah. AR64 is quite different from ARM32 from what I know. R13 is stack. R13 is stack in the sense that it corresponds to the register used by thumb for stack. I believe. Maybe. What do we say is stack pointer in GBA? It might be. Is it R13? Yeah. And it's used for this because in like the thumb register corresponds to this, right? But there's nothing inherent that does this. That you can use. I think, like, I mean, if you're not using thumb, right, you can use whatever, right? Strongly recommends using the names SP, LR, and PC instead of R13, R14. Yeah, where does it say that for R13? Where does it say the thing? Where is his information? Where does he say? Where does he say? Or are you just Googling this somewhere? But yeah. Basically, R13 is SP, but not inherently. On thumb, it is, right? Because in thumb, I believe there are dedicated push and pop instructions, right? Like there's like you would have on x86. There's just an instruction called push. They are not call-like instructions that implicitly use a stack pointer. They do not take a stack register either. You have to manually handle this. I believe. Let's check what my code is doing. Yeah, the call instruction is called BL. It's BL. It's branch link. It's branch link. And what it does is it saves the current address in it saves the current address in LR, which is the link register, which is, as we saw here, where is his name? Is R14, right? So when you call BL, when you say BL some address, right, it copies the value of R15, which is the program counter, into R14, and then you're responsible for backing up that, right? You are responsible for saving this, and then at the end of the function you can pop this back off of wherever you saved it, and then branch exchange back over there. This is the deal. This is the deal. So yeah, it's just a register, not even a stack. Yeah. This is the thing. So it's very unopinionated, right? It's very like you can do funky stuff if you want to. You can presumably, like, we could use BL for some other stuff if we needed to, right? It's fairly flexible. And I think we can directly read and maybe also write the program counter too. I'm unclear about this. Only these two are like hard coded things. Things matter here. If you don't feed your they're hard coded. Oh my god. Bad things can happen, probably so, but everything else is fine, right? We are also using R11 for a frame pointer. I think I read this somewhere, like ARM32 frame pointer register. Like there's some kind of convention in the what do you call it? Somewhere in the calling convention, maybe. Something like this. Something like this. Yeah, I think like the frame pointer R11, right? Like there's some calling convention thing somewhere that says this, that we're like, okay, let's at least try and attach ourselves to this. but like you can do whatever. I wish I just had a doc. I need to like find a document for the convention for this, because I'm sure there is one, right? It's just, I'm sure there is like some standard, or at least there's some description of like what GCC does on ARM, which is like the de facto standard. So like this would, you know, because I'm doing it this way because I don't want to like totally give up on the dream of like calling some C code, right? And like in the more practical setting, like beyond like using a C library, which like I can imagine doing, like I want to like there is code, like there's code in the BIOS, right? There is, I guess these are a different thing. These are like software interrupts, but like there is a world where we want to use like external C, right? That like wraps some of that stuff. The equivalent of BP register frame pointer on ARM processors. Yeah, I think that's the one that was just linked. Calling convention ARM A32. Yeah, here is this it? Is this it? I mean, they don't even give us. They don't even tell us about a. Tell us about a. What do you say? Like they just say local variables. They tell us about a frame pointer here. Push R4 to R11 onto the stack and push the return address in R14 to the stack. Sure. Sure. I guess this is fine. I think we're keeping the frame pointer because like I want to like I want locals, right? This is the point of a frame pointer, right? I want a funny little guy that keeps track of where the stack started before I started getting my locals. Right. Yes, it's definitely convention, right? I mean, I guess so, and I guess it doesn't really matter that much, right? It's just a funny little guy, yeah. Under the discretion of the OS, sure. I guess it's also a convention that R12 is intra procedure call scratch register, which, sure. I think we're gonna use it for that purpose anyway. We'll say that it's a scratch register that we can obliterate at any time. I think I'm fine with having one of those around. That seems convenient for programming purposes. Yeah. I mean, it'll be fine. It'll be tolerable basically. Okay. Can we look at all instances? Where's lock? This is where we left off. We left off at lock, and lock now emits a bunch of code that populates. It returns a register and it emits a bunch of code that puts the address represented by lock into that register. And what lock is it's either a keyword, which means it's a symbol name. It's just a symbol, which is a register, an integer, which is an integer, or it can be a pair of one of those and either an integer or a register, which represents an offset to be added, right? So this is very flexible. This is what we were doing before, but now we're doing it with a different register kind of scheme, I hope. Okay, next, get 8. Get 8. What is the deal with get 8? So get 8, instead of being gen, this can just be scope, right? Same thing, I think. Just returns code. We are returning code. And we say, instead of this scratch location stuff, right? We no longer need this. We can just say this guy, right? Same as before, right? Because now instead of using a constant scratch register, we're now returning a new register, right? Or whatever, returning a contextually appropriate register. And if we couldn't find when we threw an error, so it's fine. This is called scope. Sure. I think I'm fine with these continuing to just return. Okay, this guy here, is there a reason to do this in this order? Does the order matter? Welcome back from Taco Yellow Breach, and I hope it's good. I'm looking forward to creating foodstuffs later too. It'll be a good time. We made a decor and acquired miniature pine tree of festive fashion. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. We no longer need to do this. I don't know why this let is on the same line as everything else. That's kind of vaguely unsettling. Okay. I don't know why this is spaced like this either. I'm going to cope with it for now. I'm going to cope with that consequence for now. Okay, this guy then is just saying, okay, emit to scratch and return the scratch register because that's the register the thing is in. Okay, well, this is fine. We can just say, let's reg UGBA fresh. And then this is reg. And then this is also reg. Cool. Let's maybe not use the same name also. Let's say this is R. Let's call this guy R, I think. Just to avoid any potential confusion. And this is called scope. This guy is called scope. Okay. Set 16. Similar change is necessary. Similar change is necessary. So, like so. Hit them with the let R. UGBA fresh. Dent a little bit. Return R. This is now R here instead. Constant R. We want to generate. And now this down here is the separate business. This is now instead UGBA lock symtab lock. This will change the order of some code. I don't fully have a mental model of if there are any negative consequences of this. I sort of feel like there probably are not. Why does it say this will not work properly in VRAM? 16 will. 8 will not. I think this comment is misguided. I think this is a misguided comment. When we go to GBA Tech, this is we have a misguided comment scenario. False comment. Where is the memory map? We're looking for bus width. VRAM bus width is 16. So I think I copied this comment over from when I only had set 8, and I was not aware of the presence of the strh instruction. So this will do. This will do. Settlix has great emotes. They're very emotive. They're good. Are they captures of your model? They scale down very nicely. They look good. Working on new ones. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. They're 3D renders. Nice. Okay, this can now be UGBA fresh. Again, every place we use the scratch register, we now get a new fresh register from the context. We are no longer just using statically like some. This lets us do nice things, right? We could potentially, it makes the whole thing compose a little bit better. If we say like if we want to like do something that writes something to the scratch register and then do something else and then reuse that, we don't have to like fuck around a bunch, right? We have the ability to like save things in registers. This is lock symtab lock. The next thing is going to be propagating the symtab around, because right now we're passing this symtab variable to like all kinds of shit. Having that be saved in some kind of nice context will also be, I think, maybe huge for our usability. But we're not quite ready for that yet. Okay, write struct. Does write struct require any difficulties here? We say scope. Well, it's still using UGBA scratch, so we need to fix that. But what does it use it for? It just uses it locally. It's just local. That's easy enough, right? We just say, again, it's the same. This is going to be a common pattern. Instead of saying scratch, now we can just bind a new register. UGBA fresh. Well, we already have R bound here. Let's call this. I'm gonna call it FR. I don't know. I don't care. The name doesn't matter that much here. It's used for 2 lines. It's used for 2 lines as long as it doesn't shadow anything. As long as we are non-shadowing. Okay, cool. Right pixel just should work, assuming lower level things work. When conned, this is just changed to scope. Okay, furthermore. Button pressed. Okay, this is what checks user input. How do we check user input? Festive viewers at snowballio.io. I see. Is this a real guy? It's funny how it's called snowball-io.io. This is kind of good. This is kind of cute. This is a little bit cute. The There's some kind of thing happening with the IO domain, right? This is like a thing that's been discussed. R is UGBA fresh. That's a swarm of weasels. The country is dead. The country has perished. It is over. It is over for them. I see. I see. I guess that'll do it. I guess that could do it. Can we see this here? Does this go for us? I think it does. I think it does. This R can now be these guys. This R can now be these guys. Why are we saying U constant scratch adder mask? What is the purpose? Oh, we go further down. Imp. Let's call this imp R. Imp R. Imp R. What is UGBA button masks? Oh, we're just using 2 registers. Mask R. I'm just the adder name. I was like, is this storing an address? No, it's not. We're just using 2. Okay, sure. Imp R. Mask R. We also need this same code in both. Right? We need no extra emit here. We go like this. I will volunteer to run the IO country for half of the registration fees. Hello, Skeletom_CH. Welcome in. Welcome. Hello. Welcome in. I think I know you. I see you discussing things occasionally on Twitter.com. Welcome in. Hello. Welcome in, Skeletom channel. We've met on here as well. I think. I apologize. Hello. How was your stream, Skeletom channel? How was life? Thank you for the raid. Can we do the thing? Can we do the thing? Emacs Lisp, indeed. We are doing some lisping today. What do you get up to today, Skeletom channel? I know Skeletom channel does quite a bit of programming. I believe is quite in this the world of this, right? The world of this kind of thing. What is BIC also? What is this even? We do love programming here. It's true. It's well known. Imp R. I assume this is some kind of we're setting conditions on this thing. What is BIC? What the fuck is BIC? Where's BIC looking? This is a data processing instruction, I assume. Where's John oh yeah, oh yes it is probably. It's bit clear. Oh, big idiot clock. Oh, I see. I hope you're doing well, Skeleton channel. If you have to go to bed or something, if you have to run, please. But I would love to hear what you're working on. If anyone's around, thank you so much. Working on a commission project. Someone wanted to make a browser-based voice recorder that gives the user random quotes to voice over. It's an AI Harvard. Oh, I see. Well, that sounds really cool, actually. Hell yeah. If you have a little thing to show, we'd love to check it out if it's up. But I totally get it if it's too early. All my stuff is too early perpetually. We are working on Game Boy Advance activities. We have been building an assembler and compiler parts, sort of inside out, upside down for the GBA for a little while now. And we're kind of cleaning up across the whole board our register usage patterns, so that they are a little more manageable in the long run. And we are festive. We are keeping it festive with the sugar plums and the fruit cakes and the trees and the turtle doves and all of this. You know the way of it. Can we say scope skeleton.net? But the particular item is it's private only. I see. Very nice. Can we bring this up? Skeleton.network. Does it go? Oh, we have skeleton. This is quite nice. This is quite nice. I like this thing. You have the marquee. We do love marquee. And I think you've done stuff for like corpo VTuber things, right? I think this is the case, if I recall correctly. This is some of this stuff has been like corpo style deals, right? Buongiorno, yeah, hell yeah. This guy, right? This guy, and this was at Offkai. V4 Mirai loves me for some reason. I see. This is quite excellent. I know one. Is V4 Mirai? Who's the one? Oh, you didn't. There's no hijacking Skeleton channel. This is par for the course. Please do not worry. Is Mono Monet? V4 Mirai? Is she? I think that's the only one I know really. This is the one that I'm familiar with. Yeah, yes, this is the one. Okay. We're scoping. Are there any other errors? We're saying gen here. We're saying regs here. Which, oh, okay. That's a potential landmine that I'm glad we found. Awesome autograph in the autographer article. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You came in during the meat segment. This is when we're usually programming away. This, he's called Scope. Where's Scope? The problem is we're binding both of these guys in the macro. We're binding them both in the macro, which means we probably shouldn't bind to regs. I forgot about this. I forgot about macro hygiene, or at least being kinder. We should probably actually be... Is there GenSim in Common Lisp? Or in Emacs Lisp? Can I say GenSim? I think I can. Probably. Macro's my beloathed. I can probably say like this then, right? I can say let's regs sim. I mean, I don't even use these things multiple times. Why am I binding this at all? Let's just not fuck around with that, please. Please, let's just do normal. Let's just only bind the thing we care about. I'm fine with it being long. It can be long if it wishes to be long, I think. Is that closure? This is Emacs Lisp Quince JPA, but it is, you know, it's in the same family for sure. It's a similar sort of feeling. These words are not in the Bible. They certainly are not. I mean, maybe in my Bible, maybe in my personal Bible that I've writ large across the paper of my life. They are okay. And this one already doesn't do the register fuck. Emacs Lisp, yeah, true, so true. Does this go? Does this go? This goes. I think it all goes. The problem is it remains. The problem that remains. Fuck. We should fix function. Function should automatically do function header and function footer. Where's function header? These guys and pop and push. Are they where do they live right now? They're all the way, they're so far down. Why are they below this image shit? What, huh? Well, it's fine. These things do not, I don't really have any sort of linear conception of the code. So I just throw functions wherever and I search for them. So let's not worry about that for now. Where is UGBA? This file probably is very much deserves some splitting up. Let's also do function header and function footer in here. Let's say UGBA function header and also UGBA function footer. And we can handle body like this. Okay, cool. Very cool. This is kind of nice also because it lets us do some funky stuff. right? We can potentially write like custom scope routines like this that like do different register saving. Okay, the problem with this is going to break everything, and it's going to be not obvious what is happening here. So now begins the true hell debug arc. This begins the true hell debug arc. This is highly fearsome. This is highly fearsome. So what do we do about this? How do we handle this? I think what we can handle is 12-hour stream tonight, by the way, y'all. God, that's kind of scary. That's kind of scary. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. The what do we do with Emask Lisp. Emask Lisp 24-hour stream. 24 hours on stream is really a shocking amount. I did 21 hours once, expanded Cuber, on my last anniversary. And that is a shocking amount of time to not, like, I think if I were to do that again, I would have to like play a game or like do something that is not like trying to be focused for New Year's, right? You promised. I mean, I don't know if you were here, LG. I'm on the anniversary is on the 28th of January, and this is I'm on the front page again. So this there may be, I don't know what I'm gonna do that day, but there will be events. There will be events. All 2-letter domain names are based on ISO 31661 Alpha 2 assignments. So if the British Indian Ocean Territory becomes part of Mauritius, the IO domain is on a timer to potential extinction. I see. 24-hour December 31st. This is what did I promise this? What do I even do for 24 hours? This is like, I feel like actively this requires I don't know. Maybe I can do it. Maybe I can do it now. I'm much stronger than I was last year. I feel like I'm much more powerful. Civ 6. I said this. Civ 6. I promised that we would do a 24-hour Civilization 6 marathon stream. I would not promise that. I know I wouldn't. I would have said free Civ. I know I would have said some bullshit about free Civ. It would be fun to play a strategy game again. I really miss Stellaris was so much fun, actually. Stellaris actually fucking rocked last year. We gotta do another one. I'm kind of thinking, okay, this might be I don't know how we would do this thing, right? Like in the proper manner. So what I'm talking about, last year we did the infamous Gaming Sunday, which was a day where a bunch of people all got together and we played Stellaris on the Discord, on, over here, the place, the Discord IRC. We played Stellaris on the Discord, and we played for like 13 hours, and like, sort of shockingly, like, people like stayed the whole time, and we had like 8. I think we started with like maybe 12 players, and we ended with like 8. It was sort of unreal, and we just played this massive multiplayer Stellaris game. I am kind of like, strategy games are the best for this because everyone can sort of play on their own, especially if they're not turn-based, especially if they're simultaneous turns. It's really good. I'm kind of deciding between, like, Dominions would be really fun. Like, it has to be a game that like everyone is at an equal level of like weakness at. It was insane. Yeah, it was so nuts, right? Like, it feels like a fever dream to think about it now, right? Like, all of the things that happened that day, right? Like I think Prod has a history of the whole thing, right? No one will understand Dominions, right? Yeah, it was a great day, right? I had so much fun. I think others did as well. Like, a month of learning. But if we were all at equal levels of fucked, right? This would be, where's the Gaming Sunday description? Can we find information about Gaming Sunday on here? Gaming Sunday. Oh yes, here it is. Yeah. all of the factions that were played. Who was it was Mod, the Tomatoes, Agpen, myself, Vosher 1025, ABC 123, Niche Penguin, Maradine, Prod, Sifon, Attention Span, Ascento, and Vesdiv. Yeah, Dominion's 5 maybe would be the thing. You wouldn't know how to do a turn or how to win. I feel like, I don't know. It's still kind of exciting. I was opening rifts everywhere. Yeah. Dominion 6 is out now. Another option that would be kind of funny in this same category would be Crusader Kings 3 Game of Thrones multiplayer. Crusader Kings 3 A Song of Ice and Fire multiplayer. I feel like this is sufficiently on brand due to the whole Dark Star, that whole like horribly forced bit. Don't worry about it. Yeah. The new Twitch feature is insane. No, this was a really fun day. I feel like we need strategy games once more. We'll put something together. We'll get how long ago was this? This was like fucking April or something. March. Check Discord. It tried to stop me from chatting. Huh? What is this? Discord is loading. We're receiving load screen. Huh? I forgot the cup of cum. Your message may contain words that are considered disrespectful. And Discord is also trying to prompt me to give nitro. I'm being told we need to do nitro. I see. We are erming. Yeah, I can erm also. Anyway, we need to game again. I think we've come full circuit on the Sundays of like not gaming very much. We need to come back to gaming again. I think this will be good. This is the at least once a year we got a game on like Balloon Sunday. I mean, what it is really is I feel like outside of this sort of context, it's really difficult to like play those kinds of games with like a big group, right? Like strategy games like this are like annoying because they're most fun with like a big group of people, in my eyes at least. And also that's like the most annoying and inconvenient piece of shit thing to do, right? In the whole world. Gaming, yeah, we're talking about this. The like if you want to play like fucking Endless Space or Endless Legend or something like this, and like it's best if you have like 10 people, and like that's also the thing that is like the most annoying to do. So like, what if we did another strategy game? No, you don't know those. they're not your game. Endless Legends would be sick. Yeah, that's another one I've been thinking of. That's another game it's pretty approachable but also cool. I don't know if there are simultaneous turns though. Endless Legends is like Civ but fantasy also. It's this guy. It's this guy. Is there no picture?
But the thing that was good about Stellaris that only see it.
Well, I would just buy it for everybody. And a lot of strategy games are like that too. Yeah.
When we're doing balloons, it was grocery
huge
shopping
Arma
day
game
today. We did buy the stuff to make
huge.
We might do a cranberry
tax write-off
something.
Gaming Sunday. Yeah.
Holiday.
I'll put it on the company card.
The company card.
I could drop it on the company card.
Tax write-off gaming.
I'll be writing that off. I'll be writing that off the $0 I pay in taxes. Off of the no money I pay in taxes. It'll be good. Drop it on the CIA company card. My last job I did have a company card. Yeah. Which was I never used it. I did not use it even one time because I didn't. Even when they told, okay, because the thing is, the $15 I wanted to spend on a sandwich when I was traveling, I didn't want to like the effort of making the expense report far exceeded this. I'm not interacting with. Yeah.
Like holiday.
They always did. I was too lazy. They said to just put it on the card, but I never did. I don't want to do it. Get closer to the
closer. Hello. Do you need a minute?
I'm good. Are you good?
I need to talk.
You can talk. I'll go to the bathroom. See you guys. I'm going to the bathroom. You can catch me later.
You look so... Woo! Hi, Mod Colonq. We're doing a 24-hour stream next week. Oh, for the anniversary. That's exciting. Hello! Hi, everybody! How are you doing? Hi! Hi! For New Year's! Oh, that is, yeah, I guess that is Tuesday, huh? Hello, everybody! You have plans for Christmas table? Oh, like food? Oh, there are some plans. We always make, homemade pierogi, in my family, so we'll be doing that, which is delicious. We do a sauerkraut version and a mashed potatoes with cheese version. And I know that it's just me knowing it's not Colonq and seeing, but I swear the puppet looks different. Well, I mean, I do look to the right because I like to look at chat more than what there is on the main screen. So I'm guessing Mod Colonq confirmed Polish. I feel like this has been discussed. Yes. Yes. Can confirm. When do you get your own puppet? It's been talked about. Theme song, that would be very fun. Yeah, I'm not looking at the Emacs screen. I still need to figure out how to, like, mess with the OBS when I'm here. And I think Colonoscopy sent a Polish cookie recipe to me. I'm thinking about that. What goes in a Christmas pierogi? Well, it depends. Depends on something my family sometimes does. Sometimes we just think ahead and we like sort no, they're not potato based. But sometimes, since we do a sauerkraut pierogi and then more like a traditional mashed potato one, we would put like green food coloring into the sauerkraut ones. So see that 156? Wait, one's the I don't see where you're. Oh, here? What is it? Is it I? Is it I that I have to? Yes. Ah! And how do I get out of it? Oh, nothing. How much vodka? We're not the really.
I see you're in instant mode.
No, I'm not.
I see you're in instant mode and you're in a different location.
I don't.
Before.
No, I'm not. Don't look at the chat. Whoa, where was I clicking? A ball bear? That would be very cool. Everyone scatter. We need that emote. We need scatter. Scatter's so funny. It's a bunch of little peepos like running away. Yeah, we don't have it. I love that one.
Aren't you a 7?
Like that. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
I did it. Thank you. No, we could do cooking Sunday, but pierogi. Because we're making pierogi, like we always do for Christmas. We could just do a set for ourselves. Or we could just do baking Sunday like I wanted. I just wanted to. You're gonna spend New Year's with the Colonq heads instead of me.
I stream until like 11 p.m.
They said we're doing a 24-hour.
They invented this. They invented that I'm playing Sim 6 for 24 hours on New Year's. They invented
Wait, what's the buffer? Where's the, how do I move? How do I change the buffer? How do I change the buffer? Yeah, they're over there. In the pile to the right. I don't know how to do it then, I'm sorry. Is that a... Oh, I don't wanna. I I don't want to touch anything in games. Also, I will not be making any posting my Twitch recap publicly because I don't but you wanted me to share this because it was funny. Remember who my
Oh yeah.
So Colonq rated someone, and then that someone rated like a lewd tuber, and they're my 5th most watched streamer because I left it open on my monitor for like 48 hours. Yeah, my top 5 were like Colonq, Slime, Ludwig streams on YouTube, so not included. Definitely it would be Ludwig 2nd, and then Genesis. And then I don't remember, and then a random YouTuber.
Just post it.
I know. It's really funny though because it's like, you know, like 600 hours of Colonq.
You go to the chat.
Yeah.
Can you type hot?
Hi, son. But so yeah, it was like 600 hours of Colonq, and then like 150 of Slime, and then like 3 channels that I watched a very small amount. And Ludwig and you.
All the time, also. I think you watch Ludwig easily more than me.
No, he doesn't stream more than you. I bet you could look. I'm sure he doesn't.
I don't know, man.
He is coming. He's kind of back on Twitch now, so we'll see who wins next year. Yeah, I like.
Saying you got sucked in.
I did. It's bad. It's no. I mean, he pays his mods. All of the donations on his stream get split between mods. So he didn't fire Germa. Germa stepped down.
That's what you think.
Oh my!
This is gonna be major drama. I think it's major drama.
I do not get paid, Niche Penguin. I mean, we split rent, but like,
you get paid in hugs and kisses.
Okay, I mean that's fine.
You get paid,
but a couple thousand would be good too.
Also, I paid.
You what? No, we split.
Yeah, you split it now, but not for.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought our relationship wasn't transactional.
Oh my god.
Don't mess up my hair.
That's what I pay, messing up your hair. Okay, I gotta see what you fucked up.
No.
This is actually a scary zone where if you fuck something up, I would not. It would take me.
His hair is the sort that doesn't get messed up. It's not fair.
My hair is 0 inches long right now.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
currently
not.
bald.
I honestly forgot when someone said you were bald. I was like, no, his hair's really long.
Yeah, I'm bald.
I
currently.
forgot.
I'm currently going to be bald. Okay, I'm stealing this hair back.
Then me too.
I can't move.
Do it. Do it then. Come on. Do you feel? Do you feel?
It's too cramped in here, bro. I can't even. There's no room to maneuver.
Do you feel like a big guy when you push her?
Holy shit.
In the rolly chair.
In the rolly chair? Honestly,
Push her around in the rolly chair. I'm sorry, that really
that tickles you? Okay.
Oh, failure. That's a good idea.
Your head, your model automatically is bald. Automatic bald toggles. Yeah, that's kind of good. That's a little bit good. Okay, what happened here? What did we mess up?
You can scroll up in chat.
I'm just gonna press undo. You change. Oh, this is actually a sicko's bug. Also, this is
really funny.
this is if I did.
I didn't know how to do the buffers that you couldn't.
If I didn't notice this would take 1 billion hours.
In the future.
The undo. I don't actually have a good binding for that. It's probably like undo tree.
Oh my gosh, I don't even know how to open that. Someone said like -X.
That won't work.
Not for you.
You can You kill the buffer to. Oh yeah, you could. Kill the buffer. Yeah. So it's kill the buffer for future is Q space.
Write this down.
It's Q space is kill buffer.
hold
No,
Q
you
and
press
space?
Q and then you press space after.
Oh.
Yeah, it's Q space.
Write this
Okay,
down.
other changes here.
No, that
You
was it.
no,
That's it.
you changed footer to header.
I did not.
No, I did that.
yeah,
I did that.
I don't love.
That's reverse. That's reverse.
Is it a chain?
How is that unhinged? What is this? It's a chain. It's a chain.
Q space.
Everything is Q,
Not
right?
excited about
This is QO, right? This is QO, right? This is Q percent sign. This is Q double quotes.
Oh my god.
This if I close, this is QK. This is QB. This is QB to go to reddit.com/r/L:'Q. That's QB.
Damn it, Promo Sundrip.
Q is your character of choice. Yeah, amusingly, this is not like a themed thing. This is what it's been for a long time. It's always been Q. Because I don't know, Q is just very convenient to press. It's very
What's
close
the
to your
MX equivalent?
MX Q colon actually. It's actually it actually is Q colon, which is entertaining. Yeah,
It's very corny.
that's crazy. Yeah, I do have to press shift, I guess, but it's also not that bad.
Really funny.
It's
I
also
can
not
start
that bad.
saying it.
I had not recognized that. So I can type Q colon if I type Q colon L. Q colon L. This is we've done it.
yeah.
We've done it.
I really do. I'm sorry, chat. I have been very away for like.
Yeah, you have
I've been
been.
away.
She's been away.
Yeah.
The Meow Mode space character.
Sorry.
Yeah, this is
I'll
what
be back
Space Max
soon.
does too, right?
I'll be back very soon. I am in the second to last DLC. Like Rivals of Aether 2.
No.
Oh, Marvel Rivals.
Marvel Rivals. You can
Okay,
be.
there's
You can
two
be.
games that are now called Rivals.
You can be
so-
Magento.
No, I want to be the Reddit dog shark.
The
Yeah,
Reddit shark.
dog.
The Reddit dog
Yeah.
shark. That's kind of good.
No, there's.
I only I only play Babes, unfortunately. So
But you
I don't
can
think
frag.
I don't think it's the game for
You
me.
can frag though.
There's
You
no
love to
Babes though,
frag.
so we can't be doing that.
I want to be the Reddit shark. Everyone hates. Yeah, Jeff.
Jeff.
That's the dog shark's name.
Oh,
Shark
I see.
dog.
That's kind of
And
good.
everyone hates him.
They
question
put-
mark,
they
'cause
put
he's,
this-
like, really good.
They put
And
this.
then the devs were like, "Oh no, you hate him. Okay, event all about him."
Egg moment. Is this true? I'm sorry. I'm just not gonna look at a dude's ass. I'm doing the bit and then I'm subverting. You understand? I'm doing the bit. I'm not gonna look at a dude's ass for 60 hours, bro. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna like.
Oh wait, one funny anecdote from over the past few days. You said egg. Someone said egg, and it made me think of Northern Lions.
Oh, I see.
And I have started watching some of the Northern Lions Slay the Spire videos. I had Colonq watch like the first 5 minutes of one.
I can't do it.
And he was like, "Turn it off, turn it off." I literally can't listen to
I
this.
can't-
It makes me so upset.
I can't even watch my friends play Slay the Spire on here because okay, not to toot my own horn, right? Not to toot my own horn a little too much. I'm like pretty good at Slay the Spire, right? I'm not like great at the game, right? But I'm decent, right? I can I do okay. And like it's just
Here we go.
it's so painful to like watch people like it's type A chatting. Like you watch the way that he plays.
Really, like, activated
It's like
while
he's
like asleep
it's
or
like
cell.
I
It was
he's it's like
crazy.
every move he makes is actively throwing from the start of the game, right? You like every individual decision is him like throwing the game, and it's like what how am I is this
I'm so
entertainment?
angry.
Sorry, that would have been a fucked up. That really would have been a fucked up. It would have been so fucked up. A squared. That would have been the most fucked up shit of all time. Someone's got the bagpipes pumped up here. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Penguin, it's a good thing that I go to sleep before Colonq does so that I can listen
Yeah,
to the bad.
The Balatro is the same, but I'm worse at Balatro.
Yeah.
Slay the Spire, you'd never notice this. It would break in the craziest ways. I mean, it probably just wouldn't load. But the fact that it's coupled with the fact that it's coupled with the fact that we also just made a bunch of other unrelated changes, right? that we just made a bunch of
Just
like
change all those numbers
a bunch of
randomly.
yeah, that would be really unpleasant to do. That would be really bad actually. All of these numbers are kind of bad numbers. You just change all we just changed a ton of code gen, so it's going to be broken anyway. So like it being broken in another strange way in addition to that is going to be hell. Like
47.
can we go to cave.io?
Thank you, Prodbot.
Thank you, Prodbot. They are super gauche. So I think actually I'm gonna leave this for the next time, right? Because I might end because a lot of this stuff is going to be a lot of this will be simple, right? Like all of these guys are just a matter of replacing the gen with function, right? And removing the header and footer. The thing that's going to be somewhat exciting is we have to think about a good way to handle. We changed 154 to 156. Am I being gaslit? Where is? Huh?
Just run it now and see if it's working.
I can't run it because I just changed a bunch of other shit that broke everything. I mean, I can check this. I can.
No, I think you're good. That's really funny. Nisha, I think you already changed it back, yeah.
Okay, it was 156 before, and now it's 154. Okay, thank you. Thank God. Thank you. Thank you. Holy moly. I'm yelling so loud that I'm like getting hoarse. I'm becoming hoarse. You really girl bossed him. Yeah. You try 157. It's for the fucking Nintendo logo also. Oh my lord.
You should see what happens.
I mean, what will happen is that it won't even be exciting. It'll be okay. We can.
I want to see.
Like the code. I can't even run it right now. The code doesn't even run. There's hell. There's hell at the moment. Okay, we gotta let's add a to do here. Let's say to do. Think about how we want the registers. Think about this.
Think
about this. That's actually fine. This is okay. Think about that. You are the horse of my eye.
Are we going? Okay.
Probably.
Talking about that?
Probably.
Passes are on sale for archive people.
Maybe, I don't know. Okay, anyway, let's find somebody to raid. Who are we raiding today, gamers? Thank you for the stream. Who's on this? Who do they put on here? Hello? Who's on here? Uwo is live? We haven't raided Uwo in a little bit. Who's in the green area? Raid an offline person? Yuki is live and Big Book of Bug is live. I feel like we raided both of them relatively recently, but it still could be good. Thank you. Gene Famous is live. That's pretty good. We like Gene Famous. Oh, and May is live again playing Minecraft. Mining. Oh, Bug got a. Oh, we got to raid Big Book of Bug then. This is essential. Raid Big Book of Bug. We'll go say hi to Big Book of Bug. As always, Discord IRC. We'll be back again Friday. Maybe the next Tuesday. This might be fearsome. This might be, I don't know, Tuesday is like Christmas Eve, and I'm realizing that like this may not be the ideal stream day. So we'll figure that out in the future. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Your family is mad.
We'll think about that. Anyway, I'll do newspaper and stuff too. But yeah, until then, Discord IRC, we'll be back. We'll be hanging. You know the drill. You know everybody. Thank you everybody for hanging out. It's always a pleasure. I see. Tuesday is Christmas Day for me. Yes. Okay. I can tell you are like buzzing up and it's good. It's good. AO3 Luigi. Yeah, I see. This is fearsome. Yeah. This is fearsome. 1,000 pages. It's 3 pages long. It's 3 pages long. Can we click the thing? Can we click the button? Okay, you're never here when I'm finishing. This is crazy.
Sorry.
Thank you everybody. Much love. XO. Okay, let's go say hi to Bug. We'll be gone in a minute. We'll be gone in one moment. Okay, I click now. Okay, bye for real style also.